buddy Mike Florio says that the asking price caused a roadblock in the trade talks, and right now it might be a first-round pick for him. Mike Florio reports the Packers want more than a first-round pick. As part of the base deal, they want protection in 2025 in the event Rodgers plays in 2024. That's more than the Jets believe that they should surrender for a player the Packers no longer want. Trade talks could drag out a lot longer, and I would think that you would want to have this finalized before the draft. If I'm the Packers, I can use that draft pick this year. Is it going to be a second rounder, third rounder? Is the compensation going to be predicated on how successful Rodgers is this upcoming season? 877-3DP show. Operator Tyler standing by, taking your phone calls. Poll question, final hour of the show. Seton O'Connor looking like, is it a Ted Lasso or Coach Beard look you're going for?
I don't know that I'm going for it, but I probably more closely to Coach Beard.
Coach Beard than Ted Lasso.
I'm not much of a mustache guy, but I do have kind of a little bit of a beard.
Kind of.
A little bit.
You've been growing that beard a long time.
Yeah. Many years.
Do you shave it?
All the time.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, this isn't like a 7-year growth for me.
Okay.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I have to keep it really trimmed so it looks like a 3-day growth.
Oh, okay.
Just because it's so weak. It's so thin.
All right. Poll question for the final hour.
Let me update you, Dan, on last hour's poll question. Who is more responsible for today's argument? Believe it or not, Jay Billis has 31% of the vote.
Damn you, Jay Billis.
That just shows how much people dislike Duke and Duke basketball, and they're related to Duke.
And it's Arizona bowing out because Jay said, take Arizona. Wait, you like Arizona to win it all? Yep. All right. Doesn't Jay have a special, my brackets are better than your brackets or something on the mothership the day before the tournament? So I'm going, okay. Jay watches this. That's just him. You can watch all year long. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Because it's one and done. If you said it's best 4 or 7, then none of these upsets happen. But if it's one game, neutral site or semi-neutral site, all it takes is one moment. And we saw that, and it sounded like this yesterday, Furman and Virginia.
Clark in a straight jacket. Oh, he didn't need to do that. He threw it away. Ping, Pagese. Furman leads. Timeout, Virginia. Did we just see what we think we just saw? Wow.
Yes, we did. Okay, 8 seconds to go. You're pinned in the corner, and you have a timeout. And then you just throw it. You think you're going to throw it all the way down at the other end. And give Furman credit. Grab, pass, stop, shoot. That was it. And then you got 2 seconds left, and they end up knocking off Virginia. But there's so many things in that play. Tony Bennett is a brilliant coach. He's won a national title. You're going to tell your players, worst case scenario, you have a timeout. And you're also taught when they come to double you, go through the middle of the two defenders. You're going to get fouled, but go through the defenders. He gets tied up. All he has to do is say timeout. That's it. He even travels before he throws the ball all the way down at the other end, which would have been a benefit to Virginia because then you would have been able to set up your defense and Furman would have had a chance to run a set play. Yes, Eden.
And that kid on Furman took that shot with so much confidence, like he's been practicing it his whole life.
He had missed his last 15 three-pointers.
You'd never tell from that shot that he took. God. He was like, there was no question that was going in his mind.
Shoot or shoot. But you're just thinking, okay, what's the worst-case scenario? All right, you get in, don't let him tie you up. I don't know where the possession arrow was, but call a timeout. That's it. Call a timeout. Furman had the possession arrow, but call a timeout. You're good. I mean, it's mind-boggling. Credit to Furman. Held, but teams like that, Virginia keeps teams in it. It's going to be a close game. It's going to be, 50 or 60 points. They love to control the tempo. Well, if you know that, all you want to do is hang around. And then they did that. They got their moment. They made their shot. Virginia panicked. Yeah, Todd.
Is it too much to expect in the heat of the moment? I know it's a split-second thing to have a teammate or the coach scream timeout for him. It doesn't have to come from the person holding the ball, right? Anyone can call timeout.
Wait through it quick.
There's just not enough time for anyone to get involved with getting that timeout call.
Well, all he has to do is he's got a teammate off to the right. All he has to do is throw it over there.
And you're not expecting him to just fling it like that, I guess.
But when you get the ball like that, you don't hold it. You get it, and then you're already looking, where am I going to throw the ball to? Furman was double teaming because if you're going to hold on to it, okay, now we can get you. And the thing that I thought was, when you get it, always be ready to give it up. And worst case scenario, you have a timeout. Those are things that are taught to grade school kids. Yeah, Marv.
And it was shocking because the kid Clark that threw the pass, he's a fifth-year senior.
I know.
He was on the national title team, so he's been around for a while. Wow. And we always talk about what? Senior guard play. I was like, man, senior guard, and you make that type of mistake? Crazy.
And then Princeton knocking off Arizona. I don't know if it's more about Princeton or Arizona, but it just feels like Arizona, they got talent. Jay Billis says they're going to win it all. Nobody knows much about Princeton. And then here we go again. And Princeton stayed in there. Once you get by that first, like that initial rush of, oh, my God, these guys are good. If you can survive that and you're a smaller school, an underdog, you send a message to them, like, we ain't going away. It's a lot of these schools can't survive that first push where you're down like now 15. But when you survive and you're down 6, you've just said, I just took your punch. It's like when Tyson would hit you. And if you didn't go down, Mike started to think about things. Because now you just said, all right, you got me. I'm not going anywhere. And that's Buster Douglas did that with Mike Tyson. It's like, all right, you got me. That hurt, but I ain't going anywhere. And then you apply the knockout. Yeah, Mark.
And also, Duke was definitely looking like a 1 seed yesterday. They were playing no games with, what was that, Oral Roberts?
Yeah.
They were like, look, we're about to take care of business.
But at this point, you're not a freshman because you've played 30 games. But Duke trying to get everybody healthy, and now we see when they're a healthy team, then they have the feeling. They give you the impression they're a number 1 seed. And you saw that yesterday. I mean, it's a really talented team. Yeah, Paul.
I was watching back. Remember when Virginia lost to UMBC, the first 16 seed ever to win? Yeah. CBS Sports Network, they played some clips from it. They were previewing the different games. I kind of feel bad for UMBC that they blew out Virginia. Virginia was a 1 seed.
It's like by 20.
I think it was finished by, I think it was like 78-58. That game doesn't live in the annals of great sports upsets
because it wasn't a last-second shot, right?
Yeah. It's almost unfair for UMBC.
Yeah, you're right. We'll remember this just because of the shot. I mean, we'll remember like, oh, yeah, that's right. They beat Virginia. And then you go, they won by 20. Oh, they did? We like the one shining moment. That one shining moment is you making a jumper. Yes, Eden.
Yeah, right. That highlight is going to be edited into tournament highlight packages for the next 20 years.
Yeah, you put Leitner in there, Bryce Drew in there. I mean, there's so many plays. Villanova, Chris Jenkins winning a national title. Chalmers with a jumper. Like, you have those moments. That's what we love about this. Yes, Mark.
When you said Chalmers, I just thought about how Memphis choked away that lead also. Like you talk about Clark. Oh.
Okay. If Memphis would have won that national title, would they have had to give it back because of the Derrick Rose situation?
I think so, because didn't Louisville have to, quote-unquote, give back their national title in 2013, I want to say?
Yeah.
But we all saw them win.
Yes. But with Memphis, they would have – didn't they have to give back their Final Four appearance there? I think it's vacated. But I wonder if Memphis would have had to vacate a national title had they won that. And probably so. Yes. Yeah, Paul.
I'm watching back that UNC Villanova ending. There's a guard. I can't remember his name for UNC. He has an off-balance double pump 3 to tie the game with 5 seconds left.
Yes.
He kind
of Marcus Page?
Yeah, Page. And he's totally jacked up, and he throws it up and goes in. Chris Jenkins is a trailer on the play, and I think it's designed that way. He's a big dude.
No,
Jenkins.
it is designed.
It was?
Yes.
Jenkins just sitting there trailer with it. Arcidiacono drives to the top of the key and just shovels it back to him.
Yes.
Gorgeous.
And I think they had used that play earlier in the season. And it was Jenkins was the trailer and then hits the jumper there.
Poor Michael Jordan in the stands with his hat on. All upset.
Yeah, Mike should stop going to games, I think. He's going to stop going to the Hornets games, probably. Selling a majority share of the team. Yes, Marv.
Louisville's title was vacated by the NCAA as a result of sex, stripper, and or prostitution scandals.
Is that what it says?
Oh, man, that's
what it says.
Those are off-the-court violations.
They shouldn't do it that detailed, because would they have done Derrick Rose didn't take his SAT? Like, would they've said, oh, you got to vacate because somebody else took his SAT? When
they took down the banner, they should put on strip club music like it's coming down. Slowly coming down. Too soon.
Stripper pole, maybe. Go up there and get it.
Yeah. Too soon.
I was watching Family Feud yesterday.
Segue?
Yes. Okay. But I'm watching, Steve Harvey always has this great, deadpan humor, pauses, and, very funny when he does it. So one of the questions was, what do married people have, or what do married people think that single people have in their house that they don't have, or something like that? And the guy answers stripper pole, and of course there were nobody else voted for that. It might have been the other way around. Like, what do single people not have that married people have in their house? And he goes stripper pole, and all of a sudden you're going, and Steve Harvey's looking at him like, So you got a stripper pole in your house? And the guy's like, no. So he made a mistake. Hey, never mind.
Okay. Show me stripper pole. Bing.
Steve Harvey's good with that. I saw one. There's a clip from about a year ago where a guy was going up there. He was the father, the head of the family, and the woman comes to the other side, and she was pouring out of her shirt, and she's kind of bouncing up towards him, and the other guy is staring. He goes, boy, and he smacks this guy in the head. Get your eyes back to you. And he smacked the guy in his head.
Troy in North Dakota. Good morning, Troy. By the way, Fritzy will have his St. Patty's Day sports-related names coming up in a little bit.
Hey, DP.
Hi, Troy.
5'11", working on it.
Okay.
Hey, Toddler, I just got to encourage you to embrace the wrestling heel roll. It looks good on you, and it'll keep you it'll keep you employed for now. So, a take on what happened last night on the Arizona-Princeton game. What happened is Arizona came over to the Princeton's table and said, hi, Arizona, I'm the number 2 seed. Princeton said, oh, okay. Thank you, Dad.
All right. Thank you, Troy.
Fritzy, you should follow that.
Little Law and Order callback that was, I'm thinking.
Yeah. USC is favored. No, USC is an underdog against Michigan State. Okay. It's USC is a 10 versus a 7. They're getting 1.5. VCU getting 4 against St. Mary's. NC State getting 5 against Creighton. People love NC State getting 5. Providence getting 4 against Kentucky. Okay. If Kentucky would lose to Providence, ... Feels like John Calipari's been on the warm seat. If they would lose opening round, just a loss, tournament loss, regroup, you got a great recruiting class coming in next year, or something more.
They go back to Billy Gillespie.
Rick Pitino goes back to Kentucky. Bloop, bloop. Yes, Paul.
Kentucky has the number 1 recruiting class in the nation coming in. 4 5-star players, 1 4-star.
Yeah. Yes, Todd.
So Calipari, if he's on the hot seat, they're playing the Providence
Friar.
Hey, okay. Yeah, Toddler.
Could get burned.
Yeah, okay.
Let's get it.
All right. Should you stop right there?
Yes.
Okay, because normally you don't.
See you on Monday.
Yep.
Take it easy, guys.
All right. Yeah, see.
If you fire Calipari, though, you're going to lose that whole recruiting class.
Maybe.
I mean, they're the reason he's going there. I'm not.
Well, is DeJuan Wagner's dad getting hired?
DeJuan Wagner's son is going. He's the number 1 player in this class.
Yes.
If Calipari leaves, Wagner's not going to Kentucky.
Okay.
And they got 4 other kids. One of them, another son, Reed Shepard. I'm guessing that's the son of Jeff Shepard, the former shooting guard for Kentucky.
Jeff Shepard, number 15.
Yeah, he could get up a little bit.
Yes, he could.
It's kind of a funny job security that he has because every year he's got a brand new freshman class.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, fire me and lose all the kids.
Yeah, and see what happens. Yeah. Yes, Marv.
Also, regarding Memphis, due to NCAA sanctions and SAT cheating, no, they didn't say that.
It doesn't say that.
Memphis had 33 regular season wins, 5 tournament wins, and 1 tournament loss vacated from the 2007-08 season. Their official record for that season is 0-1.
Oh. Okay.
You always want to be on the cusp of being vacated because you got the national title. Remember Florida football back in the day when everyone was getting in trouble? Man, they were good, Florida football.
Let's take a break. And I don't know if it'll keep you during the commercial break, but Todd is going to have his St. Patty's Day sports-related names.
Way to sell it.
Yeah, thank you, Todd. We're back after this on the Dan Patrick Show. Every week we talk about our friends at Panini America. In fact, every day, the official trading cards of this program. We invite you to check out their NFT marketplace that is located at paniniamerica.net/blockchain. One-of-a-kind digital cards. Available in packs or at Panini's public auctions on the site. Find the hottest rookies, biggest superstars, the all-time greats. These are the official products from the NFL, UFC, NBA, FIFA World Cup, and collegiate sports. Collectors, share your cards in the public gallery. Make sure you check out the newly released NFL Mosaic, Prism, NBA Hoops, and more of your favorite Panini brands. Now is NFTs, the only platform where you can win physical versions of your NFTs. Panini NFT trading cards giving you the opportunity to pull autograph cards, memorabilia cards, rare inserts, even one-of-one NFTs from every pack. Keep an eye out on Panini NFT platform for one-of-a-kind VIP experiences. PaniniAmerica.net/blockchain, the official trading cards and NFTs of the Dan Patrick Show. Wasn't long ago where you just bought a mattress, you fell asleep, and you woke up the next day. Oh, how times have changed. People who get enough quality sleep have more energy, better muscle mass, and improved muscle memory. Every great day starts the night before. What's your sleep number? My sleep number setting is 75. How about the Sleep Number Smart Bed? Lets you adjust the firmness on each side. So everybody's happy. Also, you're going to love this. Climate 360 Smart Bed. Temperature balancing bedding. Actively cools and warms on each side. Keeps you sleeping comfortably all night long. Ask about your sleep number. Ask about Sleep IQ technology. Proven quality sleep from Sleep Number. You could be at your best. Sleep Number's lowest price ever. Save $1,200 on the Sleep Number 360 i10 Smart Bed plus special financing. Only at Sleep Number stores or sleepnumber.com/Patrick. Subject to credit approval. See sleepnumber.com for details. Tax season can be, pardon the pun, taxing on your identity because all your personal information is in one place. Getting emailed, shared, possibly exposed to identity thieves. Tax forms can be like a one-stop shop for ID thieves, which means it can be dangerously easy to steal your identity. Protection against identity theft is easier with LifeLock by Norton. LifeLock by Norton helps monitor your info and alerts you to potential identity threats. And if you do become a victim, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will work to fix it during tax season and beyond. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions at all businesses, but make sure your identity theft protection starts right here. Join LifeLock today. Save up to 25% off your first year. 1-800-LifeLock or go to LifeLock.com. Promo code is Patrick. So LifeLock.com, promo code Patrick to save 25% off. 1-800-LifeLock.
I'm Kason Fergus with a check of your forecast. Chilly and breezy for your Friday as northwest winds will continue to blow at 20 to 30 miles per hour. Otherwise, mostly sunny with high temperatures reaching into the lower 30s. As we head towards Friday night, those winds will continue out of the northwest, overnight lows falling into the teens with wind chills into the negatives. And that was a check of your Iowa's News Now Weather First forecast.
This report is sponsored by BillionAuto.com.
You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Hi, I'm Martha Stewart, and I have a question for you. You know that unwelcome guest everyone wishes would just leave already? That's COVID-19. That's why I got an updated booster designed to help protect against recent Omicron variants. Got it? Check eligibility and schedule your updated COVID booster at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Reset your rest at Mattress Firm's Big Spring Sale. Shop top brands today and save up to $700. Plus, get a free adjustable base with select purchases. Time to score big savings on your dream bed.
Joe Buck and John Smoltz welcoming you back to the City Center Convenience Mart. Uh-oh. She's looking at the cigarettes, but she just grabs the gum off the counter. Stand Up to Cancer and Rally want you to reduce your risk for cancer. Go to takeahealthystand.org.
AM 800 KXIC.
Wherever he goes, that's a story for us because he's one of a handful of people in that business of college basketball that still matters.
Ben Maller, weeknights, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific, on Fox Sports Radio. There are 2 great things in this world that you can combine.
We know this to be true.
Life and sports.
And you know what? It's not a crazy statement. That's why sports were designed.
The only thing that makes sense.
And there's no better place to get that sports information you need.
The more information you have, the more opportunity you have for success.
It's right here.
Hello.
On Fox Sports Radio.
Who has it better than we do? Nobody.
We're loving life.
Hallelujah.
And loving sports.
Well, if you love Fritzy, you're going to love the final half hour of this show. Be a lot of Fritzy here. Fritzy did send a poll question suggestion earlier. It's a day for green, so what's making you blue? And some of the suggestions that you had, what's making you blue on a day for green, Todd?
The Arizona Wildcats, the Virginia Cavaliers, no one to kiss on St. Patrick's Day. I've got a corned beef with family member or friend. Okay. My boss won't let me drink at my desk. How dare he or she?
Rude. Yeah.
And someone rained on my parade, whatever you feel that might mean.
All right. Thank you, Todd. Matt in Tennessee. Hi, Matt. What's on your mind today?
Hey, Dan, I was going to weigh in on the little tiff between you and Todd.
Okay.
So I hate to agree with the Danettes about it kind of being your fault, but the thing is you've given Todd way too long of a leash.
Okay.
But there's a way you can justify it with the Danettes where they won't question you again on it.
Fire him?
You make like a... I would love it. But anyway...
I would love it, he says.
About a 10-hour recording of nothing but Todd, and then just play it over the speakers around the man cave to really kind of remind all the Danettes about Todd.
Matt, they do not need to be reminded of Fritzy.
That sounds like a fraternity hazing kind of experiment.
We're all well aware of the pros and cons of Fritzy. At the end of the day, far more pros than cons.
I would love it if you got rid of it right now in St. Patrick's Day. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah. Do you want to provide the St. Patty's Day sports-related names?
I think we should.
Oh, wait. Let me get to Ryan in Honolulu, who is calling in with St. Patty's Day sports-related names. Good morning, Ryan.
Hello, Danny boy. Top of the morning to ya.
All right. Give me your top three. Give me your top three, and then Todd will try to answer.
All right, let the fun begin us.
That one's pretty good. Wait, that one's pretty good right there.
That's sneaky.
Let the fun begin us. Okay.
NFL running back, Adrian Peterson.
That one wasn't good.
The accent almost worked.
ESPN's Tony Corned Beef Heiser.
Okay. Now, Todd, it's your turn.
Ryan Four-Leaf Clover.
Okay. Our buddy Ryan Leaf.
Shamrock Shake Milton.
Okay, Shake Milton. Okay.
Cedric Soda Bread Maxwell.
Okay. Ryan, you want to answer?
Friend of the show, Rick Neuheisel.
All right. That's pretty good, Rick Neuheisel. And I like the accent, too.
Mike Galick and Mikey Greenbeard.
Mike Golick and Mike Greenberg. Okay. All right, got another one?
And now I give you the Irish.
Oh, the Irish goodbye.
Well played.
Man. Okay. Man, I think he's funnier now he's divorced.
Yeah.
It seems like.
Maybe he should be Irish instead of Australian.
Well, I don't know what his last name is, but his first name's Ryan. He could be Irish living, from Australia. Todd, would you like to try to retaliate?
I had Leprechaun or McDavid.
Okay.
Mario Lucky Chalmers.
Okay.
Jeff Bagpipe.
How come Jeff Bagwell? How come no accent?
Blarney Lansford. Played for the Red Sox and Angels.
Not old reference. Carney Lansford.
Now we get Blarney Lansford. Paulie knows. Paulie knows Carney Lansford.
No, I know it.
I know you know it. I'm living in the 80s and 90s. Is what
you
happens.
always do.
Ted Guinness.
Ted Ginn?
Ted Ginn, but Ted Guinness.
All right.
Clover Cleveland Alexander. He pitched a long time ago.
Grover Cleveland. Okay, we're all done.
That's it?
Yep, that's it.
That's a wrap.
Yep. Hey.
It's a wrap
Good
on
job, Todd. Did you have a Sports Center tease?
I did. I actually had a Get Up sports tease.
Oh, so you're gonna be Mike Greenberg.
I'm gonna.
All right. Get Up is different than Sports Center. You better have some energy because Greeny has energy.
Oh, well, wait a minute, though. Are we all going to have to cheer in the background for them? Maybe we should do go ahead, Todd, do your thing.
Hold those Tigers.
Yeah.
The Cats couldn't. Virginia takes a cavalier approach against Furman.
Oh, no.
What's the buzz in Charlotte? Are the Hornets about to run out of air? The Eagles ask, will you Mariota me? Marcus says yes. What you need to know about Lonzo, and it's not good. Don't hate the golf ball, hate the game. A solution without a problem? Could a Rodgers deal with the Jets now be over and out? We have the plain truth. It's time to get up. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, yeah.
Cowboy time.
Yeah.
Cowboy time.
Yeah, D-Graz.
Mike T, why is this deal not done yet?
Yeah.
Are we waiting till June?
What does Dak Prescott think of the Virginia loss?
Mike T.
Yeah. What's LeBron's brackets look like?
Mike T.
Everybody's got to have a nickname on Get Up.
Can he or can't he?
Mo in Arizona. Hi, Mo. What's on your mind?
Morning, Danette.
Hey, Mo.
I didn't really call to go about my Bruins because I kind of expected them to win, but I called to talk about Aaron Rodgers. I'm wondering how he's surprised when he's the one who started all this stuff. But then I realized he was in the dark, so couldn't see himself in the mirror. Boom.
Oh, wow. Okay. In the dark, he couldn't see himself in the mirror. Yeah.
Oh.
Chris in Brooklyn. Hi, Chris.
Still thrown by that Carney Lansford reference.
Okay.
But I also want to speak on the drama tension going on. I think there's something for the show lexicon you guys could add. It's an old term that old-time wrestling guys had called going into business for yourself. When like a storyline would be worked out, it would be agreed upon, and then one of the wrestlers would kind of go off script, make himself look better. I feel like that's behind a lot of the thank you Todds and just kind of your general issues with Todd sometimes when he's going into business.
Oh, am I trying to look better at the expense of Todd? Or Todd is...
No. I think that you feel Todd is kind of just jumping in once in a while for himself to get that one-liner, whether it's related, whether it's, you know.
All right. Well, thank you, Chris. Yeah, I think we need maybe a therapist. Maybe. Maybe. Is it a psychiatrist or psychologist we need, Paulie?
Do we need someone to
psychoanalyze
each of us individually or the group as a whole by listening to the show? Because we've had some people I know who do psychoanalysis react to things on the show, but they're reacting to what they see on TV, not individual service.
But maybe there should be psychoanalysis of Todd and I's relationship. Maybe that would be the way to go. And I'd be willing to have somebody analyze that.
I think there's some danger to that because if you guys made drastic changes, maybe that could be a detriment to the show.
Also, if we try to improve our relationship.
Well, I'm just saying.
You could wear the I love you, but I don't like you shirt. That'd be great. Right there laying on the couch with that.
I'm sure that doesn't harbor in Todd's mind for years.
But that's how I felt. I feel sometimes. I love you, but I don't always like you.
Fair enough. That's not terrible. I'll take the love over the like.
Yeah. Yes, Marv.
That's why I love like so much. I really love like. Liking someone is more important than loving someone. Remember that, everybody. The more you know.
Oh, this is your marital advice.
The more you know.
You got to like that person.
You better like them. There's plenty of people that are divorced that love each other. We love each other. We just couldn't get along.
Yes, and we're going to uncouple.
Right. Does this call for Dr. Phil?
No. Well, what would Dr. Phil say about our relationship, Todd?
Here's the problem. You're walking around with a hat and a lasso and a horse, and that don't make you no cowboy. That's why your kid's doing the drugs. You got this big, fancy fish tank, big aquarium, ain't got no fish in it. That's what you know. You got a sore throat, you're going to the podiatrist. What's that going to do?
What's that mean? What can I use that for?
I know, but the people listen to him like,
fascinated by
yes, that's it. Yes. I got a fish tank and no fish in it. Yeah, okay, now I understand all of my issues.
You got a broken leg, you're taking sleep medication. That's not going to do anything for you.
What is his doctorate in?
Oh, he's not like a psychoanalyst? Or?
I don't know what he is.
He has a BS in something.
Let's go, Todd. Let's go.
Could you imagine Todd on Dr. Phil?
Well, let me take a look at that handwriting in the old notebook there. You got some problems.
You do. If he saw the writing that you have in your notebook.
Just how many people have you killed?
Chris in Virginia. Hi, Chris. What, Paul?
To be fair to Dr. Phil, he got graduated with a degree in psychology, master's in experimental psychology, and a PhD in clinical psychology.
Okay.
Does have a pretty good background.
All right, that's fine. Then I think it's acceptable that he analyzes.
You're printing out all these documents. You ain't got no paper in there. There's nothing going to come out of there.
Chris in Virginia. Hi, Chris. What's on your mind?
I had a question for you.
Okay.
Would Kobe Bryant have stayed in Charlotte if Michael Jordan was the owner back then?
I don't know. It felt like his agent knew that Kobe was going to go to the West Coast, that he wanted to get to a bigger market. I do think it's a great hypothetical, but I think that they were pretty driven to get him out of there and get to L.A. Yes, Seton.
Chances are, if Kobe Bryant had stayed in Charlotte because Michael was there, he wouldn't have become Kobe Bryant.
Really?
Definitely.
Okay. He would just be a great player from a smaller market, unless he won titles. If he won, LeBron went to Cleveland, and became the biggest name in the sport. Yeah, Paulie.
There's lots of players I think would be very good, but they wouldn't have mastered their sport. Like if Steph Curry was drafted by the Knicks, I don't know if it would have gone as well. If Patrick Mahomes was a Bear, the odds are against him that he would be a great player. He'd probably be really good and drag the Bears to relevancy. But look at like Damian Lillard. If Damian Lillard were drafted by the Golden State Warriors, who knows where his career would be?
Yeah.
I mean, he is a freaky player. But he's on the wrong, and the franchise hasn't worked out for him.
Yes,
and if you just look back, what all-time great has come through Charlotte under Michael Jordan? I mean, I don't know, maybe that's not fair, but they've certainly drafted great players that don't work out at the next level or something, you know?
I don't know if they've drafted great players, though. LaMelo's has the potential to be a very good player. Yeah, Marv.
I think Kemba was good for a while.
Yeah.
Kemba seemed to have a lot of promise.
Yeah, if you go back the past 20 years, the players that they took really high, like Emeka Okafor, Sean May, Adam Morrison taken high, Brandon Wright, he was a nice player in college, average.
Yeah.
But were they average, or were they average because they were there?
Right.
I mean, that's really the core of the argument, right? Or the discussion, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, Marv.
Is it culture? Poll question?
It's too late in the day in the week to do culture in Charlotte. Is that? I don't know. Has he ever had a big name coach? I mean, not that you need to have a big name coach, because you can bring somebody in who becomes a big name coach.
I think Larry Brown was the coach for a while.
Yeah. Well, Larry's tough. Yeah. That'd be like, Hubie Brown in today's NBA. It's just not happening with these players. Yeah, but, I mean, Mike has had some bad draft picks there. Yeah, Marv.
I just keep thinking about, Emeka Okafor and Adam Morrison and Sean May. Like, these guys that were really, really,
No, but then
dominant
who
players.
was the other one? The famous one, the high school kid.
Kwame Brown.
Kwame Brown.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Here, kitty.
Oh.
Yeah.
I feel like Michael was bullying him, it felt like, almost in D.C.
And that question is a fair question. Like, if somehow Kobe Bryant would have not been traded, he was destined for greatness in some fashion, but it may have been like a muted greatness in Charlotte because the team around him.
Well, everything's magnified if you're a Laker. And when you're great, you're even greater. And, Kobe's a top 8 player of all time, top 10 player of all time, winning those titles. But also Shaq wanting to leave Orlando to go to L.A. Then you got Phil Jackson's there. The timing was there for most of his career. Yeah, Marv.
I think his entire career would have been those really high-scoring Kobe years where he was scoring like 35 a night. I think that would have been his entire career almost, where he would have been Alex English. Like one of those guys, like, look, great player, great scorer, but he's in Denver. Nobody really knows or cares.
But Alex English was not dynamic. He was just efficient.
He was the most points in the 80s.
He was going to get you 26. Yeah, I know, but you couldn't remember anything he did that was other than a jumper, mid-range jumper. I saw him play.
He was in Amazing Grace and John or whatever the movie was.
Yes. He was in a movie with me, The Definite Maybe.
Two of my favorite movies, both of them.
With Eric Stoltz and Ali Sheedy.
Co-stars.
Yeah. Feud. Yeah, Paul.
Okay, like if a guy like Dominique Wilkins were drafted by a better franchise, a more successful franchise.
But Atlanta was good.
They were good.
They just went through the Celtics. Well, they didn't get through the Celtics. That's the problem. I mean, if you look at that team, Fratello was a good coach. You had some good John Battle, Doc Rivers, Cliff Levingston, Antoine Carr, John Koncak. Kevin Willis was a good player. Kevin Willis played like 20 years in the NBA. That was a good, solid team.
You're right. If you look at 80s to 90s, 80s to 2000, the Atlanta Hawks were in the playoffs almost every year.
Yeah. Dominique, Le Magnifique. All right, let me take a break. Oh, I just looking on my monitor here. Tyler bringing the corned beef out. We got a fire burning. I think we need to do some Friday beer.
Yo, Friday beers.
Okay, here we go.
Cozy.
Fire pit, fire beers, fire Fritzy. Who's
See, that's not necessary. You don't get that in. Don't sneak that in.
Back after this. When I'm not working, I'm probably playing golf, or at least I'm trying to play golf. And if you're anything like me, you know the equipment you play can make a big difference in the game and makes you want to go out there and play again. You cut a stroke or two away, and that's why I stepped up to PXG. It was time. From a golf club research and development process, it isn't constrained by budgets or timelines. They do whatever it takes to create better, and they've done it. To 100s and 100s of patented technologies that deliver unrivaled unrivaled performances and an unmistakable feel. Highest quality, most durable, most innovative materials available, to the fact that every club is custom built to my personal specs. PXG really does deliver some of the world's finest golf clubs, and they sell only direct. You can shop or schedule a fitting at pxg.com. Call 844-PLAY-PXG or at a PXG store near you. Swing the club, you'll have no doubts. Nobody makes golf clubs the way they do, period. You know our partners, TireRack.com. You know, fast, free shipping, free road hazard protection, tire decision guide. They test the tires. They've got their own test track where they push tires to the limit. Yeah, those guys. You want a quiet tire with great traction, comfortable ride. Use their results to make an informed choice. They sell only the best, like the full lineup of Michelin tires. Go to TireRack.com/Dan. See for yourself. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Are you still overpaying for a razor in this economy? What's going on? We got inflation, gas prices, overpaying for a razor. Come on. Dollar Shave Club. Yes, they're back. Better than ever. You can get a top shelf shave at a regular shelf price. They've been hawking shave products for years online. Now they're excited to bring you the same great quality, low prices at a store near you. Dollar Shave Club. You can find Dollar Shave Club in the men's razor aisle. Epic razors, epically affordable.
I'm Kason Fergs with a check of your forecast. Chilly and breezy for your Friday as northwest winds will continue to blow at 20 to 30 miles per hour. Otherwise, mostly sunny with high temperatures reaching into the lower 30s. As we head towards Friday night, those winds will continue out of the northwest. Overnight lows falling into the teens with wind chills into the negatives. And that was a check of your Iowa's News Now Weather First forecast.
This report is sponsored by BillionAuto.com.
You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
Reset your rest at Mattress Firm's Big Spring Sale. Shop top brands today and save up to $700. Plus, get a free adjustable base with select purchases. Time to score big savings on your dream bed.
I switched to Boost Mobile and got a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone. Want to know the best part?
It was free?
Nope.
The fact that it's on America's largest 5G networks?
Nope. It's the ding.
Oh yeah, love the ding.
Right? It's all about the ding. It's the dingarooski, the dingaroner, the ring-a-ding-ding.
Unleash your power to save with Boost. Get a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone when you switch. Boost Mobile. Unleash your power.
And the ding.
Limited time offer. New customers only. Available on select networks. 5G not available everywhere. One device per line. Tax excluded. Additional restrictions apply. See your local Boost Mobile store for details.
Intelligence runs in the family. Innovation runs in the family. Extraordinary runs in the family. The Mercedes-Benz range of SUVs. Every member is waiting to impress. Learn more at MBUSA.com.
Hey everyone, it's Cassidy Hubbarth from ESPN.
I'm Nico Ramos, a sports broadcaster here in Manila.
Together, we have a new podcast we can't wait to share with you. Hoops Paradise, the Philippines' love of the game.
You know, there's religion, there's politics, and there's basketball. And those are the three things you talk about in the Philippines.
It's a basketball love affair like no other. Listen to Hoops Paradise, the Philippines' love of the game, on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
AM 800 KXIC.
Noon Pacific right here on Fox Sports Radio. After hours, we unleash the best.
That's the guy.
We open the verbal cage and let the big dog, Ben Maller, roam the airwaves.
So I've got Luca, Christie's, and Balkanization.
For late night verbal carnage, it's the Ben Maller Show.
Come on, he's a magician.
Weeknights at 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Are you in?
On Fox Sports Radio. We're for you. We're here for you.
I can't let this audience down.
That's why we're giving back.
Which makes Fox Sports Radio really fun.
Keep this in mind.
We're giving you the best sports and entertainment on your platform.
We want to entertain you and inform you
every day.
That's the truth.
Whether it's through your speakers, podcast, or social, we're giving back on Fox Sports Radio.
Close up shop every Friday this way. Been a great week. A lot of fun. Here's Todd Rundgren. Can't have a bad day when you hear this. And it's Happy St. Patrick's Day. Please drink responsibly. Anybody have plans other than we have Friday beers coming up in about 10 minutes from now? Yeah, Paul.
I'm going to Rhode Island for some kids' basketball tournaments this weekend, but the dads want to go to an Irish pub tonight, all the dads. This seems like a horrible idea.
Yes, it does. Yeah, because people start drinking at lunchtime.
Right.
And then when you get them when it's around 6, 7, 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
A bunch of suburban dads drinking.
Yeah. What could go wrong? Seton, thanks. You look great. It's a combination of Ted Lasso, Coach Beard, and I think you did a great job. Fritzy is channeling his Brian Kelly Notre Dame gear, and it's actually Brian Kelly's pullover there. That he sent me all that gear when he left to go to LSU.
Said your whole box of goodies.
Yeah, he did, and it fits Fritzy. Fits him well. Marvin, thank you for flying the colors as well. I appreciate that. Paulie, you didn't wear any green.
I do have green underwear on.
Oh, prove
So
it.
do I.
You have underwear on?
I have underwear on and it's green.
That is breaking news, Todd.
Maybe I'll get Lucky Charms tonight. We'll see.
I don't want to prove it in front of everybody.
You don't?
I would.
All right. Here's Paulie. He's pulling down his pants. Okay, he's got green underwear on. Thank you.
Want to see my green underwear?
Yeah, sure. Because you never wear underwear.
Oh, God, no.
Let's see what we have
I have
here.
green underwear on.
Yeah. All right, Seton, can you vouch for that?
I can, yeah.
Okay.
It is green underwear.
All right. All right. Thank you, guys.
That'll help the ladies through the weekend.
Ladies, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Good luck getting that out of your mind.
All the best, dads.
Last call for phone calls. What we learned. What's in store on Monday?
This little peek of my unders.
Yes, Paulie.
This day in sports history, 1998, Dan, the United States beat Canada 3-1 to win the first gold medal for women's hockey.
USA.
Yes. That's big. 2003, our buddy Jose Canseco was released from jail. He was sentenced to 2 years of house arrest and 3 years of probation in a nightclub brawl. Now, if you remember that, when he got on house arrest, his first phone call was to us. He did an interview with us.
And that's when he said that he had been blackballed by baseball and he was going to write a book. And he said this on the show, my radio show at ESPN. I said, "Are you sure you want to do this?" And he said, "Yes." He goes, "I'm going to name names." That's when the idea first came out, because we had talked to him a couple of times in prison that he would get a collect call from Jose Canseco and the prison that he was in, and then he would have a certain time that he would call in, and we would talk to him. And then I remember he was on house arrest, and he wanted us to do the show from his house, I believe.
Yes. He had a pool.
Yeah. And I said, I would do it. I don't think the mothership thought highly of us going there, but I thought it'd be pretty cool. And I just remember him saying that he was going to write a book and he was going to name names with steroids. Yeah, Paul.
Staying on theme, in 2005, several Major League Baseball players spoke about steroid use to the House Government Reform Committee. Mark McGwire, Jose Canseco, Sammy Sosa, and Rafael Palmeiro participated.
Yeah, that didn't go well and I was talking to a source of Mark McGwire's leading up right before they went in front of Congress. And I said, "What is your strategy?" And he said, "Wait until you hear." I thought, okay, I'm all ears. And then all of a sudden, I'm not here to talk about the past. And I go, "Ooh, I hope that's not the strategy." And it was. On this date, in 1956, this coach recorded his first tournament win. He beat Seattle in the Far West Regional. John Wooden. John Wooden records his first NCAA tournament. He was the coach of UCLA.
What did he do after that?
Not much. Never heard of him after that. Let's see. I think that's about it from this day in sports history. Gibbs in Virginia Beach. Hi, Gibbs. What's on your mind today?
Dano.
Gibbs-o.
Happy St. Patty's to you.
Thank you.
It's my parents' anniversary and my birthday tomorrow, so I know you love giving birthday shout-outs.
I do. Oh, my goodness. Gibbs, happy birthday. Gibbs, shut up. Gibbs, happy birthday tomorrow, and to Gibbs, his parents, many, many, many more years. They're still together, correct? I hope. But Gibbs, happy anniversary to your parents. And thank you for all the years you've called in. Well, yeah, yes, Marv.
Do your kids do anything for your wedding anniversary? Do they even acknowledge it?
Yeah. I don't know if it's a big celebration, but I know that my wife and I, it's coming up on 36 years. And I think once you get to 40, then it's a big deal. 30 was a big deal, but yeah, I think they're like, that's pretty cool.
You get to stay on the dance floor longer when they say,
couples
that have been married 5 years.
I know.
Get off.
I went to my nephew's wedding, and they were like, hey, if you've been married 5 years or longer, or 5 years, you have to leave the dance floor. 10 years, and then 20 years. All of a sudden, I'm out there with like a real old couple. They were probably in their 80s. And I said to my wife, I said, are we going to look like that? And she says, I hope so. I thought it was a great answer. Yes, Eden.
Yep. Your wife's on fire this week.
I just love. Yeah, and she was mortified that I brought the bathrobe in that she got me that said daddy on it.
So great.
Why? Dude, that's the best.
I said, hun, man, it's all about content. And she goes, I know, but oh God. I said, it's okay. People, I think, appreciated it. It says daddy. She got daddy stitched on my robe.
Your kids.
My daughters are just, they are
hot.
They are mortified. Anybody got a big upset today? Whoa. Who's got a big upset?
I don't even want to look at mine.
Todd, what'd you learn today?
Dylan has such gambling issues, he took the money line on Denver-Yale lacrosse. Has also been known to bet on cornhole.
Yes, he does. DanPatrick.com, Dan Patrick takes a gamble. Seton?
Russ Tucker called the Princeton upset, but somehow had Arizona advancing.
He has Arizona winning the next 2 games. Marv?
We turned against you today.
Yes, you did. It's okay.
And rightfully so.
Paulie?
Ross Tucker learned a lot at Princeton. He filled out both brackets, and he's going to win somehow.
Discover credit cards. They double the cash back you've earned. Everything. Trips, restaurants, doubled. Check out the details. Check out the terms. Discover.com/match. Have a great day, great weekend. Talk to you Monday. The biggest tournament in college basketball is here. Get in on all the action. DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, new customers can bet just $5 on college basketball and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, all customers can score a no-sweat bet during round 1 and 2 of the tournament. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up. Make sure you use the code Patrick. New customers can bet $5, get $200 in bonus bets instantly, win or lose. That's code Patrick only at DraftKings Sportsbook.
21 plus in most eligible states, but age varies by jurisdiction. Eligibility and deposit restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details and state-specific responsible gambling resources. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. Bonus issued as bonus bets. Opt-in required. One bonus bet issued based on amount of initial losing college basketball bet up to $10. Eligibility, wagering, and deposit restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/basketball terms.
You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
It's tournament time. Let the basketball fun begin. Get the best prices and most creative betting markets on all your Iowa teams with the Betfred Sports app. Download the Betfred Sports app. New customers betting $50 get 111 in Fred bets and up to 200 Fred bets per week for 5 weeks. Terms and conditions apply. Must be 21 plus. Wagers only accepted in Iowa. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-BETS-OFF.
Hi, I'm Martha Stewart, and I have a question for you. You know that unwelcome guest everyone wishes would just leave already? That's COVID-19. That's why I got an updated booster designed to help protect against recent Omicron variants. Got it? Check eligibility and schedule your updated COVID booster at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Did you know Nissan EVs have traveled 8 billion miles? Just a quick trip to Pluto and back. And what did we learn along the way? Well, that an EV can take on the world, like the Nissan Leaf. It can move racing forward and take your breath away, like the all-new Nissan Ariya. We learned to make EVs that electrify. 8 billion miles driven by Leaf owners globally since 2010. 2023 Ariya has limited availability. All-wheel drive expected availability early 2023, subject to change.
You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
Of course, your favorite station is on the free iHeartRadio app. Take us with you anywhere and listen anytime. Plus, get thousands of other stations and playlists all free. Download our free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
iHeartRadio. People who come to Cricket stay with Cricket, just like our customer Christine.
I'm a director and a performer. I got a free phone from Cricket, and I've used it to live stream 73 of my shows on social media.
How do you like it?
It's fabulous!
Switch to Cricket and get a free Samsung Galaxy A14 5G. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Real customer paid for testimonial, limited time. Must bring your number to Cricket on a $60 a month first month service charge and tax due at sale. Phone streams video and SD. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. Fees, terms, and other restrictions apply. See cricketwireless.com for details.
AM 800 KXIC is your home for Iowa Hawkeye wrestling all season long. Catch every match as Spencer Lee and the Hawkeyes look to add another Big Ten championship and national championship to the trophy case in Iowa City. Hawkeye wrestling on AM 800 KXIC is powered by Iowa City Tire on Kirkwood Avenue, Iowa City.
You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
AM 800 KXIC.
Their first NCAA tournament win in 49 years.
Westwood won on the call. That's right. Furman eliminated 4th-ranked Virginia 68-67. That wasn't the only upset. 15th-ranked Princeton eliminated 2nd-ranked Arizona 59-55. In the NFL, the Patriots have signed tight end Mike Gesicki to a 1-year deal worth $9 million, and the Cowboys are signing quarterback Cooper Rush to a 2-year deal worth a max of $6 million. And The Athletic reports that the New York Mets will be reimbursed for Edwin Diaz's salary for time missed on the injured list this season. I'm
Hawkeye Sports and Fox Sports. AM 800 KXIC Iowa City. Available everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Now #1 for podcasting.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer, an American seed brand since 1926. Also brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings at HyVeeDeals.com. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, your family-friendly, dependable, and honest auto repair shop, celebrating 30 good years in Iowa City. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa Lottery, be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. And by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Now, welcome to Hawkeye Wrestling.
It is moving day in Tulsa for the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships as we start off with the quarterfinals and gentlemen trying to find their way to become an All-American from this year's championships. Good morning. Welcome back into the BOK Center in downtown Tulsa. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside as we begin day number 2 of the NCAA Wrestling Championships. Hawkeyes sitting in 2nd place. Penn State has 26, Iowa 21.5, Missouri 17.5, Minnesota, North Carolina State 16.5, A lot of points there, Mark. There's going to be a bunch more scored here today. You get 7 points for a win in the quarterfinals. You get 7 points in the semifinals. And then if you get through the blood round tonight, through the wrestlebacks, you really start to accumulate them as well. So you're really going to see some changes here.
As you say, it's moving day today. That's where a lot of points are accumulated throughout this day today. A lot of guys are unfortunately eliminated from the tournament this morning. Anybody in the consolation round, you have to win, I believe, 3 more matches?
Yep.
In order to
2 this morning, and then you wrestle the loser of the quarterfinals in the blood round tonight.
Correct. So it's going to be an intense day. Today is the most intense day because this is whether you get on the stand, you stay on the front, or you go out of the tournament. You're knocked out of the tournament. I don't want to say you go home because hopefully you still stay here, but you're knocked out of the tournament. So everything that you've worked for all year long, basically your whole career for some of these guys, they haven't been wrestling, on the starting lineups for all the years. They're just finally making the starting lineup, and everything that's basically comes down to today. So some guys have aspirations like Spencer Lee and Yanni Damakahalas of being national champions, and other guys have aspirations just being national champion. Other guys have aspirations, and it's a humongous goal for someone, even like a guy like Max Mirren to get on that award stand one time in your career would be huge for Max Mirren. So it just kind of depends on where you're at and keep it all relative, and it's a big day for a lot of these wrestlers here today.
Today's tournament preview brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings. Shop online at HyVeeDeals.com. 5 Hawkeyes in the quarterfinals, 5 still alive in the wrestleback as well. On the top side, Spencer Lee will take on Anthony Noto of Lock Haven. Real Woods has Alan Hart of Missouri. Max Mirren has Yanni Diakomahalis of Cornell. And Nelson Brands against Mekhi Lewis, Virginia Tech. Tony Cassiope will take on Colton Schultz of Arizona State. In the wrestlebacks, to try to stay alive, Brody Teske has the number 9 seed Mickey Filippi of Pitt. Kobe Siebrecht has the number 13 seed Trevor Chumbley of Northwestern. Patrick Kennedy has the number 28 seed Andrew Sparks of Minnesota. Abe Assad has the number 11 seed Gavin Kane of North Carolina. Warner has the number 20 seed Evan Bachman of Utah Valley. Again, those guys in the wrestlebacks, if they win, they would wrestle again this session, trying to win and move back into the blood round later tonight. Quarterfinal winners will move on to the semifinals tonight. Quarterfinal losers will wrestle again later as well. As whistle sounds, we are underway over on mat number 5 for Spencer Lee, taking on Anthony Noto, the number 8 seed from Lock Haven. Spencer throws an underhook by, drops down to a leg right on the edge of the mat, trying to limp arm out of a whizzer.
These guys have never wrestled before.
Nope. Spencer trying to step over. Noto tight with that whizzer right on the edge of the mat. Spencer looking to limp arm out. Now he does reach across to get the 2-point takedown.
Nice shot, Spencer Lee. Beautiful shot, patient, workmanlike in there with the head of the inside single. Kept working up the leg, and was able to secure the hip and reach across and grab that other far leg and secure the takedown. Nice job by Spencer right there. Spencer will wrestle the winner of Cardinale of West Virginia or Ramos of Purdue. Those guys over there.
Mat number 3.
Number 3 just to the left of Spencer as we look at it. Spencer going to work in the top position right now.
The other 2 quarterfinals, Glory of Princeton against the 10 seed Courtney of Arizona State. Glory with an early takedown in that one. And then Cronin, the 3 seed of Nebraska, taking on the 27 seed Ventresca of Virginia Tech. That one is scoreless in the first as well. Just over a minute gone by. Spencer trying to get that tilt locked up down there on mat number 5. Almost had the wrist, lost it. Now he levers the triceps again. Reaching across with that seatbelt on the right side. Noto doing a lot, reaching back, trying to peel those hands off. He's a smart guy. He knows what Spencer wants to do. They go out of bounds, head back to the center. 1:34 to go first period. Spencer 59 seconds towards riding time.
Wait, here the consolations on 2 and 8. We've got Jack Wagner up.
Jack Wagner out of Bettendorf is wrestling right now for North Carolina. He's leading 2-1 on mat number 2.
We've got the anklets, but you can also
Pat Glory still up 2-0 in the bottom half on over Courtney of Arizona State. Spencer Lee has wrestled both of those guys in the national finals in the past years. That's in a quarterfinal match.
Yeah. Spencer almost has that tilt, trying to roll him through and does.
It's getting a 4 count. It's just a matter of time. Just kept feeling it out, kept working with it, got the wing, kept reaching across, getting that wrist, was finally able to secure the wrist. And once he got that wrist, it was over for Noto. He had no chance of fighting off that near fall, that tilt. So we've released it. Now we're trying to work it again. Noto flat on his belly, trying to keep his elbows and his arms away from Spencer's grip. Spencer's got it again. Takes him over. He's got a 1 count, 2 count, 3, no, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now he's got another 4 count.
35 seconds to go. It'll be a 10-0 lead. Spencer trying to just use that wing again. Did this in his first match yesterday.
He's trying to run it around like.
Yeah, he's a little low on that elbow though.
Lost it. Now he's below the elbow. Referee still hasn't awarded Spencer the 4 points for that because he still has that chicken wing there.
10 seconds left. There is the 4 awarded as Spencer lets go of that wing. And Spencer trying to get that locked up one more time here at the end of the period. Not going to be able to, though. So he'll take a 10-0 lead into the second.
Both competing in their home states for their respective universities. Fort Arizona native Glory out of Del Martin wrestled for Coach Brian Stoll.
Spencer's choice. He's going to choose down. Talking with Tom Brands a little bit about that, but he said good opportunity to make sure that you're ready because Glory's tough on top. And if that's how you match up in the finals.
Glory up 2-0 in his match over Courtney. He got a takedown in 8 seconds into that match and it rode Courtney out the entire rest of the first period.
Spencer's getting tilted over there.
Yeah, and his own tilt. His own tilt looked like.
Noto locked up that reinforced armbar. Spencer flat on the mat right now. Leads 10-0. That's going to be 10-4. Spencer's riding time 2 minutes and counting down. There's a takedown for Courtney against Glory, makes it 3-2.
Will escape for Glory. He gets out, makes it 4-2. Yeah, Spencer just laying flat on the mat because Noto still has that locked up. Still has that arm locked up, and there he's able to get the 4-point near fall for they just awarded Noto the 4-point near fall. Spencer with his arm behind his back and a wing. Noto with the wing on the right side of Spencer and a leg in on the left side.
Spencer trying to scoot those hips back towards Noto. Noto trying to run that arm bar. Chicken wing on the right side. They're going to stalemate it. 43 seconds left. Noto, you probably go top in the third period, Mark?
Yeah, I think so. And this is the match as we talked about, and we talked a little bit about last night, is like the quarterfinal round this morning. This is where the most upsets happen. It's tough. It's off of a weigh-in. You spend an entire day wrestling and going back and forth and 2 matches, and it starts getting to you a little bit. This round this morning is where people sometimes get upset, probably more so than any other round. And that's what just made me a little bit nervous about Spencer this morning, but I feel pretty good coming out with him getting a 10-0 lead in the first period, even though he gave up the 4 near fall. Up to his feet, hand control, 1-point escape. Now we got to see how he wrestles from here out. So he's up 11-4. He did lose his riding time. He has 50 seconds built towards his riding time. A shot by Noto.
Try whipping him over. Still with that underhook. Now switch off to a 2-on-1. Period will come to an end. 11-4 Spencer's. We go to the third. Noto's choice. He's going to take top.
Courtney about ready to take down Glory again. Double leg. He's going to finish this.
There
and
he
does. So he
ties it
up 4-4. But Glory does have a point for riding time that's not going to be erased. So Courtney's going to have to either turn him or to cut him. He's assuming he's going to cut him. What's
Spencer
going on here?
Almost gets put to his back there. He tried to throw the arms up, and Noto almost caught him on his back, but Spencer able to bail back out.
Noto choosing that top position on Spencer.
There's a stall call on Spencer. A minute and a half to go. 11-4 is the lead for Spencer. Noto trying to lever the triceps on Spencer's right side, looking to chop that arm.
He's got that tilt locked up.
Cornell gets a fall over on mat number 1 in the wrestlebacks.
All these quarterfinal matches are pretty tight right now, except for Spencer and Noto. 5-4 right now in favor of Glory. NES riding time 1-1 between Cronin of Nebraska and Ventresca of Virginia Tech. And Ventresca in on a shot on Cronin. That's a 27 seed versus the 3 seed. And he's about ready to take Cronin down. Spencer out. 1 point escape. He's in on a shot. Head to the inside.
50 seconds to go. Spencer leads 12-4.
Boy, I'd really like to see him finish this shot here.
Cronin's going to go to sudden victory. He's going to fight that shot off. Spencer elevates, trying to adjust. Noto throws that whizzer back in.
Sudden victory here on 6.
There's a scramble. Glory gets Courtney's leg. Spencer still trying to adjust, looking to see if he can finish that shot down there.
20 seconds to go.
Gets Noto sat to his butt, but Noto squares back up with him. Now trying to limp arm out, looking to come across. 10 seconds left. Glory is going to get the win, 8-4. Spencer Lee finishes the takedown, and he is going to win this one by a score of 14-4 and head back to the semifinals as an All-American.
Nice shot by Spencer Lee, gritting that out, keeping that lead, fighting that off of his back. Noto was running a really tough half there. Spencer said, nope, not having it. 14-4 for Spencer Lee.
That'll be a bonus point, so 8 points for the Hawkeyes. Oh, and there Cronin whips Virginia Tech over in sudden victory and gets the win. So Cronin against Glory. And it is a 6-5 lead over there for Ramos over Cardinale. Ramos in on a shot. Cardinale somersaults through and grabs Ramos's leg.
1.5 minutes left to go in that match. Riding time not a factor.
Stop it for potentially dangerous. Keeping an eye out for Brody Teske on the outside 4 mats. McKee of Minnesota leading De Agostino of Northwestern 6-1 in the third period. That's over on mat number 7. McKee has a bunch of riding time as well.
So 6-5 right now in favor of Ramos. Ramos in on a shot, but Cardinale almost ankle picked him and got through there. We got 44 seconds to go. Riding time not a factor.
Hawkeye Wrestling brought to you in part by Pioneer when it comes to great yield potential and strong aggregate.
Cardinale almost comes around. He does. He takes down Ramos.
30 seconds left. Now Cardinale leads 7-6. Now Ramos grabbing a leg, trying to step over, see if he can turn back into him.
18 seconds. This is interesting here. Cardinale up by a point. He can afford to escape to take it into overtime, but he can't give up on a reversal. Ramos scrambling right now, trying to come out. Cardinale stepping over. You're going to see an escape here for Ramos. No reversal. Ramos gets a reversal at the very end and wins.
Wow.
Wow, what a scramble between those two. And give Cardinale from Virginia a lot of props there. Being the 28th seed and almost knocking off Ramos. Just could not hang on, but you give credit to Ramos there for scrambling out of that and getting a reversal with very little time on the clock and not just putting his head down. So it's going to be Tony Ramos. It's going to be Spencer Lee versus Ramos of Purdue tonight. Matt Ramos, a matchup that, if you remember from the Purdue match, he got Spencer Lee down 8-1 in that match early, and then Spencer came back to pin him.
Down on the bottom side, it will be the number 2 seed Glory of Princeton against the number 3 seed Cronin of Nebraska. So just like we figured with this bracket, you got 1 versus 4 and 2 versus 3. There's no other noise that has happened within this bracket anywhere other than 5 guys seated in the 20s winning in their first round matchups. Let's step out, take a quick timeout. We'll be back with more from Tulsa right after this. You're listening to the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Extreme Arena is the place to be on March 18th because the Iowa Hawkeyes are hosting the 2023 Gymnastics Big Ten Championships. This is your chance to see some of the most talented gymnasts in the country compete in our backyard. Help us cheer on our Hawkeyes as they look to capture the Big Ten Championship title in front of our Hawkeye fans. All session tickets are on sale now. Make plans to cheer on the Iowa Gymnastics team as they host the Big Ten Championships at Extreme Arena on March 18th.
Dear driver, on the way to pick up my child, my life flashed before my eyes. It was me you nearly crashed into. Time stopped. I felt hot like I was wrapped in a blanket. I was thrown into a blur of blinding colors. I saw my husband, children, and mother standing over me. I heard someone screaming. It was me. I saw my hands on the steering wheel. My car steered to avoid you, but it didn't seem like I was even driving. My car stopped alongside the road. I was shaking and out of breath. I was so scared. For me, for other drivers, for you. Dear driver, we share the same roads. Please be careful. Our loved ones are waiting.
What drives you? This message brought to you by the Iowa Department of Transportation.
I'm in an area called Trade Integration at Pioneer. So what's the trade being integrated? The Enlist E3 trade for soybeans. And what's it being integrated with? That's the big news. The Enlist E3 trait is now integrated with Pioneer's own exclusive and elite genetics. They're called Pioneer Brand A-Series Enlist E3 soybeans. And there are no other soybeans like it on the market. Pioneer Brand A-Series Enlist E3 soybeans, like no other.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back at the BOK Center, the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships moving day, like we said, and you're going to start seeing points accumulate in a hurry. The Hawkeyes have jumped into the lead for now, 3.5 points ahead of Penn State. The Nittany Lions do have a quarterfinalist in the form of top-ranked, top-seeded Roman Bravo Young here at 133. So good chance that they will retake the lead. Down on the backside, Unger of Cornell wins. Jack Wagner of North Carolina got pinned in his match, so he loses and is done. McKee of Minnesota over DeAugustino of Northwestern, and Peterson of Rutgers over Brown of Maryland. Also, Barnett of Wisconsin gets a fall over Kaler of Oregon State to stay alive. On the outer formats right now, Noah Sertine of Missouri against Jarrett Trombley of North Carolina State. That is the 14 versus the 20. Mat number 2, Stevo Poulin of Northern Colorado, a 5-3 lead over Yore Volk of Wyoming. That is the 6 versus the 21. On mat number 7, Cody Fippen of Air Force against Chris Cannon of Northwestern at 133. And on mat number 8, Jack Medley of Michigan at 125 pounds, an 8-1 lead over Ryan Miller of Pennsylvania. Your quarterfinals at 133. Top seed Roman Bravo Young takes on the number 8 seed Aaron Nagao of Minnesota, a rematch of the Big Ten Championship. The 5 seed Kai Orine of North Carolina State has the number 4 seed Mikhail McGee of Arizona State. On the bottom half, number 3 seeded Vito Aruja of Cornell, taking on the number 6 seed Sam Latona of Virginia Tech. And then the number 10 seed, Lucas Bird of Illinois, taking on the number 2 seed, Dayton Fix of Oklahoma State. Waiting for TV. Looks like we are about ready to get going. Nebraska, with their win by Cronin at 125, has also jumped up into third place now at 22.5. Getting the okay to
here we go.
Get things started.
This is fun. This is fun. Friday is my favorite day.
Awesome.
Of NCAA wrestling championships, and right off the whistle, Nago of Minnesota is in on a shot on RBY. I mean, right off the whistle, he shot in on him.
Trying to elevate that.
Cement mixer by RBY. He's trying. He's got the underhook. He's over the head. Nago's got to be smart here.
Tries swiping at the leg. Gets RBY down to the mat. RBY reaching over, and they're going to stop it for potentially dangerous.
See, that shouldn't be, because RBY put him in that position, himself in that position,
there, yeah.
on purpose to cause a potentially dangerous situation. That has to be addressed. If you purposely put yourself there, enter at your own risk.
Latona in on a shot on Vito down here on mat number 6. Cannon, a 2-1 lead down there in his match in the wrestlebacks. Latona does get the takedown, and then
look at
Vito
this.
about ready to reverse him to his back. Latona grabs the leg, but Vito does get the reversal. So it's 2-2, but Latona about ready to come through the back door.
And he does. He gets a reversal.
Now it is 4-2. Down here on mat number 2. That is a win.
Fix and Bird 0-0 so far. RBY and Nago of Minnesota still 0-0.
It's like Biscaglia out on the mat mark over on mat number 1 for Northern Iowa, taking on Heilman of Rutgers.
Mat number 1.
Number 4 seed, redshirt senior from Boiling Brook, Illinois.
Limits right now, let's see here, green. So McGee right now of Arizona State leads Orion of North Carolina State. That's in the first period with 1:25 to go, 2-0.
Cannon just got pinned. Looks like.
Yeah.
So Fippen of Air Force, his second fall of the tournament.
This Nagayo of, how do you pronounce it?
Nagao, I believe.
Nagao of Minnesota. He had a heck of a Big Tens. And he's coming out and wrestling RBY tough right now. 4-3 right now in favor of Latona of Virginia over Aru Cornell, the 3 seed.
Biscaglia did get a takedown over there on mat number 1. Kalakio of Pens, Henson of Oklahoma. So if Biscaglia wins, he would take on Kalakio of Penn yet today.
Nice shot, nice takedown for Aru right there of Cornell over Latona, of Virginia Tech. No score at the end of the first period between Nagao and RBY.
Interesting, Nagao's choice he chose down. He rode him out in the third period at the Big Ten Finals.
I noticed, too, when Nagao got up from riding him, and even though he lost, he put his hand down to help RBY up, and RBY did not accept that opportunity to get helped up. He's like, nope.
Nagao trying to roll through, grabbing an ankle here.
Coming up with it. He should be able to come up in the air with this right here. Oh, nice job by RBY.
Powerful hips.
Yeah. RBY got tough in that position right there. Really good wrestling from RBY. The end of first period over there. It's McGee of Arizona State up 2-1 over Orion of North Carolina State. No score between Fix and Bird in the first period. Bird's on the down position to start the second period. Fix riding him right now, about ready to get riding time. Aru still up over Latona by a score of 6-4 in the second period.
Medley of Michigan does win over on mat number 8, so Brody Teske will be on deck now. Nagao to his feet again, but instead of kicking away, he just turns back into RBY. He's going to get a stall call against RBY for hanging onto the ankle.
Yep.
39 seconds left in this period, so RBY has 1:18 of riding time. Nagao explodes up a little early, so he gets cautioned. Mat number 7 right now, Mark. You've got Jack Maida of American against Braden Palmer of Chattanooga. If Teske wins over Filippi, that is who he would wrestle yet this afternoon, is the winner of that one. And it looks like Palmer has a 2-0 lead right now. Latona in on another shot against Vito. Vito does a somersault through. Almost using his own leg, looking for neutral danger.
Good scramble here on 6.
Bravo Young has a half in over there against Nagao.
Almost got near fall points. He's going to ride out Nagao for the entire second period, which is huge for RBY.
And now RBY can choose neutral if he wants to.
Yeah, the riding time clock's not right because it says 1:57. It stopped. That's right. Yeah, because stall call. Yep.
RBY is going to go under him.
Well, all he has to do is not get turned. I mean,
well, but you could erase the riding time.
Yeah.
There's Nagao's second caution. Fix rides Bird out, so it'll be Fix's choice in the third.
Aru's still up by Latona by a score of 6-4. He's trying to turn Latona right now. Can't. Doesn't. They're scrambling around. He better be careful. He's going to get reversed. McGee and Oren down there. 4-2 right now in favor of McGee. This Aru, he's fun to watch.
Yeah. That could be an interesting one. I mean, either one of those guys against Dayton Fix tonight, assuming Fix wins his match. Vito almost puts himself to his back as there's a reversal for RBY against Nagao. Vito almost getting some near falls there.
Can't believe he didn't. Just a 2 count for sure he should have gotten.
There's Dayton Fix with a 2-point reversal on Bird.
Now Beard about ready to get his own reversal back, and he does. No, 1-point escape.
One escape, not a reversal. So it's 2-1, but Fix does have riding time.
We're neutral. Fix with the riding time.
There's RBY riding Nago tough right here. Just going to ride him out probably the rest of this period. Minute to go. McGee still up 4-2 with a minute and a half to go in that match, and he has over 2 minutes of riding time. Nagao did get an escape, so it makes it 2-1, but he has 2 minutes. He has ride time against him.
Dives in for a shot, but RBY stays in solid position. Now, RBY does have a stall call with 30 seconds left. There's another takedown at the very end.
Secures that.
Latona trying anything he could at the very end and just gave up the very last 2. So Aruja of Cornell wins. Now, if Teske were to win both of his matches, he would wrestle Latona in the round of 12 tonight.
We are tied 2-2, but Fix with the riding.
Fix trying to make sure the score's right because it says 2-2. He must have got a stall point against him. 43 seconds left. Fix does have a riding time point.
1 point against Nagao for third potentially
early start.
So McGee is going to win. He's up 7-2. So Fix does have riding time. All tied up 2-2, 26 seconds to go. Another stall call against Fix.
No, that was against Bird that time.
Oh, really?
For pushing him out.
You don't see that call made very often.
And once again, an All-American for the Sun Devils of Arizona State, your winner on mat number 3, Mikhail McGee.
Bird with an over-under situation, trying anything here at the very end. Inside trip, time runs out. Fix will hang on to win 3-2.
So Fix and Aru from Cornell are going to wrestle each other in the semis tonight, and then RBY and McGee. Those are going to be some good semi matches.
Yeah. We're going to keep it here because Teskey's on deck.
Scoglia, how's he doing down there?
Still leads 2-1, and he's got 3.5 minutes of riding time as he starts down in the third period. Reading of Iowa State, a 6-2 lead over Angelo Rini of Columbia on mat number 8. Mat number 7, Braden Palmer of Chattanooga, a 6-0 lead, started the third period. Now it's 9-0. As I look up, different from what track has. So most likely, if Teskey wins, he'll take on Braden Palmer. Palmer had to go to sudden victory against Schriever in the dual meet. We got to get through Mickey Filippi first, though. Mat number 2, Jesse Mendez of Ohio State out there, taking on Dominic Zacconi of Campbell. It's a 3-0 lead for Mendez in the second period. Scoglia with an escape, so he leads 3-1 plus 3 minutes of riding time. University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare, proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
Colloquio of Penn beat Henson, so Henson's out of the tournament.
Looks like Biscaglia in on another shot. He should be in good shape to win unless something crazy happens.
So Biscaglia is going to have that Colloquio of Penn, the number 7 seed, next here this morning.
Palmer does get the win over there, 10-1. So he stays alive. Reading an 8-2 lead with riding time, 40 seconds left.
If Reading wins,
he would have the 22 seed Fippen.
Yeah, who pinned Cannon from Northwestern.
Staying alive for Chattanooga on mat number 7, Braden Palmer.
20 seconds left for Biscaglia. Mendez now a 5-0 lead, and he's getting near falls and the fall.
New match coming to mat number 7, 121.
Mendez, the number 13 seed, wins.
And his opponent from the University of Maryland, Cal Miller.
There's another neutral danger takedown right at the end for Biscaglia, so he wins. Reading gets his victory as well.
6-1 with riding time.
That's going to bring Brody Teskey out. He's got a tough one, Mark, taking on the number 9 seed Mickey Filippi of Pitt. It was actually supposed to be the first round matchup until they had to redraw the brackets because of Milner of Appalachian State withdrawing from the tournament.
Isn't it funny how that works out and they end up wrestling each other anyway? All right, and then we're going to have also Real Woods up at the same time as well, too. He's going to be taking on Alan Hart of
Missouri.
Phileas
of Purdue against Hardy of Nebraska. Lachlan McNeil of North Carolina against Alvarez of Northern Colorado. Cole Matthews of Pittsburgh against Bo Bartlett of Penn State are your other 3 quarterfinal matchups at 141. RBY's win puts Penn State up to 33, Iowa 29.5, Cornell 25, Nebraska 22.5, Arizona State 20. Ragusan of Michigan about ready to step onto the mat, taking on Chance Rich of Cal State Bakersfield. Also mat number 2, Casey Swiderski of Iowa State taking on Vince Cornella of Cornell.
And let's meet our quarterfinalists.
Frankie Tal-Shahar of Northwestern, a 2-1 lead right now on Cal Miller of Maryland. Teskey and Philippi underway down there on mat number 8. Philippi in onto an ankle. Gets Brody draped up over the back. Trying to swim through the back door. Teskey hanging onto an ankle. Philippi trying to get that arm swum up through there. Turning back into Brody. Brody posted on his head.
Philippi just trying to stack Brody up here, just pushing back. Brody doing a good job staying away from that. Philippi trying to come out the back door and turn into Brody Teskey now. Brody Teskey trying to get the ankles of Philippi. And now he's given up neutral danger almost. Got a 1 count.
His opponent in the ring, the number 60 from Penn State, Bo Bartlett.
Still no points. Now Philippi about ready to come through. Brody rolling through. Philippi almost let go of him. Now Brody able to scramble up from his back and gets an underhook in. Now tries throwing it by.
Good scrambling wrestling right there by Brody Teskey. Things went from really bad to really good. Now he's in on a shot right on the edge. Didn't get anywhere as they go out of bounds. I think this Bartlett's going to beat this Cole Matthews.
Definitely a possibility. He's the 6 against the 3. McNeil, the 10 seed against Alvarez, the 2 seed. Phileas, the 12 seed against the 4 seed Hardy of Nebraska. Restart after going out of bounds for Teskey. Minute 10 to go in the first period. Ready to go with Real Woods as well over on mat number 5. Taking on Hart of Missouri.
Yes, Allen Hart of Missouri is the number 8 seed. 17-5 record.
Real coming across 2-on-1 into a front headlock situation.
Tried tripping up Hart right there. Reach got extended. Hart almost came around behind him, and Woods at the last second was able to do it like a 360 and ended up scrambling out of that. Hart is just sneaky, just long, kind of lanky, just tough kid, just kind of nothing flashy, but he just gives people fits. And that's what makes me nervous about this matchup. Hart's not the type of person to get tired at all. He doesn't give up takedowns easily. Teskey still 0-0, 10 seconds to go here in the first period against Felipe.
Ankle
pick by Teskey, but he didn't get it. Nice shot by Teskey.
There's a low ankle shot by Real Woods, trying to cut off to a double. Hart throwing that tight whizzer in. Real trying to elevate with it, looking to limp arm out.
Real Woods doing everything right here, coming up in the air with it, coming up high with it, and then he's
got the two-point takedown.
Nice job by Real Woods right there. Really good workmanlike right there from getting on that leg, cutting the corner, coming up with it, coming up to his feet with it, not allowing Hart to roll or do anything funky. Great job finishing that shot by Real Woods.
Teskey starts down to begin the second period to his feet. Filippi puts him back down. Up again. Filippi trying to return him. Brody sagging the hips, keeping that arm back. Filippi puts him back down. Brody trying to get that hand control. Up to his knees, now to his feet, but again, Filippi puts him back down. Brody again stands up, throws the leg back between, tries to square up as they go out of bounds.
Getting near fall points. He's got a 2 count. Had that tilt locked up on Hart, got a 2 count. Still has it locked up. They're on the edge. He hasn't been issued it yet, but he did get the 2. It's Alvarez of Northern Colorado out to a 4-1 lead in the first period. Taking on McNeil, the 10 seed of UNC.
Teskey doing a good job getting to his feet, but he just can't get the hand control. And Filippi around the waist, able to just pick him up and pull him back down every time. Now Brody trying to switch back into him. Works to his feet. Almost gets the hand control there on the edge. Trying to turn back in. Now hits a standing switch, but Filippi just a tough ride, continuing to drive the shoulder.
Hardy with a 2-point takedown over Phileas over there.
Bobby Telford in the corner for Brody Teskey. Teskey's got 107 riding time against him. Real Woods leads 4-0 at the end of 1, plus 144 of riding time. Hart's choice. He's going to defer. So Woods is going to go
neutral. He was going to go down, but then Morningstar told him to go neutral.
Matthews and Bartlett scrambling right off the whistle to begin the second period. There's the escape for Bartlett.
Come on, Teskey.
Trying to get those arms up over the shoulder this time. But again, Filippi, tough ride, putting him down.
Riding that ankle a lot.
Brody reaching back, almost has the leg. See if he can throw him up off. Does, and Filippi's still on that ankle, though. He was 90% out, Mark.
30 seconds here. 30 seconds. This is big. We got to get an escape this period, Brody. So, Real Woods with a 4-0 lead, plus he's got 144 riding time. Chooses neutral to start the second period. He was going to go down and then looked over. Morningstar told him to go neutral.
Teskey off a restart, 15 seconds left, trying to get an escape. Filippi just rides him, puts him back down again. Brody to his feet, trying to push those hands down under the hips as Real Woods gets in on a shot at the same time. And Teskey not out.
Teskey could not get out there against Filippi.
There's Real Woods almost finishing the shot, but Hart able to square back up with him. So now we'll see if Brody wants to try to ride him out for 2 minutes or if he wants to. There's
nice
Woods
job,
finishing
Real
the 2.
Woods. Nice job. Same type of thing as before. Just a good shot. Took a little time to finish, but he did a good job. He stayed in good position. He didn't allow Hart to roll. Didn't really give him much to work with defensively. Great wrestling right there by Real Woods.
Woods leads 6-0, tail end of the second period.
Brody Teskey going to try and ride out, see what he can do for a ride over Filippi now. Filippi up to his feet, hand control, 1-point escape. Teskey shoots in on him, doesn't get it, so it's 1-0 in favor of Filippi now, but he does have 150 ride time, so a takedown by Teskey would essentially just tie it.
Hart's going to go neutral as well in the third period, so Real Woods leads 6-0, 2:14 of riding time. Hardy leads 5-0.
Another takedown here. We get him. We're in a shot headed to the inside single. That'd give us a major decision.
Filippi in on a shot and takes Brody Teskey down.
Dang it.
So Teskey down 3-0. Plus he's got riding time against him. There's a stalemate over there for Woods as Hart dove back and grabbed an ankle. Not looking good for Brody down there on mat number 8.
No, not good at all because he got ridden out that whole entire second period, and now there's only a minute left. And he's down. Bartlett and Cole Matthews all tied up 1-1 in the third period, 1:20 to go. Hardy leads Phileas 5-0. Alvarez of Northern Colorado.
As Brody gets his escape, makes it 3-1 with a minute to go.
Alvarez, Northern Colorado leads 4-3, and he's going to choose down to start this third period.
Another takedown over there for Real Woods.
Nice
makes it
job,
8-0
Real.
with a minute to go. Brody in on a low single, trying to elevate. Now comes up over the top, looking for a cradle, but slipped out of it. Reaching across, trying to trip Filippi down. Fall down here on mat 2 for Swiderski, it looks like. Yeah, Swiderski pinned Cornella. Brody Teskey trying to get around to finish that takedown, but Filippi able to square back up with him.
Oh, look at Bartlett here scoring on Matthews. This is overtime.
No, it's third period. And on a shot deep. Brody Teskey going to come up short. Goes 1-2 in his debut as a Hawkeye. There's Real Woods.
More near fall points for Real Woods.
They're not counting them.
He doesn't have them
unless they've already got
yet.
4.
No, he doesn't. That's it.
Real Woods going to win 9-0.
Nice job, Real Woods.
Brody Teskey is going to lose by a score of 4-1.
Real looked so good this morning in that match.
7-0 major decision victory semifinalist.
So Real Woods moves into the semifinals. And he's going to take on Hardy of Nebraska, who wins by major.
7-0 All-American.
Bartlett and Matthews in sudden victory, 1-1. Alvarez of Northern Colorado leads McNeil 5-3 in the third. Plus he has riding time. Ragusin a 9-0 lead in his match in the third period. So it looks like Ragusin's going to stay alive. Ragusin and Mendez. Ohio State, Michigan, and then the winner gets Bird of Illinois. Alvarez gives up a stall point. And it looks like that's going to do it. So Alvarez going to win 6-4.
And a point for the riding time.
Didn't look very good doing it either. All right, Bartlett Matthews, 1-1 on overtime. 35 seconds to go. What is going to happen here? Cale Happel out on the mat number 2. Gets a quick takedown.
He's taking on Jordan Titus of West Virginia.
Cale Happel has a really good road to the All-American stand on this backside. Cale Happel could definitely be a All-American for UNI after losing the first round or second round?
Yeah, he's got Titus here, the 29. He'd have either the 11 or the 28. And then he would have Hart, who beat him at the Big 12s this year. Bartlett and Matthews going to the tiebreakers, excuse me.
Telling you, Matthews going to win this, or I'm sorry, Bartlett's going to win this one. This is what he lives for, stuff like this.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels, Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
False start by Matthews.
Another takedown for Happel. Or no, reversal. He got a takedown, he got reversed, and then he gets his own reversal. So now he leads 4-2.
Bartlett up on his feet. He's rolling. Matthews draped over the top of him, gets the ankle. Just crazy how you can grab and hang the ankle now for as long as you want.
Well, it's because you didn't drop. You do it with your foot. You can't do it with your hand, otherwise it's 5 count.
He just did it with his hand. They didn't even start to count. Didn't even start it at all.
Huh.
You can do that. He rode out Bartlett. What are we doing here?
Matthews going to go neutral.
Let's go neutral.
Okay.
Bartlett comes right across with an underhook, pushes Matthews to the edge. Matthews drops for a shot. Bartlett into that front headlock. And Matthews trying to circle back in. Bartlett looking to pull him out of bounds to get a fresh start. They do go out with 8 seconds left. Happel leads 4-3, start of the second period.
Bartlett's got to score here.
He's to the leg.
Shot. Look at this. And it does! He scored a takedown! Bartlett beats Cole Matthews, takes him down.
They're going to talk about it to
there
see.
Was 100% time left. There was 2 seconds left on that clock. Bartlett scores a takedown. Wow.
Matthews wants him to challenge it.
There was time. 100% there was time. Wow. Unbelievable. What happened to Matthews there? What was he doing?
Should have gone underneath and tried to get out. I mean,
well, all he has to do is not get taken down if he chooses neutral. But,
right.
But in the last 10 seconds, Bartlett just found a way to get to his leg and take him down. But Matthews' defense just was so sloppy there. Wow. Bartlett. That's a big win for Penn State right there.
A reminder, you have 3 challenges if you qualify 7, 8,
Big win for Penn State and Lee Weber.
Throughout the course of the tournament, 4, 5, or 6, you've got 2.
God dang. What was Matthews doing?
Cale Happel, another takedown.
I didn't feel good about that match going in for Matthews, but so now Bartlett's going to have Alvarez tonight, and that's another upset.
Yeah,
I see coming. I'm gonna call that one right now. Bartlett will beat Alvarez tonight.
Cale Happel leads 9-4 in the second period in his match. Chance Lamer of Michigan wrestling over on mat number 8, taking on Ethan Miller of Maryland. On the phone, trying to see if there was time on the clock. It was a clear takedown.
Clearly, with 2 seconds. I looked at the clock and there was 2 seconds. A full 2 seconds.
After review, call stands, 2 takedown. Not surprising. We're going to step out. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back with more of the quarterfinals. You're listening to the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
The latest washed-up walk-ons, friend of the show, the people's tight end, George Kittle, joins the program. The Hawkeye-turned-NFL superstar gives us an hour of his time from vacation in the Bahamas to tell us all about this last season, what his off-season training will look like, the upgrades he's making to his home facility, his favorite all-time teammates, what it was like playing with Brock Purdy. Enjoy this treat, episode number 400 of the walk-ons on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It may be hard to imagine green fields and warm sunshine right now, but we are smack dab in the middle of Tractorcade 2023 planting season. WMT's 24th annual Great Eastern Iowa Tractorcade will roll out of the Fayette County Fairgrounds in West Union this June 11th through 14th. Mark your calendars accordingly. Registration is open and the forms can be found under the events tab on the WMT website at 600WMT.com. New this year is a buddy bonus that includes a discount for new riders and those that refer them to Tractorcade. The beautiful rolling hills of Northeast Iowa will provide another scenic 3-day ride this summer. Small towns like Elkader, Fort Atkinson, Wadena, and St. Lucas will provide a beautiful backdrop for this year's ride. Follow along on the WMT Tractorcade Facebook page for more information, pictures, and stories. Tractorcade 2023 will be here before you know it, this June 11th through 14th. Hope to see you there.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
Making a move from the outhouse to the penthouse? Do you have property your brothers need help with transferring ownership? Do you love everything Hawkeye from Kinnick to Carver? Then you'll want to talk with us. Hi, this is Steve Anderson with Hawkeye Title and Settlement, ready to serve you high-quality real estate title and closing services. Oh, and we also love our Iowa basketball, but we're also happy to assist Cyclone fans too. Hawkeye Title and Settlement of Iowa City and HawkeyeTitle.com. The team you love, the people you trust.
This is Coralville Mayor Megan Foster. The city of Coralville was founded in 1873. Help us celebrate 150 years of building our community. Join the sesquicentennial celebration through October 2023. The city of Coralville will mark this milestone with activities, festivals, and events to celebrate our hometown's rich history, traditions, and diversity. Visit coralville.org/Coralville150 for more information about our rich history and bright future.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back to downtown Tulsa, the BOK Center. 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships quarterfinal and 2 rounds of wrestlebacks. Hawks have 2 in the semifinals, 2 All-Americans already, and they have lost Brody Teske from the tournament. Spencer Lee a 14-4 major decision. Real Woods a 9-0 major decision. Brody Teske dropping a 4-1 decision to the number 9 seed Mickey Philippi of Pitt. Cale Happel of Northern Iowa just wins to move on. He'll be taking on the winner of mat number 1, where right now Clay Carlson of South Dakota State leads Saul Irvin of SIU Edwardsville. Mat number 2, Colin Real Buto of Northern Iowa coming out. He'll be taking on Dom Demas of Cal Poly. Demas, the number 33 seed at 149. Real Buto, the number 15. Waiting for the 149 quarterfinals. Mat number 5 will have Iowa's Max Murin, the number 8 seed, against the number 1 seed Yanni Diakomahalis of Cornell. The number 12 seed Shane Van Ness of Penn State taking on the number 20 seed Graham Rooks, of Indiana. The number 3 seed Kyle Parko of Arizona State taking on the number 6 seed Brock Mahler of Missouri. The number 7 seed Yaya Thomas of Northwestern taking on the number 2 seed Sammy Sasso of Ohio State.
And let's meet our quarterfinalists at 149.
Mat number 7, Dylan D'Amelio of Ohio State leading Tom Crook of Virginia Tech 2-0. Mat number 8 in the third period, Chance Lamer staying alive. 3-0 is his lead. Now it's 3-2, but he does have riding time. And it looks like Lamer is going to hang on and stay alive. So Lamer, the number 22, gets the win. U.S. Cellular is on a mission to find us again by putting down our phones in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus.
From Cornell, Yanni Diakomahalis.
Murin and Diakomahalis, a rematch of last year's quarterfinal round matchup. Yanni winning that one by a score of 6-3.
And on that number 6 championship quarterfinal, 149 pounds in the red, the number 3 seed from Arizona
Yanni,
State.
along with Spencer Lee, trying to become 4-time national champions.
In the green, the number 6 seed from Mizzou, Brock Mahler.
Real Buto down 8-2 over there in the first period, halfway through it. Minnesota wrestling over on mat number 1. That's Michael Blockus. He's taking on Caleb Tyus of SIU Edwardsville, who Murin beat in the opening round. Underway here on mat number 5 with Max Murin for the Hawkeyes against Yanni Diakomahalis. Yanni beat by Gomez of Wisconsin earlier this year. Snap by Max, and Yanni just dives into the leg underneath of that. Murin tried to get to a front headlock, and Yanni just showed his quickness and his strength and was able to climb up, get over the hips. Max trying to scramble, but then Yanni lassos up both ankles. Murin to his feet, gets the hand control out for the escape. So Yanni leads 2-1.
I like how Max Murin's coming out, though. He's coming out hard. He's being aggressive. Got on his head, snapped him, but kind of followed through with that snap. Yanni did right into that shot. Max came up to his feet, worked his way up to his feet, and then Yanni kind of just let him go there.
Returning All-American as well. He was third at 149 pounds out of Mount Carmel High School in Chicago, Illinois. Also
Yanni, a pretty big 49-pounder.
Yeah.
There's a shot by Yanni on the edge, ways away.
But he's sucking that in. Showing some strength. Murin trying to get those hands peeled off. Yanni cuts off to a single leg. Murin trying to kick away. Now stuff in the head. Yanni still just pulling it back.
Comes into this competition 18-1 on the year.
Murin trying to kick away, but Yanni just stays behind the arms and covers. Now looking for a cradle, but Max clears up out of it. Somersaults away, gets the escape. 1:16 to go, 4-2. It's kind of interesting. Every now and again, you see guys like Yanni, Mark, that do a lot freestyle, and they don't necessarily put as much emphasis onto riding. So you can see guys, get a lot of escapes relatively easy. That's been the case for Max so far the first couple of times against Yanni. But Yanni can just get to the legs pretty easy like he does right there.
Rooks just took down Van Ness.
The second time makes it 4-1.
Wow. 4-1 right now in favor of Indiana's number 20 seed Rooks over the 12 seed Van Ness at Penn State.
Aaron doing a good job getting his hips out in front of Yanni, trying to get his arm inside to clear that grip. Yanni still hanging on to the leg. 15 seconds to go here, first period.
Grew up in Columbus, Indiana, Columbus East High School. Fifth in the Big Ten this year. This is his third trip to the NC.
No score between Yaya Thomas and Sasso.
4-2 will be the lead for Yanni over Murin as we go to the second period. Aaron's going to start down.
Yanni only has 11 seconds out of 2 takedowns built towards his riding time.
Van Ness in on a shot, but he's going to run out of time. So it'll be 4-2 as we go to the second period. Aaron starts down to begin the second. Up to his feet, hand control out for the escape. Makes it 4-3.
Number 3 seed.
DMAS lead in Rio Budo 8-3 right now. That's in the second period. I think we chose neutral there. Or no, who chose neutral?
For Murin?
Yeah.
Max chose down and got out.
Oh, got out. Once it makes it 4-3.
At a school in the Central Valley before transferring to Arizona State, where
No score between
Aaron tries
Parco.
his double leg, but Yanni keeps the arms down.
No score between Parco of Arizona State and Mahler. Mahler now just gets a 1-point escape for Missouri. As we were talking on the way over here, Missouri could potentially have a big round here today. They got a lot of quarterfinalists that they could potentially win a lot of matches. There's Yanni with another nice quick double on Murin. Takes him down pretty easily to take a 6-3 lead.
Over there, Rooks in on another shot, but Van Ness trying to hip into him. Van Ness trailing 5-2. Van Ness the 12 against the number 20, Rooks of Indiana. Van Ness knocked off the 5-seed Pinheiro Johnson of Iowa State. Rooks has knocked off the 13-seed March of North Dakota State and the 4-seed Hinson of Virginia Tech. Murin another escape, so he trails 6-4.
Rooks.
There's another takedown for Rooks, makes it 7-2.
Wow. Did not see this one coming.
7-2 out of the 20 seed.
Yaya and Sasso. It's a 1-0 lead for Sasso in the second period. Van Ness with an escape. Makes it 7-3. Yanni in on a shot on Murin on the edge.
Murin must got another escape there. 6-4 now.
Period comes to an end, so Murin down.
Murin has 48 seconds built or against him in riding time. Yanni's going to choose down. See if we can do something here. Get lucky and maybe have him stand up and pull him straight back over the top of him or something. Try and pick up some quick near fall points or something here.
First 3 won by Van Ness.
It's one area I wish Max was a little better. He's a good rider, but he's not much of a turner.
He doesn't get a whole lot of falls or
And
near
there
falls.
they roll through, and Yanni actually catches the ankle.
Yeah, Murin's in trouble here.
2 near fall for D'Amelio on 7. Oh, Litter.
He's going to come out the back door and get a 2-point reversal on us.
8-4 now, Murin trails. Yaya Thomas goes down to start the third period against Sasso.
Van Ness out with a 1-point escape, makes it 7-5 over there in favor of Van Ness.
I think he got called for stalling, and then he's going to get a takedown right on the edge, and he's going to go head hunting. Indiana wants to challenge something. Van Ness got a 2 count. They go out of bounds. Indiana wants to challenge. Murin gets another escape, so he trails 8-5. Inside of a minute to go, there's Murin in on a shot, gets Yanni draped up over him. Yanni's locked through the crotch. Murin trying to sneak through that back door. Yanni hanging on to our ankle now. Murin sitting back into him. And Murin's going to get a takedown.
Look at Murin go. Nice job, Murin.
8-7. Got 30 seconds. There he is trying to pull him back.
Almost.
Oh!
Count him!
How are they not counting that? Just like you said, how he's more worried about the defensive fall than counting near falls. Oh, my goodness.
God dang.
Terry's not throwing the brick. He must.
I think it was just because our body was between his shoulders. His shoulders are on top of our body more so. Wow.
Valiant effort out of Max Murin right there. 8-7, Murin loses. Oh, my, just like you called too, Mark. Try to pull him back on you.
Well, he went for it. I give him credit for that. Good job, Max Murin. God dang. That sucks.
Real Buto gets beat by Demas.
Parco's going to beat Mahler. 4-3. One point escape down here for
the Sun Devils of Arizona State.
It's all tied up 1-1 between Sasso and Thomas, but Sasso has riding time.
They do keep the takedown and near falls over there for Van Ness, so now he leads 9-7 against Rooks.
Victory down on mat number 1 for Michael Blockus, staying alive.
Blockus stays alive.
For Minnesota, new match on mat number 1. 149 pounds, Victor Boydovich.
Mat number 7, Austin Gomez coming out.
And the riding time is the difference. 2-1 and All-American into the semifinals.
Sasso wins 2-1.
Ohio State University, Sammy Sasso.
So Gomez on his match, if he wins, he would take on Chance Lamer of Michigan. And then the winner of that is who Murin would have in the round of 12 tonight.
Did Chance Lamer already win?
Yes, he did. Van Ness comes from behind. He was down 7-2.
Yeah.
Gets an escape, a stall point.
Now he's riding the heck out of Rooks, and he's going to end up getting riding time, too. He's going to win this one 10-7 with the takedown and near fall points in that second period. At the end of the second period did it for him.
Michael Blockus, the 10 seed, has the 33 seed Demas, and then if he wins, he would have the 20 seed Rooks in the round of 12. We're going to step out, take a timeout. We'll be back with more from Tulsa. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Mom, what's wrong with Dad?
Oh, he's stir crazy from winter and in shock after seeing the gas bill.
You should get a quote from E&J Geothermal.
Yeah, I can't wait. Let's go. Yeah.
Before you break ground this spring, contact E&J Geothermal. Our Climate Master geothermal system means big savings on your bills. Specializing in geothermal, HVAC, and electrical systems, E&J Geothermal has what you need to overcome the winter blues. Learn more at enjgeothermal.com.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
This is Coralville City Administrator Kelly Hayworth reminding you to shop and eat locally. Now, your favorite Coralville businesses offer more options for finding what you want for your home and family. Local restaurants, bakeries, and breweries have perfected carryout and delivery. Coralville shops continue excelling in personalized service. They take pride in helping you find the perfect item or gift for any occasion. Thank you for infusing Coralville with your shopping and dining dollars.
Making a move from the outhouse to the penthouse? Do you have property your brothers need help with transferring ownership? Do you love everything Hawkeye from Kinnick to Carver? Then you'll want to talk with us. Hi, this is Steve Anderson with Hawkeye Title and Settlement, ready to serve you high-quality real estate title and closing services. Oh, and we also love our Iowa basketball, but we're also happy to assist Cyclone fans too. Hawkeye Title and Settlement of Iowa City and HawkeyeTitle.com. The team you love, the people you trust.
This week at Macy's, take an extra 20% off with your coupon or Macy's card and save on handbags, shoes, and more spring-ready accessories. Get 25% off comfy pajamas she'll love and take an extra 15% off bedding and bath essentials to refresh your space. Plus, Star Rewards members earn on every purchase except gift cards, services, and fees at Macy's. More at Macy's.com/Star Rewards. Savings off sale and clearance prices. Exclusions apply.
Dr. Rick here. Another sign you're becoming your parents is getting particular about details that don't matter.
The craziest thing happened when we got tacos the other day. Was it Wednesday or Thursday we got tacos? I know it wasn't Tuesday because that's when I went to my hairdresser. Shoot, what day was it?
See how we all lost interest there?
Progressive can't help you from becoming your parents, but we can help you compare rates on home insurance with Home Quote Explorer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back at the NCAA Wrestling Championships, Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside working through the quarterfinal round. Like we say, moving day. Penn State 47 now, Iowa 37.5, Cornell 32, Nebraska 29.5, Arizona State 27. Max Murin, man. Ugh.
Yeah, that referee did not want to be the one to make the swipe the near falls on that one.
Yeah.
He did not want to put himself in a position because of Yanni Damakahalas. I really believe if it was anybody else, he probably would have started counting near falls there.
I'm surprised that, I get that, maybe his shoulders were on top of ours, so it wasn't a near fall situation, but there was instances where he could have at least taken
one. For sure, 100%.
In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter because I don't know that there was necessarily 2 counts there, but it was really darn close.
Credit Max Murin for putting himself in that position, though, to give himself a chance to win at the end of that match.
157 quarterfinals coming up right now. Top seed Austin O'Connor of North Carolina against the 9 seed Will Luan of Michigan. 5 seed Josh Humphreys of Lehigh against the 4 seed Jared Franick of North Dakota State.
Gomez up 8-1.
3 seed Peyton Robb of Nebraska against the 6 seed Daniel Cardenas of Stanford. The 7 seed Andonian of Virginia Tech against the 2 seed Levi Haynes of Penn State. That's one that I'm curious to see because Andonian can do some funky big things. Haynes, though, he's just a Penn State guy. I hate to say it, but he's just crafty. He knows what to do.
North Carolina, Austin O'Connor.
Gomez wins, so Gomez and Lamer will wrestle again today. Looking across the brackets, trying to keep things updated.
From Nebraska, Peyton Robb.
Finishing out the 141 side.
From Stanford, Daniel Cardenas.
Carlson of South Dakota State and Happel of UNI will wrestle later today. And then D'Amelio with a major decision, so he stays alive. We didn't talk about it on air, Mark, but right around the time that I think Real Woods was wrestling, or maybe when we went to break after that, Malik Hines, the number 22 seed from Lehigh, just missed a tech fall against the 5 seed Kevin Jack of North Carolina State in the wrestlebacks. So the 5 seed is completely done from the tournament.
That's crazy. North Carolina State has not had a good tournament.
No.
They're not even, they are, I was going to say, they're not even in the top 10, but now they are 10th.
On that number 4, the number 2 seed, Levi Haynes from Penn State, a true freshman from Artsville, Pennsylvania, Biglerville High School. The Big Ten champion. He's taking on returning All-American. Buckle up.
Buddy of mine here. So there is Haynes in on a shot against Andonian. Andonian almost rolls him through. Haynes in a good spot trying to get that other ankle, and then Andonian whips him over, puts him to his back. That is exactly my thought on Andonian.
That's tight, too. That's
He
really
is
tight.
Tough in
That
these
is
funky situations.
Really tight.
The
Well, he
Virginia
got
Tech
off.
coaches thought he had the fall there.
I thought he did, too. I really thought he did. I'm not sure what the referee, he was right there looking. Wow. I'm just thinking as he's not calling that pin, it's just because it's Penn State.
Yeah.
Over on that 6, the number 3 seed from Owatonna, Minnesota, Peyton Ron.
Well, Van Ness was down 7-2, and he came back and won.
True freshman from Colorado High School. That's Daniel Cardenas for Stanford.
He was also wrestling the number 29 seed Rooks out of Indiana, but
Haynes does get his escape, so it's 6-1 now.
O'Connor leads Luan 2-1.
Four-time All-American. He was your NCAA champion. In 2021 from Lockport, Illinois, went to St. Rita.
While we were watching Murin and Yanni, Zap of Penn eliminated Paniro Johnson of Iowa State, the number 5 seed.
Really?
3-2.
Your number 9 seed from Chicago, Illinois, Montini Catholic. Two-time All-American.
No way.
That's the good and the bad of this day, is you've got 8 mats with phenomenal wrestling going on. And it's just hard to decide which one do you want to look at. Because you look at one and you miss it. You look at another and you miss it.
Paniro Johnson, a 5 seed, another 5 seed out of the tournament.
Abbas of Stanford and Voinovich of Oklahoma State on mat number 1. Tied up at 2 in sudden victory. Voinovich in on a shot, but they go out of bounds. Also sudden victory on mat number 2 at 149. Lovett of Central Michigan against Caleb Henson, the 4 seed of Virginia Tech. Mat number 7, Kobe Siebrecht is on deck. Right now, Vinny Zerbin of Northern Colorado leads 2-1. Mat number 8, Jackson Arrington of NC State and Mitch Moore of Oklahoma tied up at 2. There's Haynes in on a shot, trying to get neutral danger against Andonian. Now turning back in. Andonian, though, uses his legs to hip into Haynes and turns back into a better position here, locked through the crotch now. Now he's got the legs hooked. Virginia Tech coaches want 2. They get 2. Trying to decide if it was before time ran out. Nothing changed. It just took the ref a while to call it. I would say, yes, there should be time. They're going to wave it off. Virginia Tech's going to challenge that.
Good. I'm glad they're challenging it.
I know there's a lot of great wrestling going on, but let's try to get ahead on our commercials. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back with a little bit more here from Tulsa. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Making a move from the outhouse to the penthouse? Do you have property your brothers need help with transferring ownership? Do you love everything Hawkeye from Kinnick to Carver? Then you'll want to talk with us. Hi, this is Steve Anderson with Hawkeye Title and Settlement, ready to serve you high-quality real estate title and closing services. Oh, and we also love our Iowa basketball, but we're also happy to assist Cyclone fans too. Hawkeye Title and Settlement of Iowa City and HawkeyeTitle.com. The team you love, the people you trust.
It's time for a great night out in Coralville. This is Mayor Megan Foster inviting you to join us Saturday, April 1st for the Fourth Fest Basket Auction at Brown Deer Golf Club. Starting at 4:30, view baskets brimming with gift certificates, treats, unique specialty items, and more. Stay for the bidding at 5:30 and take home your favorite basket. All proceeds go to Fourth Fest, Coralville's spectacular summer event. Let's make it bigger and better than ever at the Fourth Fest Basket Auction on April 1st. Check coralville.org for details.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
The best beers are the ones shared with friends. Gather yours and join the fun with Travel Leaders Destination Unlimited and their 23 Oktoberfest and Bohemian Adventure. Go on a trolley beer crawl in Prague, raft a river, climb a mountain, and celebrate in Munich's Oktoberfest. Learn more at duagency.com.
Like any good agent, we're here for the open house, for the closing, for handing over keys. But because we're realtors, we're here for so much more. Agents who are realtors volunteer at nearly 3 times the national average. We're working to broaden access to credit, increase affordable housing supply, and ensure fair housing for all. And realtors are bound by a code of ethics. We're here for it all. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. That's who we are.
Progressive presents an ad from Mom.
When you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, bundle, that's a cute word. What? Read it again? Okay. When you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you get round-the-clock protection. Oh, that's darn good. Because once my older sister Dottie, her basement flooded.
Get round-the-clock protection when you bundle and save with Progressive. It's easier than getting your mom to make this radio ad. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Discount not available in all states or situations.
Right now, there are young people across the world facing a tough choice. Continue their dream of education or drop out to help their family put food on the table. You can help change their future in a single moment. See how far your support can go at unbound.org.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back at the quarterfinals, Levi Haynes cut the lead to 7-4, and he's in on a shot on Bryce Andonian. 30 seconds left in the second period there. And Haynes about ready to pop his head out to get another takedown.
He does.
That makes it 7-6, and Andonian's fading fast, Mark. It's kind of a feast or famine.
Only the second period. And he's had a lot of time because of the review, too. He's had a lot of time to rest. Holschlag up 5-4 down there. No, he's losing 5-4.
Fraser of Iowa State pinned Caden Giefeller of Oklahoma State to eliminate him.
Oh, Humphreys is about ready to win down there for Lehigh over Franek.
We've got a long review down here on mat number 6. Right now, that is Cardenas leading Rob 5-4. Now they take off something, and it's 4-3 now. Andonian with an escape, and then just an easy takedown for Haynes. To tie it up at 8.
Andonian's done.
He's an All-American for the Mountain Hawks at Lehigh, Josh Humphreys. And Haynes has come back to tie it up 8.
Where's Zerbin there. Kobe Siebrecht coming out over on mat number 7. Holschlag down 8-4 now in the second period. How soon until Andonian gets another stall call against him to give?
He's done. He can't even think about coming up right now. 1 minute to go, 8-8. Doesn't matter. He's going to get turned and pinned now. I know, he's kind of funky there, though. He's going to get horsed. It's tight. It's over. There's a fall for Haynes. There's a fall.
That was one I said Andonian could do something funky early and win, or he could get out-funked and lose big.
I think Haynes got a gift there in the first period for not getting that fall against him.
Yeah, I think he was lucky to not lose that.
He looked as flat can be.
So mat number 2 right now, Mark. Chase Saldate of Michigan State, Kendall Coleman of Purdue. Coleman leads 2-1. If Kobe Siebrecht is able to win, that is who he would wrestle later today. Kobe just getting underway on mat number 7, taking on Chumbley of Northwestern. Beat him 6-3 in the dual meet, and then Chumbley wins 3-2 at the Big Tens.
Siebrecht of Iowa and Trevor Chumbley of Northwestern.
Kobe got put to his back in his first-round match against Model, able to come back and get a major decision last night to stay alive. Humphreys did beat Frantic, like you said. O'Connor leads 7-2 with a bunch of riding time against Luan.
Connor's looking good. I didn't think that he would put that many points on the scoreboard, but he's been looking good. So O'Connor and Humphreys in the semis tonight.
There's Kobe with a shot, head to the inside, trying to get Chumbley draped up over him. Chumbley reaching back, grabbing our ankle. Kobe trying to get that leg out free, looking to pop the knee off. Leaning back into Chumbley. Hanging onto that leg still. Chumbley out front. Kobe gets him draped back again. Swimming through, trying to post with that right arm to turn back into him.
5 times an All-American attended to.
Now trying to stack him up. Looking for neutral danger. And
nice, Kobe.
Had Chumbley to bail out, so that gives Kobe Siebrecht the 2-point takedown. Chumbley right up to his feet.
That's a big takedown for Kobe Siebrecht right there.
Kobe dropping in on the leg, run out of bounds into the scorer's table. Rob leading 5-3 with 1:20 to go in this match. They had a long review there, so it's still going on. Coleman leads Saldate 2-1 at the end of the first. So Luan drops down.
Penn State is on a tear. 56 points already. So many bonus points. Right now, Kobe doing a good job riding Chumbley.
Down to 47 to go here in the first. He's got 29 seconds built towards riding time. Holschlag gets a locked hands point, but he still is down 12-7. Saldati looking to ride Kendall Coleman down here.
Well, Chumbley out for a 1-point escape. Makes it 2-1 with 37 seconds to go here in the first period.
Now riding time up over 1 minute for Peyton Robb.
Rob's got his riding time, so it looks like Rob is going to hang on for the win. Cardenas will drop down. Kobe in on another shot. Again, sitting back, trying to stack up, looking neutral danger, turns in. Now goes cross-face, couldn't get the cross-face, but hooks the ankle. Now looking for a cradle, rolling through, and the time ran out.
Dang it.
I think Kobe was forcing that in that situation, knowing it was short time.
I like how we're wrestling right now, though. Kobe looks good. He looks fresh. He looks hungry. Doesn't look like his shoulder, appear his shoulder's bothering him either.
Holschlag is going to lose to Patty Gallagher.
Siebrecht's going to choose down to start the second period. Rob does win that.
Kendall Coleman gets a 2-point reversal. Andy's trying to see if he can get some near falls, but instead gives Saldate his own leg. Now they stand up. It'll be an escape. So it's a 4-2 lead now for Coleman. Siebrecht starts down in the second period, leading 2-1. Tripod by Siebrecht. Chumbley back around the waist, now just pushes Kobe away, so Siebrecht leads 3-1.
Kobe doesn't have to, we're always talking about building your lead and getting to the leg, staying on the offense, but, Kobe Siebrecht not having that perfect go-to shot. He's got to be careful not to do anything.
There's a big snap by Chumbley. Gets to our leg. We try to roll through.
This is good for us. This is good for us.
Trying to scramble through the back door. Chumbley hanging on to our ankle. Now we're each facing the opposite direction. Chumbley trying to elevate with it. Kobe hanging on tight to his leg. Stalemate. 1:01 on the clock.
4-3 now in favor of Coleman. over Soldate.
Wisconsin wrestling, that's modeled down on mat number 1, trailing Swenson of South Dakota State. They're 7-5 right now in the third period. 50 seconds remain, second period for Siebrecht. Leading 3-1, riding time not a factor.
Oh, so Dante just took down Kendall Coleman. So he leads Coleman now 5-4, and he's got a cradle locked up.
Lost the cradle. Continuing to ride. 15 seconds, second period for Siebrecht against Chumbley. And it's 3-1 Kobe as we go to the third. Chumbley will start down. 52 seconds left on mat number 2. Saldate leading 5-4 against Coleman.
And he's just about ready to get riding time.
Does. Got a half in. Trying to get some near falls. Coleman trying to post his arms.
He's a scrapper, man.
Chumbley a quick escape. So 3-2 now is the lead for Siebrecht. Don't force anything bad, but be smart. As there's a shot by Chumbley, trying to pop us off. We trying to roll through. Chumbley almost gets us on our back. We come through though with his ankle. He's trying to pick us up. Locked through our crotch, and they're going to blow potentially dangerous right there.
I mean,
Saldate does win.
You know, most times I'd get nervous of guys getting on our legs and stuff like that, but against Siebrecht, it almost favors us.
1:15 to go regulation. There's Kobe, a sweep attempt. Gets caught in the front headlock, though. 165 quarters getting going. Shot from a ways away by Chumbley. We sprawl back.
1 minute to go in this match. Siebrecht up by a point. Riding time not a factor. Shot by Chumbley.
Northwestern coaches want a stall call, and Siebrecht's just taking as many shots as Chumbley has this period. There is the stall call. Gets us draped up over the back. Kobe rolling through. Chumbley trying to hip into us.
We're in trouble now.
Rolling through.
We're in trouble now.
Steps over. That should be 2. Almost with the cradle locked in.
And now we are on our back. We got caught on our back right there and pinned. Kobe Siebrecht just got pinned.
You live by the funk, you die by the funk.
Well, he did today.
So Siebrecht is done for the tournament. We're going to step out and take a timeout. We'll be back with more from Tulsa. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
How has Coralville changed and what has stayed the same? Find out Sunday, March 26th at the Coralville Public Library. From noon to 5, enjoy the Life and Times event as part of the City of Coralville's 150th anniversary celebration. See fascinating exhibits about Coralville's past. Learn how Coralville has grown since 1873 from local historians Rex Brandstetter and Keith Jones. Visit Coralville.org for details about this and other events celebrating our hometown's rich history and bright future.
The
latest washed-up walk-ons, friend of the show, the people's tight end, George Kittle, joins the program. The Hawkeye turned NFL superstar gives us an hour of his time from vacation in the Bahamas to tell us all about this last season, what his off-season training will look like, the upgrades he's making to his home facility, his favorite all-time teammates, what it was like playing with Brock Purdy. Enjoy this treat, episode number 400 of The Walk-Ons on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Chronic joint pain has a snowball effect. It's not just the pain.
What that did is just make me depressed that I couldn't get back into the gym, and I was inactive, gaining weight. I had to find another alternative.
And for Chad, that alternative was QC Kinetics and the non-surgical natural biologic treatments that can give lasting relief to aching hips, shoulders, knees, and backs.
Once they explained it, it made sense. Putting what we have inside our body back into us in a certain strategic way to heal up in a natural process was fantastic.
QC Kinetics treatments take place right in the office. No downtime, no surgery. And as for the outcome,
I'm just back to bouncing around, having fun, doing my work, living pain-free.
Don't let chronic joint pain rob you of your quality of life. Discover advanced regenerative medicine at QC Kinetics. Call now to learn more. It's a free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 319-229-5155. That's 319-229-5155. 319-229-5155.
Get 11% off everything now at Menards. For a tradition of proven performance, choose Pittsburgh Grand Distinction Interior Paint. A gallon is $32.89 after 11% rebate. Revolution Super Premium Paint and Primer features game-changing stain resistance. Pick up a gallon today for $44.49 after 11% rebate now at Menards. Good through March 19th. Savings are mail-in rebate. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Save big money at Menards.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Tulsa at the BOK Center, the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships quarterfinal round action. Hawks have lost 2 from the tournament and 1 from the top side, 2 into the semifinals. Spencer Lee and Real Woods both winning by major. Teskey losing 4-1, Kobe Siebrecht getting pinned. And then Max Murin, a valiant effort, came up just short, 8-7 to Yanni Diakomahalis of Cornell. Patrick Kennedy waiting on deck on mat number 8, where Jarrett Jaquez of Missouri leads Derek Gilcher of Indiana in the third period, 3-1. Kennedy going to be taking on the number 28 seed Andrew Sparks of Minnesota. Sparks did not wrestle in the dual meet, so they have not faced each other before. 165 quarterfinals going on right now. Top seed David Carr of Iowa State taking on the 9 seed Shane Griffith of Stanford. The number 5 seed Quincy Monday of Princeton taking on the number 29 seed Caleb Fish of Michigan State. The number 3 seed Dean Hamady of Wisconsin taking on the 11 seed Cameron Amin of Michigan. And the 10 seed Carson Harchla of Ohio State taking on the 2 seed Keegan O'Toole of Missouri. I was looking down. How the heck did O'Toole get taken down, and now he's up 7-2?
Well, he got a escape and then a takedown. And I don't know after that. That's all I saw. 0-0 between Hamady and Hamady of Wisconsin and Amin of Michigan. But there was a lot of action that first period. 0-0 between, or at the end of the first period anyway, between David Carr of Iowa State and Stanford's Shane Griffith. But then in the second period, David Carr got a 1-point escape. Shane Griffith looking really tired already, and they're just starting the second period.
Test after test and field after field, we're tougher on our corn hybrids than ever before. Pioneer brand corn hybrids are field proven and ready for yours. Talk to your local Pioneer sales representative to learn more. Patrick Kennedy out onto the mat, number 8. Right away, Sparks comes across with the shot. Patrick into a front headlock. Sparks, the 28 seed, got majored by Monday of Princeton and then won by major over Nyanhus of Oklahoma.
There was a Tiger 2 for Quincy Monday.
Kennedy from this front head situation allows Sparks to work up out of it. Now snaps into another front head, but Sparks clears away. Amin with the escape against Hamady makes it 1-0 there. Carr still leading 1-0 against Griffith. O'Toole out to a 12-3 lead now on Harchla. And a long review over there for Monday and Fish.
Patrick trying to get underhooks right now on Spark. Spark on the edge of the mat.
Stall call on Sparks for backing out. Monday with another takedown, so he leads 4-1 on Fish now. Minute 45 to go, first period for Kennedy.
Snap, Patrick, snap.
That left-handed collar. Pushing a lot, but
yeah, pushing a lot. Kind of
does
squeezing
snap
a lot.
front
there
headlock.
Snap. Now you got to wrestle through there.
Pulling him down to the mat, but he's got his left elbow trapped. There's the escape for Hamady, so he's tied with Amin at 1. Griffith starts down in the third period against Carr of Iowa State, Griffith of Stanford. There's
nice.
Patrick Kennedy, underhook throw by to the ankle.
Nice,
Gets
easy
back up
takedown.
over the legs for
Once
2.
he got to the legs, he was easy from there. Just got to get to the legs more often. Pull that trigger quicker. David Carr putting a tough ride on Shane Griffith here. He gets some riding time. That'll give him he already has up 1-0 with his escapes in the second period. That'll give him riding time, make it up 2-0. That's how he's going to beat Griffith. Griffith's just too tired underneath to do anything. 1-1 in the third period, 1 minute to go between Hamady and Amin. Spark with a 1-point escape makes it 2-1. 30 seconds to go in the first period between him and Kennedy.
Kennedy, high crotch attempt, but Sparks stepped away from it. Patrick comes across with an underhook on the left side.
O'Toole up
16-3.
16-3 now, and he has riding time. Oh, look at that. Amin takes down Hamady.
Wow. Amin's, man, they find a way to keep it close and dig deep. Kennedy leads 2-1 as we go to the second period. Patrick starts down, up to his feet. Trying to peel those hands free, and does. There's the escape for Hamady with 5 seconds left. But Amin's going to win.
In the semifinals, and now a three-time All-American, it's the number 11 seed.
Wow.
From Michigan, Cameron Amin.
Oh, Griffith in on a shot right at the very end against Carr. No takedown. Carr able to scramble. He's going to win on a riding time point. Stanford going to challenge that. I don't think there was 2.
No way.
There's Kennedy and Sparks, each grabbing the other's ankle down here. Sparks trying to step over Patrick's. Patrick still has his ankle, but he's all the way around behind Kennedy. Patrick flat on the mat right now. Sparks about ready to break that grip. Now Patrick does a good job, got his head underneath the leg. Now he's coming through the back door.
Pushing into him, he's going to score here.
Trying to break his leg free, and does for the 2-point takedown.
Nice job. Now ride tough here, Patrick. Ride tough. No, we ain't reaching over the top like that. Kennedy leads this one 5-1. It's only in the second period with 25 seconds to go. He's got 30 seconds built towards his riding time.
Sparks to his feet, hand control out with 14 on the clock.
Can down to 4 escapes with little time like that left. Kennedy leans a lot. Like, he's really leaning a lot. pushing and leaning and staying a little bit better stance with your feet underneath you.
Sparks starts down here in the third. Kennedy leads 5-2. Has 42 seconds built towards his riding time.
We need to ride tough here.
Kennedy's next opponent, if he hangs on, over there on mat number 1 right now, the 4-seed Ramirez of Cornell leading 6-3. David Carr does hang on for the win. And it looks like he will take on Monday of Princeton.
Your winner on bet number 3, Quincy.
Kennedy putting on a tough ride. Leading 5-2 plus his riding time now. So Mark Cody Goodwin gave me a little note. You've got Carr against Monday in the semifinals tonight. Mm-hmm. He said it was exactly 40 years ago in Oklahoma City instead of Tulsa that Nate Carr beat Kenny Monday for I think he said in the semifinals of the tournament that year.
No way.
40 years to the day.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Isn't that seconds
funny?
to go.
Who would have thought when they walked off the mat, hey, 40 years from now, our sons are going to be wrestling against each other in Oklahoma in the quarterfinals of the National, or semifinals of the Nationals.
Yeah. Kennedy, good tough ride, drives Sparks down, trying to lever the triceps on the right side.
Kennedy's riding a lot tougher here in this third period against Sparks. Staying behind the arms, doing a better job staying behind the arms. Sparks up to his feet, though, trying to get hand control.
Watch the somersault through.
That's how you get hurt, Steven. Allowing stuff like that to happen. He allows Sparks to roll through and grabs our ankles. Now we're hanging on to his ankle, facing the opposite direction.
Stalemate it. 21 seconds to go.
Ramirez is going to win that one for Cornell down there over Bronigal.
He's up 10-3 with a minute to go, 10-4. Kennedy, 20 seconds left.
That's going to be a big matchup coming up here yet later this round.
And the winner gets the 9-seed Griffith in the round of 12 tonight to become an All-American.
Jeez.
There's an escape for Sparks at the end. 5 seconds left. Kennedy's going to get the win, though, 6-3. Wish I knew how much longer the TV break was if we had time to sneak one in before Nelson Brands. Feels like they've been down there forever. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year. Proudly supports Hawkeye Wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto celebrating over 30 good years
What's
on
that?
the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in
6-3.
Iowa City. Bronigal with a late takedown makes it 12-10. Erases the riding time, but not going to have enough time, so it will be Kennedy against the 4-seed Ramirez of Cornell. Oh, no, that was just the second period. They still got the third period to go, and Ramirez looks like he's dead tired.
He does.
So I'm going to have to redo my notes. I'd already scribbled out thinking that was the third period, but Peyton Hall of West Virginia tied up at 5 with Holden Heller of Pittsburgh on mat number 2.
Bronigal lets Ramirez go. Makes it 13-10 in favor of Ramirez. Bronigal just pushing Ramirez. Ramirez trying to circle in right now. Bronigal won't let him.
But Wilson of Nebraska just comes out onto the mat.
Oh! Some good action here between Bronigal and Ramirez. Ramirez is dead tired. He's going to give up the takedown.
Makes it 13-12. Escape 14-12. Still a minute 15 to go. So your 174 quarterfinals. Carter Starachi, the top seed from Penn State, taking on the number 8 seed Bailey O'Reilly of Minnesota. The 5 seed Dustin Plott of Oklahoma State against the 4 seed Chris Foca of Cornell.
Oh, no.
Ramirez gets a takedown.
Yeah, gets takedown on Bronigal. Takes the lead 16-12 with 50 seconds to go.
The 3 seed Mekhi Lewis of Virginia Tech against Iowa's 11th seeded Nelson Brands. The 7 seed Peyton Mako of Missouri against the 2 seed Mikey Labriola of Nebraska. Nelson going to be wrestling down here to our right on mat number 6.
On mat number 5, your number 1 seeded national champion from Penn State, Carter Starachi.
About ready to get things rolling here over there. Bronigal gets his escape, makes it 16-13. He does have riding time against him again, though. Just 20 seconds left. Another takedown, 16-15. Escape, 17-15. Riding time is erased. Bronigal 10 seconds for another shot here to try to force sudden victory.
Can't do it.
And Ramirez is going to hang on for the win, 17-15.
So Patrick Kennedy will take on Ramirez from Cornell, the number 4 seed, yet this morning or in this round. Should say this afternoon now.
Not ready to get started here with Nelson Brands against Mekhi Lewis.
Let's begin the quarterfinals at 174 pounds.
Keeping our eye out for Abe Assad on the wrestleback mats as well. Still working through some 65 and 74, so might have a little bit of time. Nelson and Lewis, mat number 6. Ty Lewis, a one-time national champion. Alex Marinelli, who was the 1 seed on his way to the finals that year.
Lewis with a little bit of half shot right there. Nelson got his legs back, almost thought about going around behind him real quick. Mekhi Lewis, 20-1 coming in here. I don't know who's he lost to. Do you know?
Let me find it real quick.
From Tuttle, Oklahoma, Tuttle High School. He was your Big 12 champion this year.
Nice snap right there by Nelson.
He was 6th in the nation.
Both backed up to their feet.
So returning All-American in Dustin Plott.
Strachey with the takedown over there against O'Reilly of Minnesota.
Mekhi Lewis lost 3-1 to Labriola.
21-0 on the season from Erie, Pennsylvania, Cathedral Prep High School, Big Ten champion and a 2-time NCAA.
Labriola with a takedown over Mako of Missouri. Mekhi Lewis really trying to control Nelson's left elbow. Keeps grabbing that left elbow big time. Left elbow and then inside tie with his left hand. Now Foca has Plott of Oklahoma State on his back. Foca just got the fall. Foca of Cornell just gets a pin.
55 seconds to go, first period. Nelson Brands and Mekhi Lewis. A lot of hand fighting.
So Foca will win. He'll more than likely take on Starachi.
Not a big snap by Nelson, but
he's had some big
snaps.
Couldn't
get back
here.
Around behind.
He's had a few big snaps here.
Native of Easton, Pennsylvania, one jump back behind, Bethlehem Catholic. Has placed 6th.
20 on the clock here, first period. Nelson looked for a high crotch attempt there, but backed out quickly.
All-American looking for his 5th honor and looking for a 4th placement. His opponent, the number 7 seed.
First period comes to an end. No score here for.
Takes a 4-1 lead. Hawkeye Lewis going to start down here to start the second period against Nelson.
Up to his feet, out quick for the escape.
Yeah, 1-point escape in 2 seconds.
Another big snap by Nelly. Lewis leads Nelson 1-0. Nelson changed levels right there.
Wrestling on mat 7, that's Mickey O'Malley of Drexel and Phil Tinigliaro of Harvard.
Right hand on the collar for Brands.
5-1 now for Starachi with the escape on 5.
5-1 the lead for Starachi. Labriola leads 4-2. Another big snap by Nelson. Lewis kind of doing the RBY. Keeps putting his left arm back, even though Nelson's not doing a lot up there. I'm not quite sure what he's looking at or trying to do.
Nelson thought about taking a shot right there. There's a little bit of an opening that Hawkeye was giving him, and by the time he thought about it, you could just tell his hand was maybe reaching for it, and then Lewis stepped his leg back.
Blanco in on a shot against Labriola.
Labriola leading that one 4-2 in the second period. Strachey leading 5-1 in the second period.
You and I wrestling over on mat number 1. That's Yant against Sheets.
Sheets of Okie State.
Sheets leads that one 4-3 in the second period. Wilson gets a takedown over there on mat number 8.
He's wrestling Connor Brady of Virginia Tech.
Brands down 1-0. Go to the third. Nelson's choice. He'll start down. Lewis hops around to the right side. You know he's going to put a lot of effort into riding, trying to get that riding time point here. Nelson up to his feet, drops the hips. Lewis staying behind the arms, right on the edge. Now Nelson trying to roll through. Lewis almost catches us there on our back. Nelson's grabbed onto Lewis's ankle.
Just eating up a lot of clock time right here. Valuable clock time. This takes us back to why we need to put more emphasis on riding when we are in top in the second period. We just don't ride hard enough in the second period when that whistle blows. When the guy stands up, we just always just kind of cut him and let him go, thinking, I'll do something later.
36 seconds towards riding time for Lewis. Right away drops to an ankle. Comes around, capping that with his right leg. Nelson trying to tripod up. Got to his feet, but Lewis brings him back down.
Nelson working hard on the bottom, trying to get away. Lewis just doing a great job of draping us and hanging on to wrists and grabbing our ankle, and he's just doing a great job of just keeping us down. He's got his riding time up over a minute now and gaining, so we're going to need an escape and then a takedown.
In 47 seconds. Or how about a reversal with like 11 and ride him out and just win it?
That would work too.
Nelson head down on the mat. Now working back up. Lewis just a lot of forward pressure. Nelson to his feet. Throws the arms up off, but as soon as he did, Lewis slid right down the legs to his ankles to maintain control. 30 seconds to go. Yant leads 6-4 over there in his match.
Lewis just keeps getting hand control on us. Every time we stand up, he has our wrist, and he pulls us back down to the mat. We can't get our wrist free.
For Penn State, Carter.
Same thing. Nelson keeps getting up to his feet. Lewis is going to win this one, 2-0. So Nelson Brands goes down. Got ridden out in the third period by Mekhi Lewis.
Labriola does win as well. Mako drops down there. And O'Reilly drops down there. We're going to step out, take another timeout. We'll be back with more from Tulsa. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
The latest washed-up walk-ons, friend of the show, the people's tight end, George Kittle, joins the program. The Hawkeye turned NFL superstar gives us an hour of his time from vacation in the Bahamas to tell us all about this last season, what his off-season training will look like, the upgrades he's making to his home facility, his favorite all-time teammates, what it was like playing with Brock Purdy. Enjoy this treat, episode number 400 of the walk-ons on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
There's no better time to hit the court for some exciting action in college basketball. Sign up with BetMGM using bonus code KXICMGM and place your first bet on March matchups. If your wager loses, you'll still receive up to $1,000 back in bonus bets. Find out why March is the most magical month in sports and take your shot at thrilling tournament wins. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly and offer resources to help you make appropriate choices. Make every buzzer beater bigger than ever with the King of Sportsbooks. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years or older to wager. Iowa only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. First online real money wager only. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets. Bonus bets expire 7 days from issuance. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-BETS-OFF.
Dear driver, on the way to pick up my child, my life flashed before my eyes. It was me you nearly crashed into. Time stopped. I felt hot, like I was wrapped in a blanket. I was thrown into a blur of blinding colors. I saw my husband, children, and mother standing over me. I heard someone screaming. It was me. I saw my hands on the steering wheel. My car steered to avoid you, but it didn't seem like I was even driving. My car stopped alongside the road. I was shaking and out of breath. I was so scared. For me, for other drivers, for you. Dear driver, we share the same roads. Please be careful. Our loved ones are waiting.
What drives you? This message brought to you by the Iowa Department of Transportation.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Tulsa, the BOK Center. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside at the quarterfinal round of the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Hawks 2-2 so far in the quarters. Spencer Lee and Real Woods moving on to the semis with major decisions. Max Murin losing 8-7 and Nelson Brands losing 2-0 to Yanni Diakomahalis and Mekhi Lewis respectively. Hawks have also lost Brody Teske and Kobe Siebrecht from the backside. Patrick Kennedy with a win to move on, winning 6-3.
Cornell's jumped into second place over us, 41.5 to our 38.
Nebraska's jumped up to second. They just updated. It's now Penn State 63, Nebraska 44, Cornell 41.5, Iowa 38. Because those don't have the 174 matches factored in.
Yeah, because Labriola and Strachey just won.
Actually, that has Cornell's 74 match. But, yeah, it didn't have Labriola and Starace. 184-pound quarterfinals. Keckeisen of UNI against Salazar of Minnesota, the 1 versus the 9. The 5 Coleman of Iowa State against the 4 Munoz of Oregon State. The 3 Aaron Brooks of Penn State against the 6-seed Caleb Romero of Ohio State. The 7-seed Hunter Bolin of Virginia Tech against the 2-seed Trent Heidley of North Carolina State.
Wearing the green for Iowa State, Marcus
On the corner mats, Ethan Smith of Ohio State leading Lennox Wolak of Columbia 4-1. No score in the first period. Tyler Eichens of Stanford against Aaron Olmos of Oregon State. Troy Fisher of Northwestern, a 14-4 lead. Start of the third period against Alex Kramer of Central Michigan. And no score on mat number 7 between Ben Pasuk of Army and Cade DeVos of South Dakota State. Now DeVos gets a takedown to take the lead down there.
184 pounds from Northern Iowa, Parker Keckeisen. And his opponent, wearing the red, the 9 seed from Minnesota, Isaiah Salazar.
Win some sweet seats for a Minnesota Timberwolves game in Minneapolis. Enter non-winning Money Madness or Triple Tripler scratch tickets in the VIP club. Find more info at ialottery.com.
84 matches starting right now. Parker Keckeisen of UNI, their lone quarterfinalist after having a great opening round, going 7-0, and then they dropped 6 of them in the second round. Keckeisen, your number 1 seeded 174 pounds. Doing a good job coming through this bracket so far. He's taking on Salazar, the 9 seed of Minnesota. Salazar in on a shot on Keckeisen. Keckeisen trying to fight this off, sprawling, getting his legs back.
He was a Big 12 champion. 2-time All-American, finishing 3rd in 21 and 22.
Penn State as a team just doing what Penn State does, just winning some big matches that could kind of teeter-totter go either way. Wrestling up and above, to and above their seat. They still have some horses coming with Brooks right now on the mat at 84, and then Kirkley at heavyweight.
Number 3, let's meet Marcus Coleman from Iowa State, 20 and 3.
Iowa still has Abe Assad on the backside, Jacob Warner on the backside, and then Tony Cassiope on the front side, who's going to be taking on Colton Schultz of Arizona State. Potential to pick up an extra 7 points for the team right there.
Ethan Smith, another takedown over there, and some near falls. The second time he's done a double leg and just held him on his back for a quick 2 count. Fisher of Northwestern is going to win down there. The 19 beats the 20 at 174. So Nelson Brands in the round of 12 tonight. You've got Ruth of Illinois against Jordan of Chattanooga. The winner of that wrestles Washington of Indiana and Picklo of Oklahoma. So Brands will have one of those 4 in the round of 12 to become an All-American. Abe Assad in the hole on mat number 7. Let's take a quick break. Try to get back on track with our spots as we get ready for that one and watch these 84-pound matches as well. Back with more from Tulsa. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, our grief is unique. But you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call our 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day.
Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Like any good agent, we're here for the open house, for the closing, for handing over keys. But because we're realtors, we're here for so much more. Agents who are realtors volunteer at nearly 3 times the national average. We're working to broaden access to credit, increase affordable housing supply, and ensure fair housing for all. And realtors are bound by a code of ethics. We're here for it all. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. That's who we are.
Progressive presents an ad from Mom.
When you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, bundle, that's a cute word. What? Read it again? Okay. When you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you get round-the-clock protection. Oh, that's darn good. Because once my older sister Dottie, her basement flooded.
Get round-the-clock protection when you bundle and save with Progressive. It's easier than getting your mom to make this radio ad. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Discount not available in all states or situations.
What's up? I'm Tyrese Maxey, 21st overall pick in the 2020 NBA Draft, a guard for the Philadelphia 76ers, and I'm doing my very first podcast, Maxey on the Mic.
Tyrese!
We'll talk about games, catch up with some of my favorite NBA players, talk travel, food, music, who knows what else. Listen to Maxey on the Mic on the iHeartRadio app, or wherever you go to get your podcast.
Is it getting harder to find new customers? As the #1 audio company in America, we can help you grow your business at a fraction of the cost. Get started today by visiting iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Tulsa, quarterfinals at 184 pounds. Aaron Brooks gets a takedown for Penn State. Final 15 seconds of the second period. He leads Romero of Ohio State 3-0. Minnesota challenging, thinking there was a headgear pull over there. They said no. So Keckeisen and Salazar tied up at 0.
So there was no headgear pull, huh?
No headgear pull, they said.
Nice shot by Keckeisen right there, but Salazar is able to kick out of it.
Coleman leading 1-0. Munoz gets the escape, though, to tie it up at 1 in the third period. No score here in the second period. Heidle been riding Boland for the first minute of the second period.
After turning the Collegiate Classic in New Orleans, Louisiana, in December.
Penn State 63, Nebraska 44, Cornell 41.5, and then the Hawkeyes at 38. Ethan Smith wins for Ohio State, the number 6 seed. Escape down there for Romero, so Brooks leads that one 3-1 now.
Coleman's got a good shot winning this match. Keckeisen out for a 1-point escape, starts second period, takes a 1-0 lead.
Brooks controlling the ties with Romero. Hasn't been able to do much offensively, but did get that one. A big snap by Munoz, almost snapped himself into Coleman's leg, but Coleman able to clear out of it. 15 seconds left, regulation over there.
Salazar in on a shot on Keckeisen, right on the edge. Probably not going to be able to finish this shot. There's Coleman on a shot on Munoz. Munoz is able to get his legs back, though.
Brooks get a stall point. Makes it 4-1.
At a point for advantage time here on mat number 7, your winner from South Dakota State, Cade DeVos.
Cade DeVos out of Southeast Polk wins. He'll have the 12 seed Olmus of Oregon State. Fine Silver of Michigan and Whitlake of Oklahoma State on mat number 2 right now. There's Brooks, almost finished a shot, but Romero able to scramble out of it.
Sudden victory, overtime. Down on mat number 3.
Brooks gonna win. Hidlay, full 2-minute ride. Now he'll start down to begin the third.
Against Poland of Virginia Tech.
Hawkeyes in a 1-0 lead with a minute to go, second period.
Hidlay out with a 1-point escape, gives him a 1-0 lead. Buddy has riding time that
Munoz
will
in
not
on
be
a shot
erased.
against Coleman. Trying to limp arm out. Now he elevates it up high and takes Coleman down.
In overtime. Basically, one shot in that match did it.
Yep.
It wasn't nothing.
184 pounds, 3-1. For Oregon State, that's Trey Munoz.
Keckeisen in the second period of his match, 30 seconds ago, still leads 1-0. Hidlay up 2-0, and he has riding time.
Abasad on deck over on mat number 7 right now. That's that Soldano of Rutgers wrestling.
Hawkeyes have their 2 number 1 seeds going into the semifinals. Spencer Lee victorious today. What was his final?
14-4.
14-4, and then Real Woods with a 10. What was it? 10-9-0. 9-0 victory. So 2 major decisions, both for Woods and Lee. So awesome matches out of those 2 today. Woods looked real good after kind of wrestling questionably last night at the end there. Got pretty tired, but he looked good today and held up the whole match.
Soldano of Rutgers almost pinned. Now he comes through the back door, and he's going to get a reversal.
Oklahoma State, Matt Feinsilver of Michigan.
That's where Assad is on deck.
Keckeisen and Salazar all tied up 1-1 in the third period with 1:35 to go. Right time not a factor.
That guy's in a low double. Now switches off to a single. Hooks the ankle. Trying to pop that knee off. Driving into Salazar, and he's going to get the 2. Good job right there by Keckeisen.
Max Mirren lost a tough match to Yanni Dakamahalis today. Almost had some near falls at the very end of that match for the win.
Hidlay does win 5-0.
Hidlay and Brooks. Now that's going to be a semifinal tonight right there. Hidlay and Brooks. I think Hidlay beat Brooks earlier this year. That was Brooks' only loss.
No, Brooks' only loss, he got pinned by Coleman, remember?
Oh, he did. So I wonder if Brooks beat Hidlay.
I don't think they've wrestled each other.
Wonder who Hidlay's lost to this year. He's got 1 loss.
We have the technology. Let me use it.
Keckeisen leads 3-2 now. I didn't see how he got the lead there. 38 seconds to go. He leads Salazar of Minnesota 3-2. Riding time not a factor.
So Keckeisen lost to Hidlay. Hidlay lost to Keckeisen. So they split. And then Brooks lost 9-7 to Coleman. Keckeisen 12 seconds left. Takes his time getting back to the center, leading 3-2. And Keckeisen, your number 1 seed, is going to win.
3-2.
Romero drops down there, and Bolin stops down there.
American for Northern Iowa, Parker.
I would try to take a break right now, but that match in front of us, those guys are just cranking heads and shoulders all over the place. So one of them's probably going to get a fall. And there's Soldano, headlock to his back, and there it is. Just like I said. Soldano will take on the winner down here on mat number 2, where Fine Silver leads Whitlake 3-1 in the third. That'll bring Abe Assad out. Abe taking on the number 11 seed Gavin Kane of North Carolina. Kane 21-6 on the year.
Let's go, Abe.
Split with Hunter Bolin at the ACCs, it looks like. Also got pinned in 54 seconds by Aaron Brooks. Sophomore out of Georgia. Main Street Sweets been serving great ice cream and food in the heart of downtown West Branch for over 10 years, offering great burgers, tenderloins, cheese balls, and more, along with many awesome ice cream treats. Order online, call ahead, or stop in to visit. Main Street Sweets, owned and operated by my wife Jessica and me, on the web at mainstreetsweetswb.com. Donnell Washington looks like he's going to win, up 10-2 in the third, 10-3 in the third period.
So he'll take on Ruth.
Ruth did win.
Yeah.
And then the winner of that will have Nelson Brands in the round of 12. Underway for Assad over on mat number 7. Abe so close to beating Coleman last night. Let's hope he just uses that same mentality and comes out guns a-blazing here today.
You know how many matches we've had so close to winning?
Too many.
Way too many. Way too many. And as they say,
close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Correct.
.45 off the clock, no score. Abe dove at the leg, not a real legitimate shot. Now he's just working that left-handed collar tie. Standing right in that center blue circle.
Whole nother round wrestlebacks after these quarterfinals, and this round of wrestlebacks is over.
197. Quarterfinals. Bronigal, the 12th seed, against Ethan Laird, the 4 seed of Ryder. Tanner Sloan of South Dakota State against Bernie Truax of Cal Poly. Truax, the number 2 seed. Rocky Elam, the 3 seed of Missouri, against Jackson Smith, the 11th seed of Maryland. And top seed Nino Bonacorsi of Pitt against the number 8 seed Silas Allred of Nebraska.
His opponent in the green, the number 2 seed from Cal Poly.
Saad swiped at the ankle there. Oh, the big snap tries to follow through, but Kane able to keep the hips back. 45 to go, first period.
Come on, Abe Assad.
Lenny Pinto gets put to his back over there on mat number 1. Able to fight off of it, for now at least. Pinto taking on Will Feldkamp of Clarion, I believe it is. Big snap by Abe. Good and bad of that, Mark, is, Abe's snapping and he's trying to follow through, but he's not really snapping to create angle. He's kind of like snapping and then just kind of falling straight into it instead of setting it up a little bit better. Scoreless first period.
Tony Ramos in the corner down there for Kane.
Who's the other coach?
I don't know who that is.
Let's begin the 100.
Assad defers his choice. Kane will start down as the 197 quarters get rolling. Kane works up to his feet. Hand control. And he's out. Drops in on the ankle. Many times we've seen guys do that this weekend as well. And Abe's going to give up the 2-point reversal. Pops right back up to his feet. Kane, though, works him back down. Now Abe out front, squares up, gets the escape. So instead of down 1-0, he's down 2-1. Minute 25 to go.
Not much of a difference there, just if you had just given up the escape. No difference, really. Just a little bit, a few seconds of ride time.
18-0 on the season. His 5th trip to the NCAA. 2-time.
Takedown down there on mat number 8. That is Colton Hawks of Missouri against Giuseppe Hoos of Buffalo. Hawks leads that one 5-1.
Bona Corsi gets a takedown for Pitt, the number 1 seed over there. Wrestling Allred of Nebraska, the 8 seed.
The big snap from Assad. Looked for that right-handed sweep. Now Pinto gets a takedown and then gets reversed.
No score with Tanner Sloan down here versus Bernie Truax. Bernie Truax, the number 2 seed. Sloan, the 7 seed. This is a very winnable match for Tanner Sloan out of South Dakota State. Prepped out of Alburnett, Iowa, just north of Cedar Rapids. Local boy.
There's Assad, a shot. That double, now he cuts off to the single, but he's extended. Kane hipping in hard to him. Now Abe just clears his arm out of there. Second period comes to an end. Assad down 2-1. Abe's choice, he'll go underneath.
Truax takes down Tanner Sloan. Tanner Sloan working on getting a reversal right now or an escape, and he gets the 1-point escape. Job Tanner.
This is his 3rd trip to the NCAA.
Brown to Golden Laird. No score over there. Start the 3rd period here. Abe Assad chooses down, up to his feet, gets tripped back up, back down to the mat. He trails Kane right now 2-1.
Kane 10 seconds and counting of riding time.
Over on mat number 4, our quarterfinals. It's a 2-1 lead.
Kane staying behind the arms. Abe reaching back, trying to peel those free.
California Rancho Buena Vista High School. All-American in 2021.
And Abe is out for the escape, so we're tied up at 2. 1:18 to go in regulation.
All right, 2-2 comes down to this, 3rd period.
Allred in on a shot down there against Bonacorsi, but Bonacorsi, good defense, breaks the grip on that.
Tanner Sloan in on a shot on Bernie Truax. Going on a shot on Laird. I want to say Assad in on a shot on Kane, but come on, Assad.
Lenny Pinto put to his back again. That's a 10-7 score right now.
2 takedown for Tanner Sloan right here. That's a big takedown for him. He takes a 3-2 lead with 20 seconds to go in the first
Assad
period.
gets to the leg. Kane, though, trying to crack him down. Abe fully extended. Kane rolling him through. Abe scooting those hips, trying to hustle, but Kane in a good spot
over,
here.
Puts us to our back. Only got 2 takedown, no near fall.
4-2 with 25 seconds left. Assad's going to have to try to get a reversal in 10 seconds here.
Ain't going to happen. So Hawks lose another one out of the tournament. Abe Assad goes down 4-2.
Got the escape at the end, so it's 4-3.
4-3 victory, staying alive for North Carolina, Gavin Kane.
We'll step out, take another timeout. We'll be back with more from Tulsa. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
What's up? I'm Tyrese Maxey. 21st overall pick in the 2020 NBA Draft, a guard for the Philadelphia 76ers, and I'm doing my very first podcast, Maxie on the Mic.
Tyrese.
We'll talk about games, catch up with some of my favorite NBA players, talk travel, food, music, who knows what else. Listen to Maxie on the Mic on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you go to get your podcast.
I studied Spanish in college and never got fluent, but then I tried Babbel.
Want the most effective way to learn another language? In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel's bite-sized lessons will have you learning another language in as little as 3 weeks.
Babbel gets you speaking quickly about things you actually talk about in the real world.
University studies have shown that using Babbel for 15 hours is equivalent to a semester of college Spanish. If you want to learn a new language, there's no better way than Babbel. Go to Babbel.com to try Babbel for free. That's BABBEL.com.
You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
There's a new deal on sale now at CorridorHalfOff.com. Right now, you can get $25 gift certificates to Gianni's Italian Beef in downtown Cedar Rapids for the price of one. Authentic Italian beef sandwiches, Chicago-style hot dogs, hand-cut fries, and more are all at Gianni's Italian Beef. This is your chance to find out what everyone's raving about for half price. Gianni's Italian Beef at the corner of 3rd Street and 4th Avenue in downtown Cedar Rapids for half price at CorridorHalfOff.com right now.
Spring is in bloom.
Oh, hello, tulips and roses and incredible deals at Carpet Tree.
Carpet Tree offers low prices every day with a huge selection of flooring, luxury vinyl, carpet, hardwood, and tile, and personalized customer care and professional installations. Enjoy a no-pressure buying experience at Carpet Tree on Highway 965 next to Premier Automotive.
Carpet Tree, making houses into homes with beautiful floors.
Joe Buck and John Smoltz welcoming you back to the City Center Convenience Mart. Uh-oh. She's looking at the cigarettes, but she just grabs the gum off the counter. Stand Up to Cancer and Rally want you to reduce your risk for cancer. Go to takeahealthystand.org.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Tulsa, the BOK Center. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside. Quarterfinal action going on right now. A lot of close ones here at 197. Laird of Ryder with a takedown to take a 3-2 lead now after Bronigal from Illinois gets the escape. 4-3 is the lead for Bonacorsi over Allred. 2-0 is the lead for Elam over Smith. That's in the second period. And just inside of a minute to go, Tanner Sloan tied up at 4 with the number 2 seed. Bronigal almost got a takedown right at the end, but Laird able to kick out of it. Illinois going to challenge that. Tanner Sloan, the Alburnett prep. Number 10 seed, I think, coming in. No, the number 7 seed. Trying to get another takedown here to defeat the number 2 seed Truax. There he's in on a shot. Truax strong hips, though, and breaks the grip.
16 seconds, 15 seconds. That's in regulation.
I was Jacob Warner on deck over on mat number 7.
Elam looks like he's on his way to win.
He's up 2-0. Just got the riding time erased, so now he's 3-0 with an escape.
Bonacorsi over there up 4-3. That's only in the second period.
Going to sudden victory here with Sloan and Truax.
Come on, Tanner. Get to your shots.
Tanner out of Alburnett, Iowa, just north of Cedar Rapids. Even though he's not wearing the black and gold, we'd love to see these Eastern Iowa preps doing well. Shot by Truax, but Sloan able to sprawl back, and then a slide-by attempt by Truax. Sloan almost comes up with a seatbelt there. Square back up. Confirm it over there. Laird did kick out of that before there was control. So Bronigal dropped down to the wrestlebacks.
Sloan in on a shot. Head to the inside. Truax gets his legs back. Sloan comes up to a double. Not in great position. Comes up to his feet. Trying to dump. Elevates. 2 takedown. Sloan. Tanner Sloan. Yes. Tanner Sloan. Out of Alburnett. Gets a 2-point takedown. Upsets the number 2 seed. Bernie Truax. Atta boy Tanner. And he's going to wrestle Elam in the semifinals tonight. And that's a rematch of the Big 12 finals, which he lost in the very last overtime.
Elam still has a minute and a half to go, leading 3-0. Over there, Bonacorsi a 4-3 lead on All Red. Score big savings. Shop online at HyBdeals.com. Hy-Vee proud to support Hawkeye Wrestling. There's a stall call on All Red as he was on the leg. Bonacorsi was standing up and he never let go of it. Trying to decide. It looks like All Red's decision over there, Mark. He's going to try to ride Bonacorsi out.
Well, he's got 51 seconds to go. If he does, he'll tie this to go into overtime. Bonacorsi's been getting the best of him with 2 takedowns on the feet, so maybe this, will play out, try to ride. But Bonacorsi up to his feet with hand control, gets out for 1 point, escapes. Now All Red has to ride him. Bonacorsi drops in a single as All Red goes kind of charging into him, and that's going to eat up a lot of clock time here on the edge. So it looks like Bonacorsi is going to win this one. How about that Tanner Sloan, huh?
Great way to finish that.
In on his own shot. Gritty finish there, too. Stayed with it. Stayed in a good position. Did everything right there. Awesome job, Tanner Sloan.
Bonacorsi does win 5-3 over All Red.
Moving to the semifinals, your number 1 seed.
Elam a 5-1 lead, plus he has riding time. Jacob Warner on deck on mat number 7. That's where Cardenas of Cornwall had a 10-3 lead over Levi Hopkins of Campbell. Rough day on that backside for the Hawks today, Mark. Patrick Kennedy, the lone winner so far.
So far, he's got a tough match coming up here next. It's just having a hard time winning those which we have for most of the year. We just have a tough time winning these close matches. But at the same time, when you don't pull the trigger, you don't give yourself a chance. A lot of times you're not going to come out on top. But the thing is, you got to pull the trigger. You got to give yourself a chance early in the match. You can't wait until the end or overtime. You have to go from the beginning. You wrestle the first second all the way through the last second. Take advantage of that clock. Use it to your advantage. That's why you train every day, to be in tip-top shape and conditioning so you can wrestle a full 7 minutes and then some if need be. It's too many matches we're losing just down to the wire, close matches, just hoping to win. You can't hope. Take things into your own hands. I mean, look at Spencer Lee. Look at Real Woods today. At least, that's how at least here's the thing. Look at Real Woods. The guy who gets tired in his matches, yeah, it's obvious. But at the same time, one of the reasons he gets tired is because he comes out and he wrestles so hard at the very beginning and puts up a lot of points.
Yeah.
If he didn't wrestle hard, he didn't put points on in the beginning of the match, and he got that tired at the end of the match, he'd be losing a lot of these matches. But he has a huge lead or a big lead, or he's scoring first, and he's working hard. He puts himself in a position to win.
Warner out onto the mat, over on mat number 7. Jacob taking on the number 20 seed, Evan Bachman of Utah Valley.
I don't know anything about this Bachman. He's number 20 seed. He's 21-8 coming in. hasn't wrestled probably anybody.
He got beat by Bastida 5-2.
Warner
came back and won 13-6 over Rodgers of Hofstra.
A big underhook for Warner right here.
Stalemated though. Penn State 70, Nebraska 44, Cornell 43, Iowa 38, Missouri 34. Warner almost got to a leg, but Bachman able to kick out of it. There he is, ankle pick by Jacob. Elevates up with it. Somersault attempt there by Bachman. Jacob kept his ankles clear, gets the takedown. Keeping a leg turn, going to a crossface, looking for some near falls.
There you go. Nice shot, good finish. Now we're looking for near falls. Get near falls right now. Good job, Jacob Warner.
Now see if he can settle in. I don't know if he's in great spot to pin, but...
No, but we just got 4 near fall, though. We're out to a 6-0 lead. Nice job.
Still has that leg turk with the crossface in. Trying to see if he can adjust.
He hasn't been awarded his points yet because he hasn't lost that leg turk. He hasn't changed holds yet.
He's going almost bow and arrow action there. Settling back the other way. Trying to cinch that head up. Settle down for the fall.
Jacob Warner. Look at him coming out today and taking care of business and taking off his leg bands and slamming them on the mat.
1:58 the time of the fall for Warner.
We could definitely use a couple extra team points there for that fall.
That'll be 2.5.
He's going to take on either Trumbull or Koser.
I don't think they're out there yet.
I'm looking right now. I don't see.
They just came out on mat number 8.
Yep.
Getting ready to. So, well, as we await Tony Cassiope, let's sneak in one more quick break. We'll be back with more from Tulsa. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
I realize the complexities of the human body and its ability to heal itself.
That's orthopedic surgeon Dr. John Herzog talking about regenerative medicine at QC Kinetics.
It's a very well thought out process, and they use it in all the professional teams around the world.
Regenerative medicine uses healing agents from your own body, like your blood or bone marrow, highly concentrated and delivered right to the achy joint.
By putting it in the spot where it can't normally get to, you can facilitate healing.
At QC Kinetics, they are the nation's leader in this exciting field of medicine. Lasting pain relief with no drugs, no downtime, and no surgery.
People are very happy to have an opportunity to get better without going through the entirety of a medical procedure.
The old ways of dealing with joint pain are no longer the only ways. Learn more about regenerative options that could help you get your life back. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 319-229-5155. That's 319-229-5155. 319-229-5155.
The latest washed-up walk-ons, friend of the show, the people's tight end, George Kittle, joins the program. The Hawkeye turned NFL superstar gives us an hour of his time from vacation in the Bahamas to tell us all about this last season, what his off-season training will look like, the upgrades he's making to his home facility, his favorite all-time teammates, what it was like playing with Brock Purdy. Enjoy this treat, episode number 400 of the walk-ons on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Tulsa, underway here with the heavyweight quarterfinals. Iowa's Tony Cassiope taking on the number 5 seed Colton Schultz of Arizona State. About 30 seconds gone by, no score yet. He wrestled twice back in the 2021 NCAAs. Tony winning 4-1 and 5-0 on his way to a third-place finish. The other matchups, top seed Mason Paris of Michigan against the 9 seed Davison of Northwestern.
Hendrickson put Elam to his back, but now Elam reverses Hendrickson to his back. And now look at this. Colton Schultz trying to get underhooks.
It's the 10 seed Elam against the 2 seed Hendrickson of Air Force. Greg Kirkfleet, the 3 seed from Penn State against the 11 seed Hilger of Wisconsin.
Oh, my goodness. Look at Elam take Hendrickson over again. This is a rematch from the Big 12 finals, and Hendrickson won that easily.
Out of bounds over there for Cassiope. Fresh start, minute and a half to go, first period.
No, I take that back. I was calling the wrong thing. That's Hendrickson. Originally, Elam put Hendrickson to his back. Okay. Hendrickson got the reversal, the near fall point, and put him to his back again. It's hard to tell those singles.
Yeah, those singles are very similar.
So Hendrickson leads that one 6-2. I was going to say, that was a rematch of the Big 12s, and Hendrickson won that one pretty easily, and I got to look into the binos. Good thing we got binos.
Yep. Cassiope and Schultz just leaning on each other, looking like a Greco match so far, and that's where Schultz is really good. Inside of a minute to go.
Your number 4 seed, Tony Cassiope. 3-time All-American. He was first team in 20, third in 21, seventh in 22.
Schultz faked like he was going for a high crotch there.
Paris takes down Davison over there. No score between Hilger and Kirkfleet. Max
Paris
Dean
leads
wrestling
4-1
over there.
now.
Max Dean wrestling Ohio State's Hoffman.
Schultz underhook. There's a shot attempt by Tony underneath of that. Now he's caught in a front headlock. He's trying to swim up out of that.
Well, this is not where Tony Cassiope wants to be, is going over unders with Colton Schultz.
Cassiope called for stalling, even though before Schultz went out of bounds, he had kind of shucked him by and circled back towards the center. First period scoreless.
First period scoreless between Hilger and Kirkfleet, too. Surprises me.
Cassiope's going to start down here to begin the second period. What happened down there?
Where?
It's 7-6 now in favor
Well, they
of Elam.
hadn't given Elam his 4 points from when he put
okay.
When he put Hendrickson to his back before he got reversed. He held him there for a long time. He got a 4-point near fall, but they never gave it. They hadn't awarded it to him yet.
Cassiope with the escape, so he leads 1-0. Let's get to the legs, Tony.
13 points on the board after a period at 285 pounds.
Kirkfleet up to his feet for a 1-point escape, stalling on Hilger.
Schultz has gotten a lot bigger since Tony wrestled him 2 years ago. Now we come across underhook.
Glad to see Tony got that escape off the bottom.
Tony with that underhook. He's got to be careful, though, because Schultz is a Greco guy, and he's good. Tony tries throwing it by, but couldn't get to the leg.
He's making me nervous. I'll tell you that, being in that over-under quite a bit.
On the match, we have a junior world champion, 2 cadet world champions, a U23 world champion, and 2 junior world silver medalists for Team USA.
50 seconds remain, second period. 1-0 is the lead for Cassiope. Kirkfleet with a takedown on Hilger.
Right now,
front headlock by Schultz.
Yeah, he has in a front headlock there.
– 30 seconds to go, second period. Paris leads 9-1 now against Davison.
I haven't seen Tony Cassiope hit a shot, have you?
No. Well, there was a snap earlier, or an underhook that he kind of dove underneath, but it was really straight on, and he cleared out quickly.
There's a shot right there by Colton Schultz.
That's where Tony's got to get. I mean, a couple years ago, he's really good hitting that snatch and not let the weight get on him.
Well, now we're going in the third period. Schultz is going to choose down. We got to try and put a big right on him here. This is where we could really gang is riding.
Still in the second period, Elam leads Hendrickson 8-6, but he does have riding time. Cassiope trying to put the tough ride on Schultz here on mat number 3. But Schultz up to his feet, about ready to get the hand control. Tony's got to be smart. He's given up a stall call already. Drops down to the leg. Now he just pushes him away, so that'll tie it up at 1. Paris 9-1. Kirkfleet 3-0. Referee stopping things for locked fingers. He's been telling the guys they've been locked quite a bit. He's been warning them. Next time it'll be a penalty. Crossing that underhook for Cassiope.
I just don't like us there. You're flirting with a guy that's really good at Greco wrestling. I mean, we're okay there too. I'm not saying we're not, but we're a lot better at leg attacks than what Schultz is. Just stick to a 2-point takedown on leg attacks.
Inside of a minute to go in regulation, tied at 1. The thing I don't like either is there's a lot of times that Schultz is snapping to clear and Tony's just kind of diving away. There's a shot by Schultz. Tony comes back across with that underhook. Dean wins over there to stay alive in the backside. There's Schultz on a shot. Tony circles back in after he went out of bounds. 25 on the clock.
Hendrickson.
There's a shot by Tony. Double leg trying to cut off to the single, but two straight on. Schultz just hipping in hard. Stalemate, 14 on the clock.
Well, this one looks like it's going to go OT. Hendrickson and Kirkfleet tonight. That'll be interesting.
And Max Dean moving on with a 6-0 lead for the Nittany Lions on mat number 7. This is Owen Treffin of North Carolina State.
And now we're heading overtime.
1-1. No real leg attacks from either guy. Cassiope does have a stall call against him. Hit that low single, Tony.
Nice shot by Tony.
To the outside, trying to clear off. Schultz squares back up with him, though.
I like that, though. I like that.
Underhook on the right side for Tony, trying to throw it by.
He's trying to get to that snatch. He's got
to
the
that leg,
snatch.
trying to dump it down.
Come up with it. Come up with it.
Schultz trying to turn back into us. Grabs our ankle. Tony scoots his hips back.
He's gonna get
Tony's going to come across the face.
He's going to get this.
Schultz hanging on. We're trying to get that arm down.
Cassiope. Yes!
Went to the legs, and he gets the win.
Went to the leg once, didn't get it, went right back to the leg. Got that snatch that you were talking about earlier, cut the corner, got the weight off of him, and gets a 2-point takedown.
So Cassiope will take on Mason Paris tonight. Kirkfleet and Hendrickson in the bottom side. We're going to step out and take a timeout. We'll be back with more from Tulsa. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
I realize the complexities of the human body and its ability to heal itself.
That's orthopedic surgeon Dr. John Herzog talking about regenerative medicine at QC Kinetics.
It's a very well thought out process, and they use it in all the professional teams around the world.
Regenerative medicine uses healing agents from your own body, like your blood or bone marrow, highly concentrated and delivered right to the achy joint.
By putting it in the spot where it can't normally get to, you can facilitate healing.
At QC Kinetics, they are the nation's leader in this exciting field of medicine. Lasting pain relief with no drugs, no downtime, and no surgery.
People are very happy to have an opportunity to get better without going through the entirety of a medical procedure.
The old ways of dealing with joint pain are no longer the only ways. Learn more about regenerative options that could help you get your life back. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics 319-229-5155. That's 319-229-5155. 319-229-5155.
You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at billionauto.com. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at billionauto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
What's up? I'm Tyrese Maxey, 21st overall pick in the 2020 NBA Draft, a guard for the Philadelphia 76ers, and I'm doing my very first podcast, Maxey on the Mic.
Tyrese.
We'll talk about games, catch up with some of my favorite NBA players, talk travel, food, music, who knows what else. Listen to Maxey on the Mic on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you go to get your podcast.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
The latest washed-up walk-ons, friend of the show, the people's tight end, George Kittle, joins the program. The Hawkeye turned NFL superstar gives us an hour of his time from vacation in the Bahamas to tell us all about this last season, what his off-season training will look like, the upgrades he's making to his home facility, his favorite all-time teammates, what it was like playing with Brock Purdy. Enjoy this treat, episode number 400 of the walk-ons on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back to Tulsa, Oklahoma, the BOK Center. Hawkeyes with 3 All-Americans and 2 still alive in the backside.
I still got an echo.
Sorry. Forgot I turned yours up. Spencer Lee, 14-4. Real Woods, 9-0. Tony Cassiope, 3-1. All to move into the semifinals. Max Murin, a heartbreaking 8-7 loss to Yanni Diakomahalis. Nelson Brands losing 2-0 to Mekhi Lewis. On the wrestleback side, Brody Teske losing 4-1, so he is done. Kobe Sabrak getting pinned. He is done. Patrick Kennedy wins 6-3. Kennedy will still wrestle Julian Ramirez of Cornell yet today. Abe Assad losing 4-3, so he is done. Jacob Warner won by fall in 1:58. He is going to be taking on the 6th seed Isaac Trumbull of North Carolina State. They wrestled last year when we went down to Destin, Florida, with Warner winning by a score of 3-2. Iowa Style Apparel, your stop for all things wrestling. Get the latest looks for sports fans of all ages, including an expansive wrestling section. Shop online at iowastyleapparel.com or visit their store on Edgewood Road Southwest in Cedar Rapids. That's Iowa Style Apparel.
Bastida for Iowa State just won. Now that brings out Skyler at heavyweight for them.
So Bastida will have the 5 seed Beard of Lehigh in the wrestlebacks.
UNI's Tyrell Gordon out on the mat, number 5 right now.
Looks like Dean is going to have the 18 seed Harvey of Oregon State. Harvey lost in his first match. He's had on his way to his 2nd straight major decision in the wrestleback side. Let's see here. Use track wrestling to our advantage. Go to mat assignments, team schedule. They don't have anything up yet.
Penn State out in a commanding lead with 77.5 team points. Iowa now up into 2nd with that win from Tony Cassiope. Gives us 47.5 points. So we're 30 points behind Penn State, and we haven't even hit the semis yet. Penn State
went 7 for 7, didn't they?
Yeah.
33,
Van Ness.
41, 49, 57, 74, 84, heavyweight. They went 7 for 7, and they won on the backside.
And they had bonus points with a fall at 57. Gave them a couple extra points there. So I was in second, 47.5, and then right behind us by 2.5 points, 3.5 points is Nebraska with 44. Cornell in fourth with 43. And that pretty much does it. So it's basically comes down to Penn State's pretty much got this thing locked up already in the quarterfinals, after the quarterfinals. Iowa in second, Nebraska in third, and Cornell in fourth. So between Iowa, Nebraska, and Cornell, it's going to be a dogfight for second, third, and fourth. And we wrestle Cornell at 165 pounds this round, which is a half a point advancement.
Half a point, but potentially more, because it's going to eliminate somebody from the tournament.
True.
Let's step out, take another break. We'll be back with more from Tulsa. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
What's up? I'm Tyrese Maxey, 21st overall pick in the 2020 NBA Draft, a guard for the Philadelphia 76ers, and I'm doing my very first podcast, Maxey on the Mic.
Tyrese!
We'll talk about games, catch up with some of my favorite NBA players, talk travel, food, music, who knows what else. Listen to Maxey on the Mic on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you go to get your podcast.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
The latest washed-up walk-ons, friend of the show, the people's tight end, George Kittle, joins the program. The Hawkeye turned NFL superstar gives us an hour of his time from vacation in the Bahamas to tell us all about this last season, what his off-season training will look like, the upgrades he's making to his home facility, his favorite all-time teammates, what it was like playing with Brock Purdy. Enjoy this treat, episode number 400 of the walk-ons on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Right now, there are young people across the world facing a tough choice. Continue their dream of education or drop out to help their family put food on the table. You can help change their future in a single moment. See how far your support can go at unbound.org.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Tulsa, Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside at the NCAA Wrestling Championships. Hawkeye sitting in second place distantly right now. Fighting, like Mark said, with Nebraska and Cornell. Mark, I'm just looking through real quick, trying to see where everybody's at in terms of bonus points. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 11. So right now, Penn State way out in front. They have 13 bonus points. We're in second with 11.5. Nebraska's in third. They're 3.5 points behind us. They only have 4 bonus points. We have 7.5 more bonus points than Nebraska. Otherwise, we would be down in 5th place right now, or 4th place right now. Cornell has 11. Otherwise, they would be down in 7th place without their bonus points. So we said yesterday, you know, the goal is win and move on, but you really want to try to put as many points onto the scoreboard as you can. And every little bit makes a difference.
Well, we also said we're going to need to wrestle well in the wrestlebacks. We're going to have to win a lot of wrestleback matches, and Now that we don't have Teskey, Seabrook, or Assad in there, that's what we're talking about. Those are winnable matches that we need to be winning from a team standpoint. I think Tyrell Gordon just won that match. Yeah, Tyrell Gordon won.
Jessica texted me. I gave her kind of a panic attack. We have 2 more Hawkeyes yet wrestling this session, but we do have 4 guys still alive in the wrestleback round because you've got Murin and Nelson Brands already into the round of 12, losing in the quarterfinals.
Skaglia coming up, a mat 3. Schuyler of Iowa State's heavyweight. He's all tied up 2-2 in the second period with a minute to go.
Now wrestling on mat 5, that's Eric Barnett.
Neville's wins down here on mat number 4 for South Dakota State.
Of South Dakota State.
Still don't have Kennedy announced yet on a match. I chuckle because South Dakota State, instead of doing the, Penn State does the "We are Penn State," they do SD, SU. So when one person says SD and then the entire crowd says SU, sounds a little bit like a different letter followed by U. Took me a minute the first time to look over at and figure out what they were talking about.
Well, they had a big one to cheer for at 197 pounds, Tanner Sloan. Skaglia in on a shot down there. At number 6.
At 7 right now, Cornell looking for more bonus points.
Wow, this is a big match down here at mat number 6. This is Steve Poulin of Northern Colorado. Steve Poulin, what was he coming in here? 5?
Six seed, sorry.
Poulin, the 6th seed, taking on Tromley of North Carolina State.
The 20 seed.
The 20. I thought Tromley was higher than that. Tromley leads that one 2-1 right now in the first period.
Patrick Kennedy against Julian Ramirez. Ramirez got tired at the end of that match, Mark, but Patrick's really going to have to just come out and be solid because Ramirez is good, funky, got some good defense.
Typically, that's what Patrick Kennedy is solid. But that's kind of what costed him against Amin. He took a bad shot and got out of position. He got caught on his heels and taken down. But typically, you don't have to worry about Patrick Kennedy being solid. And so that's pretty much his middle name is solid. Stays in good position.
UNI and Colicchio of Penn scrambling. Nobody scored yet on that. Mat number 1. Dean Peterson of Rutgers just takes down Patrick McKee. Makes it 3-1 in the third period now in favor of Peterson.
Then you got Redding of Iowa State wrestling down here on mat number 4.
He's taking on Fippen of Air Force. Schuyler still leading 3-2 now in the third period. He's taking on Bullock of Indiana. Schuyler, the heavyweight from Iowa State. Skaglia and Colicchio, no score. Eric Barnett on mat number 5 leads Jack Medley of Michigan 2-0. Barnett from Wisconsin. Trombley leading 2-1. Got blood time, it looks like, for Steve-O Poulin. Mat 7, Unger, a 14-1 lead over Columbia in the second period. And then on mat number 8, Josh Heinzelman of Oklahoma, a 3-2 lead over Tay Gadialdi of Campbell. Looks like they've only got the 41 matches listed out there.
That's going to do it. Schuyler will win this for Iowa State.
He's the number 8 seed. He'll take on the winner of that Heinzelman-Gadaldi match right now. Heinzelman still leading that in the third period, 3-2 on mat number 8.
Heinzelman out of Oklahoma. Gadaldi out of Campbell.
Didn't even realize that's Oklahoma wrestling because it's gray singlets.
Yeah, I would never guess that in a million years. I don't know why people do that, go to a gray. Steve Poulin here with a 2-point takedown over Trombley of North Carolina State to take the lead.
Plus he got 2 near falls.
Now he's locking up a cradle, trying to lock up a cradle.
Stay live from Iowa State on 2. New match here on 2. 133 pounds in the red from Ohio State. Jesse Mendez, his opponent.
Mendez of Ohio State and Ragusin of Michigan just come out onto mat number 2. Molly's Cupcakes proudly serving their cookies and treats inside Kinnick Stadium and Carver Hawkeye Arena. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by their downtown Iowa City location for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes, proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. McKee down 3-1 in the third period. Trying to get out from underneath right now. And does. Gets the leg. He's going to get one at least. See if he can finish for a reversal.
He's about ready to give up right time. He needs to get out of bounds. They better give him an escape, I hope, at least.
Slide out before the riding time gets to a minute. They do give him 1.
That was terrible coaching right there. They should have had him slide out about 10, 15 seconds ago. That was terrible coaching. He wasn't going to get the reversal. He just wasted himself 10, 15 seconds to try and get a takedown for the win.
UNI challenging over on mat number 3 for Biscaglia as he got taken down. An attempt by McKee. Drives him out of bounds. There's a stall call against Rutgers. His first.
Swiderski of Iowa State wrestling down here. He's wrestling Tal Shahar of Northwestern on mat 8. Redding of Iowa State wrestling down here. 0-0 at the end of the middle of the second period. McKee about ready to get taken down. Hope they go out of bounds. 20 seconds to go. McKee's down 5-2. So McKee's going to get beat.
And a victory, staying alive for Cornell, Brett Unger on mat number 7.
McKee, the 11th seed, will be done.
New match on mat 7, Clay Carlson of South Dakota State and Cale.
Poulin leading 5-4 on Trombley now. Well, there's a stall call. 7 seconds left. McKee down 5-4, 6-4 with the riding time. He could sneak something in 7 seconds. And on a shot, steps over. Oh, he couldn't quite get it. So he loses 6-4. There's Biscaglia. Didn't see exactly what happened, but he scored 2 to make it 4-4, and he's got a tilt.
Yeah, he's getting near falls. Why are they not counting there? Should have gotten 1. Like, did he get 2?
A 2 count.
Did he give him a 2?
I don't think so.
Nope.
New match on 133 pounds.
All tied up 4-4 in the second period. Redding of Iowa State tied up 1-1, but he has riding time against him.
3-1 is the lead over there. Nope, now it's 3-3 between Barnett and Medley.
Cale Happel out on the mat right now as well, too.
He's over on mat 7.
Yep.
Taking on Clay Carlson of South Dakota State. 4-4 Biscaglia going to the third.
Swiderski down there. He's up 2-1.
On Tal Shahar. Tal Shahar of Northwestern. That's over on mat number 8. And then Swiderski gets a takedown, so he leads 4-1 now right at the very end of the first period. Biscaglia starts down to begin the third period. Clakio optional start, then tries to come around for a cradle. Redding tied up at 3. I think he got taken down and then got a reversal. Trying to get that riding time erased. They go out of bounds. If he rides him out, he could force sudden victory. Cale Happel scoreless over there on mat number 7. Biscaglia gets his escape. He leads 5-4. Iowa State sitting 10th in the team scores right now. And it looks like Reading is going to get the riding time erased and ride out for sudden victory.
And a victory on mat number 5.
Inside of a minute to go for Biscaglia on 3 from UNI. And Reading hits a nice duck, gets the takedown to win. So Reading will have Nagao of Minnesota in the round of 12. Mark, you just missed. Reading got taken down, but then got a reversal to tie it up at 3. He was able to ride Phippen out to erase the riding time and force sudden victory, and then right off the whistle just hit a duck and gets the easy takedown to win in like 10 seconds.
Jeez. He's going to be taken on 345. He's going to be taking that Nagao of Minnesota tonight.
Scaglia hanging on to a 5-4 lead. 10 seconds left. And it looks like cement mixer action. Scaglia is going to get a late takedown and win that 7-4. So he'll take on Kai Orine of NC State in the round of 12. Still awaiting Patrick Kennedy. Quick timeout. We'll be back with more from Tulsa. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
I realize the complexities of the human body and its ability to heal itself.
That's orthopedic surgeon Dr. John Herzog talking about regenerative medicine at QC Kinetics.
It's a very well thought out process, and they use it in all the professional teams around the world.
Regenerative medicine uses healing agents from your own body, like your blood or bone marrow, highly concentrated and delivered right to the achy joint.
By putting it in the spot where it can't normally get to, you can facilitate healing.
At QC Kinetics, they are the nation's leader in this exciting field of medicine. Lasting pain relief with no drugs, no downtime, and no surgery.
People are very happy to have an opportunity to get better without going through the entirety of a medical procedure.
The old ways of dealing with joint pain are no longer the only ways. Learn more about regenerative options that could help you get your life back. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 319-229-5155. That's 319-229-5155. 319-229-5155.
Spring is in bloom.
Oh, hello, tulips and roses and incredible deals at Carpet Tree.
Carpet Tree offers low prices every day with a huge selection of flooring, luxury vinyl, carpet, hardwood, and tile, and personalized customer care and professional installations. Enjoy a no-pressure buying experience at Carpet Tree on Highway 965 next to Premier Automotive.
Carpet Tree, making houses into homes with beautiful floors.
In this week's Marketers Report, Raja Manar, Chief Marketing and Communications Officer of MasterCard, talks about measurement.
Measuring Sonic and Sonic branding, the principles of measurement are the same, but the parameters that you measure are different. We measured, and what we find is our investment is paying for itself in oodles.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, conversations, trusted influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
Is it getting harder to find new customers? As the #1 audio company in America, we can help you grow your business at a fraction of the cost. Get started today by visiting iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Tulsa, the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Takedown and sudden victory over there for
Wow.
Ragusin over Mendez, but they're going to talk that over. Ohio State has thrown the brick in. The ref's trying to decide if they're going to look at it or not on their own. Across the mats right now, Philippi of Pitt, 2-1 lead over Palmer of Chattanooga. Now that's 4-1. Now 4-2. If that holds, Ragusin will beat Mendez in sudden victory 3-1. Mat number 3, Colmatine of Michigan, scoreless with Dylan DeAmelio of Ohio State. Mat number 4, Ed Scott of North Carolina State, scoreless with Jarrett Jaquez. That one's just getting started. And as I say that, Scott gets a takedown. Mat number 5, Dom Demas, a 1-0 lead on Michael Blockus of Minnesota in the second period. Mat number 6, Matt Casimir of Columbia, 2-1 lead over Malik Himes of Lehigh. Patrick Kennedy on deck on 6. Mat number 7, Clay Carlson, a 7-3 win over Cale Happel. So Happel is done for Northern Iowa. And 30 seconds left, Casey Swiderski of Iowa State on his way, leading 10-5 over Frankie Tal-Shahar. While we were at break, Chance Lamer of Michigan came out against Austin Gomez of Wisconsin. And Lamer actually out-scrambled Gomez and put him to his back and pinned him. So that is who Max Murin will wrestle in the round of 12 tonight, is Chance Lamer.
Did you say Happel won or lost?
Happel lost 7-3.
Really? I thought he'd win that match for sure. Dang it.
Swiderski does win. So Swiderski will have Phileas tonight.
That's a winnable match for Swiderski.
Teen and DeAmelio scrambling down there on 3. Let's see who ended up winning between, Poulin won. Let's get to the right bracket here. So Poulin, the 6th seed, will have Courtney, the 10 seed. Medley and Barnett, who won that one? Barnett did 7-4. No takedown over there, so still neutral between Ragusin and Mendez. Philippi and Palmer still going at it as well. When you plant Whiffles, you're not just choosing superior seed corn, you're making a statement, one that says staying independent, staying family-owned means something on your farm. Make your choice, plant your independence, plant Whiffles.
Demas and Blockus wrestling down there on mat 5. That's all tied up 1-1 with 50 seconds left to go in the match.
Hines of Lehigh gets the win by fall.
Well, that was big for Lamer of Michigan over Gomez. That's a matchup that favors Max Murin, as Murin beat him in the dual meet. But Lamer, I tell you what, he is a scrappy kid. Know his dad and mom really well. His dad trained in Iowa City after his collegiate career at North Dakota State. Murin had a hard time winning that match. I mean, he won it, but 10-4, but it was a.
But yeah, it was
I think
he
got near fall points in a scramble situation there, which he doesn't normally get. It's going to be a scrap for Murin tonight.
Spencer Lee's going to have Ramos of Purdue. Real Woods will take on Brock Hardy of Nebraska. And then Tony Cassiope has Mason Paris of Michigan. Kreiser of Iowa State sounds like wrestling. Down there on mat number 7, I believe. Trailing Zurban 2-0.
Zurban out of Northern Colorado.
for the challenge down here to see if the fall will stand. They're not challenging their fall, they're challenging what led to the fall.
In the tiebreakers down here on 2, Mendez and Ragusin.
They're going to wave that off.
So Ragusin and Mendez, that got overturned, huh?
Yeah.
This is overtime. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, that was overturned in sudden victory, and now they're in the tiebreakers.
I did not realize that.
So Mendez gets the full ride out. He's going to go neutral, it looks like. It's kind of interesting because Ragusin's already saying I'm going to go optional. So it's like they're going to give you the point. Why not take the point? Especially so that if you get a stall call like that, you've got a little bit of wiggle room. I mean, because you know Ragusin's going to be coming hard this full 30 seconds. It looks like they do keep the fall on there, so that's going to bring Patrick Kennedy out. Kennedy taking on the number 4 seed Julian Ramirez of Cornell. Ramirez beat in the opening round by Fish of Michigan State. Held on to defeat Bronigal of Illinois at the very end earlier today. The winner gets the 9 seed Shane Griffith of Stanford in the round of 12 tonight. D'Amelio wins. Underway here on mat number 6 for Patrick Kennedy.
Nice snap by Patrick Kennedy right there. Has Ramirez into a front headlock situation here. Ramirez still up on his feet, though. Patrick Kennedy trying to bring him down to the mat. Can't. Swipes for an ankle. Misses it. Now they're both back up to their feet. Snap again by Patrick Kennedy. Misdirection shot by Ramirez from a ways away. Patrick Kennedy has him in a front headlock.
Michael Blockus does win in sudden victory over Demas. Kennedy, a big snap, gets him all the way down to the mat. Ramirez bounces right back up. Kennedy with that front headlock.
And his opponent from South Dakota State, Cale Swenson, 157 pounds.
Underhook deep on that left side for Patrick, trying to throw it by.
Yeah, all the way around on his back. His hand was on the middle of his back. He gave up his elbow doing that, so that's a big wizard right there for Ramirez, but it goes to a stalemate.
157 pounds from Northwestern.
Another big snap by Patrick.
His opponent from Michigan State, Chase Saldate.
Ramirez now from a non-tie, couple of fakes. Patrick comes back across. Minute 40 to go, first period, no score. Slide by attempt by Ramirez, but Patrick stays square. Patrick goes
nice
ankle pick.
Finish.
Ramirez, though, able to kick out. Tried diving over top and actually pulled his foot out at the same time. Another snap by Kennedy. Goes underhook on the right side. Pulls him down to him, and that snap. A minute to go here in the first. I like this pace for Patrick, Mark.
I did too. He's hitting some shots. He's getting on the attack. He's heavy with his hands. He's snapping. Just needs, when he snaps, just stay in contact with him, though. And, you know, even if you come off the head, go into an arm to keep that pressure on him.
Duck attempt by Ramirez. Down blocked by Patrick. .5 to go, first period.
Left-handed collar tie by Patrick Kennedy here.
Big snap by Ramirez that time.
Only 10 seconds to go here in the first period. Got a couple of shots off. Had some heavy hands. It's a pretty decent first period for us.
Coin flip is Patrick's. He's going to choose down right away. No hesitation. Didn't even look to the corner.
New match number 4, Beholden Hiller of Pittsburgh and Isaac Olenek from Northern Illinois.
Kennedy set.
Tom and Morningstar in the corner for Kennedy. Kennedy out to a sit-back situation, up to his feet. Ramirez tries pulling us back right on back onto him. He's halving and deep waisting, trying to pull us straight back into him.
Kennedy reaching up, trying to peel that half out. Turns back, throws that whizzer in. Up to his feet. Still that deep waist, so Ramirez still getting the riding time here. There's a stall call against Ramirez. Now the escape for Patrick. So 1-0, just 29 seconds towards riding time for Ramirez.
And a victory on mat number 7. 10-1, your winner from Northern Colorado, Vinny Zervac.
Patrick, another big snap.
New match on mat 7, Nebraska.
Coming across, underhook on the right side. Yant coming out right now to take on Bubba Wilson of Nebraska. Yant from Northern Iowa. Kennedy trying to throw an underhook by. On the left side, comes up with an underhook on the right. Ramirez tight collar tie on the right side. Ramirez with a half attempt, gets Patrick sprawling back. 30 seconds remains here, second period. 1-0 is the lead for Kennedy. Goes for that ankle pick again. Ramirez comes back, reshoots. Got in pretty deep. Patrick locks through the crotch. Trying to elevate. Probably
20
going to hold
seconds
on for a stalemate here. Neither guy advancing. So it'll be restart with 15 on the clock. Ramirez will have his choice in the third period. Patrick Kennedy leading 1-0. 1-2. 1-2. Tripod from Ramirez. Kennedy around on the right side. Forward pressure. Ramirez to his feet, clears the hands, out for the escape. So we're tied up at 1.
Ramirez got out right away, too, really easily. Let's just see this. There's a nice shot by Patrick. Ramirez stepped out of it, came around, got in on us. We're scrambling here, trying to come around the back door. Ramirez has our leg right now. We're in a bad position. We give the 2-point takedown. That was honestly just great wrestling by Ramirez right there. Great wrestling. I mean, Patrick hit a great shot right there, and Ramirez just so fast and so quick. Now we get a 1-point escape. Ramirez just let us go.
3-2 is the lead for Ramirez. Riding time not
Nice
a factor.
Snap. Another snap by Kennedy.
Inside of a minute to go here in regulation. Ramirez clears the tie and then walks back to the center.
Nice snap by Kennedy. 40 seconds to go here.
And that underhook in. Double unders here. Trying to see if he can jack something up. 25 seconds left. Tried tripping him there.
Tried a foot sweep right there. Didn't get anywhere with it. Tried foot sweeping the other way. Can't get anywhere with it. Ended up falling down to his hip. Came back up. 15 seconds. Nice left-handed high crotch by Kennedy. He's in on the leg. Almost around behind, but stepped out of it is Ramirez, and he takes down Kennedy. Man, it's great effort right there by Kennedy, though. Almost got that takedown right there. Just honestly, that's great wrestling by Ramirez. Ramirez looked like a 4-seed right there.
Yeah.
That was great wrestling by Ramirez. And Kennedy came after him. It's just sad that they're meeting in this round and one of them has to go home.
Kennedy will be done for the tournament. We'll take a timeout and be back with more from Tulsa. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
In this week's Marketers Report, Chris Brandt, Chief Marketing Officer at Chipotle Mexican Grill, weighs in on the power of audio, specifically audio influencers.
Audio has been a key component for us. Our consumer is omnichannel, so we need to be omnichannel. We've used audio to reinforce what we're showing on TV, what we're showing in other digital channels. When your priority is driving reach, boy, everybody seems to listen to the radio. I think using the audio influencers has been a huge component for us. Working with iHeart, we were able to really tease out the audio influencers in key markets that were authentic Chipotle fans. And because it's authentic and because they're seen as trusted friends by the customers and the listeners, it's really been an effective strategy.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to all. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company. iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
If you see a traffic tie-up and you can pass along the details safely, give us a call on the Cornell Mutual Traffic Tip Line, 319-423-6868, sponsored by First Maxfield Mutual Insurance.
I realize the complexities of the human body and its ability to heal itself.
That's orthopedic surgeon Dr. John Herzog talking about regenerative medicine at QC Kinetics.
It's a very well thought out process, and they use it in all the professional teams around the world.
Regenerative medicine uses healing agents from your own body, like your blood or bone marrow, highly concentrated and delivered right to the achy joint.
By putting it in the spot where it can't normally get to, you can facilitate healing.
At QC Kinetics, they are the nation's leader in this exciting field of medicine. Lasting pain relief with no drugs, no downtime, and no surgery.
People are very happy to have an opportunity to get better without going through the entirety of a medical procedure.
The old ways of dealing with joint pain are no longer the only ways. Learn more about regenerative options that could help you get your life back. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 319-229-5155. That's 319-229-5155. 319-229-5155.
You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back at the BOK Center in downtown Tulsa, finishing up consolation round action. Jacob Warner on deck on mat number 6. That one right now is Ethan Smith of Ohio State against Troy Fisher of Northwestern. Keeping an eye over on mat number 1, where Donnell Washington of Indiana taking on Edmund Ruth of Illinois. That is who Nelson Brands will have tonight in the round of 12.
Right now that Washington of Indiana is leading that one 2-0 in the first period.
Hawks 3 in the semifinals. 2 in the round of 12 with potentially one more. Spencer Lee wins 14-4. Brody Teske loses 4-1 to get eliminated. Woods wins 9-0 to go to the semifinals. Murin loses 8-7 to drop to the round of 12. He'll take on Lamer of Michigan tonight. Siebrecht lost by fall to get eliminated. Patrick Kennedy won his first match 6-3 before just dropping to Julian Ramirez, the number 4 seed of Cornell, 5-2. So Patrick is done, 1 round short of the round of 12. Nelson Brands dropped a 2-0 decision to number 3 Mekhi Lewis. Brands will wrestle in the round of 12 tonight against either Washington or Ruth. Abe Assad dropped a 4-3 decision to get eliminated. Jacob Warner winning by fall in 1:58. He will be wrestling Isaac Trumbull of North Carolina State to advance to the round of 12 to take on Silas Allred of Nebraska. And then Tony Cassiope, a 3-1 sudden victory win over the number 5 seed Colton Schultz of Arizona State. That puts him into the semifinals to take on top seed Mason Paris of Michigan. That is your tournament recap presented by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants, and more just minutes south of Iowa City.
Victory on that 5 from Michigan State.
Back on at 7 o'clock tonight. We'll have the dog bone configuration with the semifinals in the middle 2, round of 12 on the outer 4. And then after the round of 12 is done, they will still wrestle the consolation quarterfinals. Winners will move on to wrestle the losers of the semifinals to still finish as high as 3rd. Losers of those will drop down and wrestle for 7th place tomorrow morning. Tomorrow, just looking ahead at the schedule, we have the medal round starting at 10 a.m., and that will be your consolation semifinals, and then they will wrestle everything 3rd, 5th, and 7th place. And then tomorrow night at 6 o'clock, we will have the stage in the middle and 10 finals matches to crown your 10 national champions for this year. Right now, Penn State has 77.5 points, Iowa 47.5, Cornell 45, Nebraska 44, Michigan 38.5, Missouri, Ohio State, North Carolina State, Iowa State, and Arizona State rounding out your top 10. Yant of Northern Iowa going to beat Bubba Wilson of Nebraska. He's up 9-0 with riding time. And only 10 seconds left, so Yant will move on to the round of 12. Other matches going on right now. Mat number 1, Washington still a 2-0 lead with 2:25 of riding time over Ruth. Fine Silver of Michigan a 2-0 lead over Soldano of Rutgers. Now it's 3-0. Mat number 3, Cade DeVos of South Dakota State, no score against Aaron Olmos of Oregon State. Mat number 4, Jacob Nolan of Binghamton against Gavin Kane, who eliminated Abe Assad. That one is scoreless, a minute gone by in the match. Mat number 5, Colton Hawks of Missouri, no score with Will Feldkamp of Clarion. Mat number 6, Ethan Smith, a 5-2 lead in the 3rd period against Troy Fisher of Northwestern. Mat number 7, just getting started, Brian Bonino of Drexel against Tate Samuelson of Lehigh. And mat number 8, Demetrius Romero of Utah Valley, tied up at 2 at the start of the 3rd period. Now he takes a 3-2 lead against Philip Conegliaro of Harvard. We said Warner on deck down here on 6.
All right, well, let's end this one around on a good note here, Steven. Come on, Jacob Warner.
I'd love Jacob Warner to get another fall. That'd be awesome.
Feel bad for a guy like Patrick Kennedy who actually did go out and tried to win that match, and he just got out wrestled. Bottom line, he just flat out got beat against a guy that's a darn good wrestler. Who did he get beat by in the
Fish, the 29 seed?
That's crazy.
Well, you saw how
he wrestled
tired
Fish 100 times, only losing to him once.
Yeah, and he lost to him here at this tournament. But you saw how tired he got
earlier. But he didn't get tired at all in our match.
Yeah.
That's why it's better to catch him right out of the gate first thing in the morning.
.15 seconds left here. Fisher trying to finish a takedown against Smith. But Smith leading that one 7-3, so it would be for naught.
Feldkamp of Clarion on mat number 5.
It will be a final score. Smith wins. That's going to bring Jacob Warner out. Warner against Trumbull. These two wrestled last year when we wrestled down in Destin against North Carolina State. Jacob winning by a score of 3-2. Trumbull comes into the tournament as the 6th seed.
Ohio State, Ethan Smith.
Trumbull came in as the 6th seed. Yeah. Isaac Trumbull of North Carolina State, 20-5 on the season. Won his first match 7-4, and then he fell to the 11th seed by fall in the first period. That was
Smith of Maryland, who actually beat Warner at the Big Tens this year.
Here's Warner.
Even against Elam last night, I mean, Jacob came out, he was attacking the legs, just couldn't finish. Hopefully he keeps that mindset and that mentality going here today. 30 seconds off the clock, no score. Trumbull coming across with underhook. Jacob clears out of that. Slide by attempt by Trumbull. Jacob with a drag, almost got around behind him. Thought about re-penetrating right there, but couldn't clear the arms. Minute off the clock, no score here. Warner for the Hawkeyes, Trumbull for the Wolfpack.
Last match of this session for the Iowa Hawkeyes. Not a very good session here today, this round 3 session for the Hawks. We did get 3 semifinalists. We've lost Teskey, we've lost Seabreck, we've lost Patrick Kennedy, and we've lost Abe Assad. So tough round for the Hawks. Not where we wanted to be by any means. I need Jacob Warner to do something here for us, get a win.
Double unders by Jacob, trying to horse him up.
Trumbull's so tall, even with him jacked up with double unders, he couldn't get him, like, really honestly extended that much.
And he clears out, tries a short drag, circle around behind, gets the 2.
Give it to him.
Hey, what else did he need to do to get the takedown there?
Nice job. He had those double unders, and Trumbull was kind of backing out, trying to get out of there, and so Warner just went with that momentum, pulled him straight down the mat. When he pulled him down the mat, then he hit a little go behind right there and kept kind of like a cat chasing its tail, a race for the go behind, and he got it. That's good wrestling right there by Jacob Warner. Takes a 2-0 lead with 35 seconds to go here in the first period.
He'll be close to his 1 minute of riding time if he rides him out here. Trying to work that near wrist. Trumbull at his base. Up into a tripod sit out, gets out for the escape. 18 seconds to go here, first period. 2-1 is the lead for Warner.
Comeback victory at a point for advantage time, 6-5.
Cornell wrestling down on mat number 8. That's Cardenas against Serber of Oklahoma State. Edmund Ruth comes back to win that one, 6-5. So Nelson Brands will have Edmund Ruth tonight. Warner leads 2-1 as we go to the second period. Trumbull defers his choice. Jacob will start down. Max Dean coming out onto mat number 1.
All right, Warner, come on. Up to your feet, kid. There you go. Try coming up. There you go. Good job. Try and get your hand control.
Into a sit out. Trumbull trying to throw a leg in. Warner reaching down, trying to peel that leg out. Now he's got our wrist trapped with the leg in. Got Warner flattened out. Now looking for a power half on the right side. Jacob trying to peel those arms free, scooting those hips back. Dean gets taken down over there in his match.
Quick escape. He's wrestling Tanner Harvey of Oregon State.
Stalemate blown, so Warner gets a fresh start. 1:12 to go. 7 seconds towards riding time for Trumbull.
Good thing we got a takedown early the first period and a good ride.
Caution on Jacob starting early.
This is really important he gets an escape here in this period. Both from a ride time standpoint and an overall point. Tries to come to his feet again. Can't make it. In kind of a short sit situation here.
And keep that leg from coming in. There, Trumbull does throw it in. Jacob up to his feet, though, trying to peel it out.
Hand control, and he's
out for the escape. Good job, Jacob Warner. And back to the center, 45 and counting here. 3-1 is the lead for Warner. Slow single attempt by Trumbull, and Jacob stuffs the head, gets around behind for another 2.
Quick sprawl right there by Jacob Warner, but what made that work was that second he got his leg back, instead of just hanging out in that front headlock short offense, he actually hit a go-by and went around behind him. That's awesome. That's twice now. Nice job by Jacob Warner.
5-1 is the lead, trying to elevate Trumbull as he's to his feet, gets him back down to the mat, throwing a half in. Second period comes to an end. Warner leads 5-1. Trumbull's choice, he's going to start down. Riding time is exactly 0. Terry Brand's telling Warner to keep him down. Tough ride. Dean gets reversed over there, so now he's down 4-3. Sit out and escape for Trumbull makes it 5-2 now.
We rode him so well in that first period off that takedown. I thought we'd have a better chance of riding him there, but makes it 6-2 like you said. 150 to go in the match. Riding time not a factor.
5-2, not 6.
My bad. 5-2.
Warner with an underhook on the left side.
Ohio State's Tate Orndorff. His opponent from NC State, Owen Treffin.
Minute and a half to go. Trumbull fakes from a non-tie. Warner dives in for a shot. A little out of sorts as Trumbull picking up his hand, fighting a little bit more. Reshot there by Trumbull. Comes across over-under situation. Jacob trying to see if he can get double under snuck in there. Now tries to come around behind him. Could not. Stop action. I'm going to say technical violation. 1 point to Warner. Is that headgear or hands to the face?
Might have been headbutt. I don't know.
One way or the other, it's a point for Warner, so now it is 6-2. Trumbull complaining because his singlet came down. He wanted to call for Warner grabbing the singlet.
Warner just staying in there now. 40 seconds to go in this match. Warner up 6-2. He's wrestled a great match here for Warner. Moving his feet
Stall
well.
call on Jacob, and he gets a go behind for 2 more.
Trumbull takes a bad shot, and we just hit another go around behind. Trumbull's just pretty much given up now. So Warner will advance to tonight's session. So we get a Hawkeye to stay alive here. He is going to take 373, so all red.
She beat him like 2-1 in the dual meet this year. If you remember, it was like a stall point or an escape at the very end or something.
285 pounds for Iowa State. That's Sam Schuyler. His opponent.
8 seconds left.
All right. Now, good job, Jacob Warner. Well done. Staying alive, staying alive. Oh.
That's what you do. Win and move on.
I'll be back this afternoon or this evening, folks. Don't you worry.
Gives up the escape at the end. Warner will win this by a score of 8-4. And he will wrestle in the round of 12 tonight with a chance to be an All-American. We'll have that session for you starting at 7 o'clock with the semifinals and the blood round. Until then, for Mark Ironside, this is Stephen Grace. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
the latest washed-up walk-ons, friend of the show, the people's tight end, George Kittle, joins the program. The Hawkeye turned NFL superstar gives us an hour of his time from vacation in the Bahamas to tell us all about this last season, what his off-season training will look like, the upgrades he's making to his home facility, his favorite all-time teammates, what it was like playing with Brock Purdy. Enjoy this treat, episode number 400 of the Walk-Ons on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Truck Month at Deary Ford in Iowa City. Bring in your tax refund and save. Buy a new 2022 Ford F-150 with 0% financing and up to $8,000 off. We have over 75 top-quality used vehicles. Trucks starting at $59.90 and cars from $49.90. Payments from $199 a month with zero down. Truck Month at Deary Ford in Iowa City. Hurry in or shop online at DearyFord.com.
You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
Your financial future in focus. It's Premier Investments of Iowa here on AM 800 KXIC Sunday between 8:30 and 9. Join the crew from Premier Investments of Iowa, 8:30 to 9 Sunday on AM 800 KXIC.
I like to be active, and as you get older, I know it because I am older. You're more prone to injury, and I could not get rid of the pain.
QC Kinetics patient Diane Richardson talking about how a hiking injury left her in awful pain.
No one wants to live in pain. I certainly don't want to live in pain. I don't have time for pain.
Diane had heard about regenerative medicine, so she called QC Kinetics and started treatment right away. And the results were incredible.
I couldn't believe it. I honestly was skeptical, but the pain went from a 10 to a 0.
QC Kinetics is the nation's leader in using natural biologics, healing properties from your own body to restore and repair damaged joint tissue. There's no surgery, no drugs, and no downtime.
The result was phenomenal. I mean, I was not feeling any pain. I'm able to do everything that I want to do.
If you have pain from arthritis or injury, this may be the solution you're looking for. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
It was a game changer.
Call QC Kinetics, 319-229-5155. That's 319-229-5155. 319-229-5155.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, you've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer, an American seed brand since 1926. Also brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings at HyVdeals.com. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, your family-friendly, dependable, and honest auto repair shop, celebrating 30 good years in Iowa City. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa Lottery, be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. And by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.
We now join Fox Sports Radio, already in progress on 800 KXIC and available on your Amazon smart speakers just by saying, Alexa, play 800 KXIC on iHeartRadio.
8 Eastern on Fox and the Fox Sports app.
And here's
Here's what you need to know.
Going full throttle in first-round NCAA tournament games, number 12 VCU is falling behind number 5 St. Mary's. The Gales had 54-45, 4:43 to go in the second half. Mitchell Saxon off the bench for the Gales, the center, 17 points and 4 blocks. Number 2 Marquette is pulling away from number 15 Vermont, 39-30. They are at the half, and Marquette just 3 first-half turnovers. Number 11 Pittsburgh is smoking number 6 Iowa State, 19-2, and there's 12 minutes to go in the first half. Quite the scoring differential there. Number 6 Creighton just underway with number 11 NC State, 5-0 Blue Jays ahead. Not even 2 minutes into the ball game. Wins for number 3 Baylor with a big second half, holding number 14 UC Santa Barbara to 20 points in the second half. 74-56, the Bears victorious. So is number 3 Xavier, along with number 7 Michigan State. I'm Brian Fenley.
All right. This is the Doug Gottlieb Show. 10 years, 3 networks, 1 dude. America's Drivetime Show starts now from the TireRack.com studios of Fox Sports Radio. Bang, bang, won't stop till we're legend. And sitting in for Doug, here's Dan Beyer and Aaron Torres.
I've got a question for you, Aaron Torres, as we are broadcasting live from the TireRack.com studios. TireRack.com will help you get there. An unmatched selection, fast free shipping, free road hazard protection, and over 10,000 recommended installers. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Will Iowa State have 10 points by halftime? Right now, 2 in the first 8+ minutes in their game against Pitt in that 6-11 Midwest matchup.
It's not good. By the way, Xavier won the early game in this region, so we could be trending towards Sean Miller versus his alma mater, Pitt. But yeah, what a bad start for Iowa State in this one.
The uniforms, Pitt, that they're wearing, also bad. You saw them in the first 4 earlier this week. But I will say this, the one thing that I can give a pass on Pitt's uniforms, it's the black and gold.
Sure.
And black and yellow. And that's the color of all Pittsburgh teams. The Steelers, the Pirates, the Penguins. So even though Pitt's color scheme of their yellow and blue looks so good, like it's a really, really good look, this black, I'm not usually a fan of black, and I'm not a fan of this uniform, but I give it a pass because of the tie that it has to the city of Pittsburgh.
Yes, that is a fun trivia fact for the for your next cocktail party. The only city, I believe, with more than 2 professional sports teams that all have the same color scheme in their uniforms is the city of Pittsburgh. So, and now apparently the 4th. You know, they're Pittsburgh's basketball
Yes.
team. So. I guess you know.
Duquesne, you're up next. Get Aaron on Twitter at Aaron_Torres. You can find me on Twitter at Dan Beyer on Fox. Going to talk some hoop, and we'll let you know what's happening in these games. Marquette is up 7 in their game on Vermont, just underway in that second half, and St. Mary's trying to close out VCU. That's a 7-point game in favor of the Gales with 3:54 to go. We will let you know how that transpires because obviously your bracket is at stake. The stake of the NBA, the future of the NBA, I think is at stake. And I think that at times, and again, I sound like such an anti-NBA guy, and it's not the case, but I will say this, that I'm not the only one, and I'm not meaning just you, Aaron Torres. I think that the concerns that we have about the NBA are shared by me and you and others, and one NBA star, an all-star, and I think borderline superstar. And maybe he is a superstar, Damian Lillard. Okay, and Lillard was on your old buddy JJ Redick's podcast, The Old Man and the Three, which, by the way, you ended up being completely correct.
I was.
But
by the way, I was very proud of myself. I got under his skin so much to the point that I got blocked. Meanwhile, he's going on national TV and arguing with everybody. So literally, he was like, I can't argue with that guy. He's so right that I have to eliminate him from my life. But he keeps going on and on with Kendrick Perkins and the such. So,
so Damian Lillard was on JJ Redick's podcast, and Damian Lillard gave his thoughts on the future of the NBA, but really about what's happened to the NBA to bring it to its current state.
The NBA I play in now is not the NBA that I came into, and I expect it to evolve. Everything is constantly changing, but I feel like I play for the love of the game. Like I want the competition. I want to know what it feels like to win. I want to see my teammates do well. I want to see my teammates get paid. You know, like I enjoy the bonding part of it. Like we spend more time with each other than anybody, but now it's like that don't count. Regular season don't count. Get a ring. You know what I'm saying? Like this guy's the MVP. This guy did this. He the first. It's like, bro, what is this stuff? I was talking after a game like a week ago, and I was just like, they was asking me about Dame, but like to win a ring. And I'm like, bro, I don't need to prove to y'all that I want to win a ring. Why the hell do I play? Like, I don't need to prove that to y'all, but we cannot keep acting like, while I understand we play to win championships, we all want to win a championship. We can't keep acting like nothing matters. Like the rest of the stuff, the journey doesn't matter. We can't keep doing that.
So I want to jump in here.
That's fine, because I'm in tears because it's so spot on.
Well, you were the first person. I want to shift credit from Damian Lillard, who I agree with, to Dan Beyer, because you're the first guy that ever brought this particular point up to me, which is the conversations that the media has about the NBA is not the conversation that any fan has about the NBA. Like, you don't go into a barber shop and say, so-and-so is greater than so. Oh, well, they got the rings. They got the rings. Maybe LeBron versus MJ, because we're literally comparing the two greatest people to ever walk the face of the earth, and there needs to be some sort of tiebreaker. But, like, nobody's sitting here like, whatever. I can't think of a great example. But so-and-so is superior to Damian Lillard because he has a championship. So
yeah, it's so funny because it actually started, and this is a true story. I said this. Gosh, we've done shows together for years, Aaron, and so I know I've probably said it to you then, but I just said I've never had a LeBron or Jordan conversation with a friend in my entire life. True story. Last spring, I'm on a golf trip with a buddy of mine. We're having wings in North Carolina after a day of playing golf, and we sit down and we're talking. We talk about business. I'll talk about the radio business. He talks about his business, and then it always goes back to sports. And so we're kind of on the blend portion of it. And I go, like no one ever talks, like it's not a real conversation. And my buddy goes to me, it's closer than you think. And I'm like, what? And it was the first time ever. And I don't even know what side he was on. I assumed that he was saying that LeBron is closer to Jordan, but my mind was blown that I was actually sitting down having wings with a buddy and he actually brought it up. It made me laugh because I'm like, wow, this is the first time that it has ever happened in the last decade of me hanging out with friends that a point was brought up to compare LeBron against Michael. I think that's the impetus of it. I really think that is the beginning of all of this and how we got to the place that we are. Because if you're going to do it with the two all-time greats, you can do it with anything. I blame them and Bleacher Report, because Bleacher Report would have the rankings and you had to click on all 30 slides and finally get to number one. So now we rank everything, and that's where everything needs to be ranked. Like Michael Jordan against LeBron debate and Bleacher Report are the reasons why I think we've gotten into this state of the NBA where everything has to be ranked or tiered or put into some sort of place. And by the way, if it's not a championship ring, then it's not good enough. And it's a huge problem. It's why the NBA stinks. It's why, by the way, they're also trying to implement an in-season tournament to get people to care about the league during the middle of the year. Like to have someone of the caliber of Damian Lillard express the concerns that I had and that have bothered me about the league, it almost brought a tear to my eye.
So I agree with everything, because at the end of the day, like, you get into anything for competition to be the best that you can be. And I don't know, like, first of all, I do think it's been about like a 7-8 year phenomenon of rings are all that matter. Now, I understand there's all-time greats that you wanted to get one, like a Dirk Nowitzki 12, 13 years ago, whatever. But, in general, I don't remember as a kid, like Karl Malone or this or that or the other thing. Like, it just was never a thing. And so it's become a thing recently. And I think, players, caring too much is not the right word because, of course, you care about winning. But I think Dame's onto something. I mean, think about how Kevin Durant has inextricably altered his legacy in pursuit of public approval, basically over this exact topic, right? He leaves Oklahoma City where he's an icon, where literally they can't say a negative word about him because he gets offended and they can't. So then he goes to Golden State thinking if I just win championships, people will get off my back. Then he wins them there and it's like, well, you did it with Steph. Then he goes to Brooklyn to prove something else. Then Brooklyn blows up. Now he's at the tail end of his prime, if he's still in his prime, on his 4th spot. There's nowhere that he's going to go back to where he's just this beloved icon, all in pursuit of some BS nonsense public perception thing that doesn't exist in real life. I don't know, are you going to think of Kevin Durant as any more of in 20 years when you're talking to your son about man, you should have seen KD in his prime. Yeah, we'll reference the fact that he was incredible in those 2 finals appearances, but we're not going to be like, well, I was lukewarm on Durant, but then he went for 40 in game 3 against the Cavs, and that was when I was sold. It's like, no, guy's incredible.
Yeah, and honestly, I think the best thing that will happen to LeBron James's legacy is when he retires. Because it's at that point that the process starts that we look back and say, look at what LeBron did. Now we just get, tired. Be like, oh, LeBron is hurt, or LeBron said this, LeBron said that. You kind of need to take a step back and look. How much do you think analytics plays in some of this? And the reason I bring it up is because the argument of who's better and who is ranked is so anti-analytics. Yet what we do when we take these guys from the past, we say, yeah, but Larry Bird only had a 3.2, FR1 in games played on the road. You're like, what? I don't even know what that means. Sure. Compared to Paul George, who's the greatest. I think that plays, a role into it because there are certain things that are valued now more so. So it's kind of like 2 ends of the spectrum, and I'd rather be in the middle. But I think sometimes we take analytics and metrics and say this and that to compare it to a game that wasn't that 30 or 40 years ago.
Yeah. So basically, I think analytics has ruined a lot of stuff. I think it tries to elevate certain people that don't deserve to be elevated. But I don't know that it's altering these kinds of conversations. I just think it's idiotic. And sure. I'm so glad that Damian Lillard is saying the things that he's saying. And I do hope it does feel like the younger generation that's just kind of starting to come into the prime, the Giannis's, the Jason Tatums, they have seen the mistakes of everybody else above them. And are it seems like Giannis, it's easy to say now, but it feels like he's going to be in Milwaukee for a long time. It feels like Jason Tatum is going to be in Boston for a long time. It feels like as critical as we've been of Ja Morant the last few days, he resonates in Memphis and he understands his importance to that city. So I hope it stays that way. And I hope we find some sort of middle ground where, yes, if it's kind of any sport, right? Tony Bennett, at some point you keep losing in the first round of the tournament, we're going to criticize you. And yeah, if Ja Morant misses the playoffs for 8 straight years, then we're going to criticize him for that. But winning championships won't be the be all end all. And it's just, last thing as I talk it out, it's just so dumb. And it's for all the reasons that we said, right? So LeBron doesn't get credit for making 8 straight finals, even though he didn't win them all. MJ, we just dismiss MJ because he went 6-0 in the finals without acknowledging that he did lose in the playoffs at various points in his career. It's just such a dumb way to do things. And like I said, I hope the younger generation has learned from the older generation's mistakes.
He's Aaron Torres. I'm Dan Beyer. St. Mary's up 8 on VCU, 59-51 with exactly a minute to go in that game in the West Region. First round 5-12 matchup. Iowa State's got 6 points, but there's only 8 minutes left in the first half. Pitt's up on them at 22-6 in a 6-11 matchup. Creighton up early on NC State, 11-8 with 10 minutes left. And Marquette a 10-point edge on Vermont, 13:45 left to go. He's Aaron Torres. I'm Dan Beyer. The Doug Gottlieb Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your motorcycle, RV, boat, ATV, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com. Get Aaron on Twitter at Aaron_Torres. You can hit me up at Dan Beyer on Fox. The latest from the tournament play.
sure what we want to do. It seems to me if you were going to do that, you just would have traded with Arizona, got to 3, and knows you're going to get one of the top 3 quarterbacks in the draft. So I think Carolina went up there. They're at the number 1 spot, and I think they're going to stay at the number 1 spot. I think that's their plan, and they're going to go ahead and grab a quarterback of the future for the franchise. And, whether it was too much to pay for or not, to be determined based off of, what, happens in their career. But I think anytime you have a chance to go get an elite player, an elite quarterback that can change your franchise, you take that shot.
Mark, I know talking to you last week, you were in Indianapolis for the Combine. Don't know how far you are in the evaluation process yet, but do you see a franchise quarterback among that top 3, top 4 that we're hearing so much about?
Yeah, I think there's 3 guys that are. I think Will Levis has worked himself into that conversation. Obviously, Stroud and Bryce are all 3 of the guys that I think are going to go 1, 2, 3 when this is all said and done. Richardson's got himself in the first round. I just don't know where yet, and just going to kind of feel more of the momentum going over the next month to kind of see is he pushing himself as high as in the top 10, or is he going to be that little bit of an outlier where, the Tennessee Titans are sitting there going, wow, we might get him and try him for a year and see if he can turn into a great quarterback. But I think those 3 quarterbacks all are going to be viewed as franchise quarterbacks, and that's why I think you're going to see him come off the board 1, 2, 3.
Mark Dominic joining us here on Fox Sports Radio. Another draft one for you, and a guy who seems to be falling. What do you make of the Jalen Carter workout this past week, and how far is he falling in this draft?
Well, obviously I think he's dropped out of the top 5. I think he could be dropping down to the top 10 or maybe a little bit lower. The problem you have is, he was in control of this. Like, he's had more than enough time to get ready for his pro day, and he wasn't ready. And to me, that's just as much his agent's fault as his young man's fault, and it's a work ethic question. So you just wonder, and that puts that worry or concern you have. I think the only way he can help himself at this point is try to do a private workout with clubs, especially those clubs that are in the top 10, like a Chicago Bear, which, was before the trade was rumored maybe to take him number 1. They may be in a position now to take him number 9. We've seen players drop before because of things have happened. I happen to be part of Tampa Bay when we drafted Warren Sapp and all that, but no one ever questioned Warren Sapp's love or passion for the game. There was just a smear campaign going on, and it caused him to drop. This one's different. This is where you're like, how much does he really love it? Is he just naturally gifted or not? And so, you're going to need to spend more time, but I think it's pushed him to that, 8 to 15 range right now, and it's going to be heavy lifting for him to move himself back up in front of these, as good as he is a defensive lineman, and you'll see, as people keep talking about the draft, there's not a lot of interior defensive line depth in this draft, which helped him push him up. But I think you're going to be more inclined to take that pass rusher now over a Jalen Carter because you've got the unknown.
Mark, we actually talked about this, Dan and I, yesterday when the report first broke about Jalen Carter. How much do you put on his management? And I know you just referenced it, but I look at it as, listen, whether there was criminal activity or not, something clearly very traumatic happened in his life. But I also feel like once you show up to that pro day, you got to be a professional. And is that somewhere where the agent should have stepped in and said, listen, I know you guys have a lot of questions about him, but he's just not in the right headspace to be doing this right now. It just feels like it all worked out in a worst case possible, but I feel like part of it is on the people around Jalen Carter as much as him himself.
I agree with that. I think that's the problem. I think you're absolutely spot on. You can't gain 9 pounds and then go to your pro day and then be winded where you don't do the shuttles, you don't do the 40, you can't finish the workout, and that's your best effort. And this is the most important day of your football career up to this point. And, these workouts are a part of the overall equation. Yes, the college tape is 70 to 80% of the equation, but the medical, the character, the work ethic, the pro day, the all-star games, all those are part of it too. And so this just casts a little bit of doubt. Does this mean he's going to be a bad NFL player? I don't know. I haven't had the time to spend with him, but here's what I do know. He obviously hasn't had people in his corner say, hey, you're not in the right shape, or what are you doing being 9 pounds overweight? No one's been tough love on him. That's because a lot of people are worried about getting fired by him. And so when you're getting worried about getting fired, your problem is that you're not really going to, give him the true serum that he needs to have. And I think that's what's put him in this spiral. I think there's a couple things he could do or should do. One is he might want to consider changing representation and trying to recover his image that way. And number two, wherever he's training, he might need to relook at the way he's doing it or go somewhere else to train. And again, be ready for those individual workout days and start working and trying to call the Bears. Be proactive now if you're Jalen Carter's agent. Call the clubs in the top 10 that want defensive tackles. Set up, an individual workout date at the University of Georgia. On these days, can you come and try to rebuild his image with those players, because if you walk up to the podium and you're the Chicago Bears and you take him, if you say to the media, well, wow, he had all this problem. Well, no, we did a private work with him, 3 weeks ago, and it went very, very well. Done. End of story. Media's not worried about it. Fans believe it, and you're good to go. So that's what Jalen Carter has to do right now, I think, in order to try to make himself secure as a top 10 pick again.
Mark Dominic joining us here on Fox Sports Radio. It's the Doug Gottlieb Show. I'm Dan Beyer. He's Aaron Torres sitting in for Doug. I'm glad you mentioned the Bears because they had a lot of money to spend in free agency. Signed TJ Edwards, signed Tremaine Edmonds, tried to shore up some of their woes on the offensive line. Nate Davis, the guard, brought in. How do you view what the Bears did free agency considering the amount of cap space they had entering the week?
I feel pretty good about what they've done. I mean, I think that they did go after the offensive line a little bit, which I think was important, especially with Nate Davis. I think that's a kind of a hidden guy that was playing really good his first 2 years. I wouldn't say he played his best the last 2 years, but still is a good guard who I think, might be a really nice fit for the Chicago Bears. I like Edmonds being a leader on the defense and kind of replacing, what they've lost before in Roquan Smith. And so I think that it's kind of helped. I think they didn't over splurge, which is what I like. You don't have to spend it all this year. Yes, you want to become a better team, but, getting DJ Moore, and then when you think about, hopefully Chase Claypool can produce a lot more than what he has been able to, and you got Mooney, you finally feel like you've got three receivers that feels pretty good. You've got some weapons for Justin Fields to go attack with. And so I like what the Bears have done, and I like the fact that they're going to have the ninth pick is easily a spot where you can, readdress the offensive line. You might get another pass rusher there. You certainly could get an elite corner if one of the guys drops a little bit, if these quarterbacks go off the board the way you hope or think they could. So I think the Bears are in good shape. They've done it, I think, methodically, and I think more wisely than I feel like Denver's done it. I think Denver kind of overspent on some players and trying to get a quick fix on that offensive line. I'm not sure that's going to work out right.
Much to the disappointment of Aaron Rodgers, we've gone 10 minutes in this interview without asking about Aaron Rodgers. So I'll ask you, it appears as though he's going to be a Jet. What is the ceiling of that team next year with him at quarterback? Because obviously there's going to be a lot of excitement. Obviously there's a lot of young talent, but it's also a conference that has Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, all of the conversations that we've had throughout the last couple weeks. But what do you actually expect once we see Aaron Rodgers officially become a Jet?
Yeah, I think it puts the Jets at the number 2 team in the AFC East, and I think that's going to be good enough to put them into the postseason. I think they'll be a 10-7, maybe 11-6 type of football team if they can keep Aaron healthy and Aaron stays healthy, which I expect him to do. But that's why I think I don't think they jump as far as the Buffalo Bills. I don't think that's going to be. I still think there's too many holes. I think the offensive line still is a work in progress where I don't feel as comfortable with that unit. So I like what it's doing. I think it puts them in the postseason. That's why you make a move like this. And once you get that ticket, to your point, like getting out of the AFC is going to be just ridiculously hard this year. But I do think, I think it puts the Jets on the map, and in the postseason in 2023. And the Jets need that. The Jets fans base needs that, and certainly Joe Douglas needs that in the worst way.
Did the Jets lose any leverage from what transpired this week at all in trying to hammer out this deal, or is it just kind of they're in the same ballpark and it's just a matter of finding that right spot?
I wonder, guys, it hasn't happened yet. I thought, today or tomorrow probably when the trade would happen. But there is a chance that the problem is, the Jets were saying we'll give you a first, but not the first that we have. But maybe we need to trade down. I think you're getting the little whispers or rumors. Not sure if they're true or not yet. I'm trying to figure that out myself. But, you wonder if it's like, hey, look, we're going to make this trade happen on draft day. Now, you hate to do that because you're missing the offseason program with your quarterback. But if you're saying, hey, I don't want to give up, a high first, but I'll give you a low first. I'm going to trade down, and then I'll give you the one. That's a possibility of why this thing's getting held up, because I can't imagine the Jets, or I'd say it this way, I can't imagine Green Bay allowing the Jets to fly out and meet with Aaron Rodgers and not know what the compensation is. It seems illogical to me that you would ever do that as a GM. You should know exactly what is going to happen at all times, so that way when it does come together, if it does, there's no hiccups going on. So it is surprising me that this thing hasn't come together. That's why I think if it doesn't happen in the next couple of days, maybe there's some type of draft compensation package that the two sides thought they were on the same page, and now that they're at the wedding day, they can't quite figure out the vows, and so they got to get to a point where, hey, look, we're going to have to take this thing to the draft, and that's the last thing the Jets want. So the Packers still hold all the leverage in this one.
Well, Aaron Rodgers has already said I do and wanted to be a Jet. Right. Now it's just a matter of finalizing it all. Mark, have a great weekend. We always appreciate the insight. We'll talk to you again next week. Thanks so much.
Sounds great, fellas. Take care.
Mark Dominic, former NFL GM, joining us here. I knew Rodgers was going to the Jets. You know how I knew?
How?
They were building an 8-foot deep cave at Jets headquarters for Rodgers. Well, they didn't say it was for Rodgers, but it was in construction. That's just a joke. I just made that up.
A few Jets fans through the years that would have liked to jump in that cave right there. So
Marquette, 6 minutes away from advancing up big on Vermont in their contest, 72-50. Iowa State, not only do they have 10 points at the half, they've got 23, but they still trail Pitt by 7, 30-23, just seconds remaining in the first half. And Creighton and NC State in a tight one, 28-24, about $1.30 left to go in that contest. Your alma mater coming up in about 10 minutes of UConn, going to tip off against Iona. DraftKings Sportsbook is an official sports betting partner of the NBA. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today and use code Gottlieb for a special offer when you sign up. That's code Gottlieb only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Coming up, could one position in the NFL be extinct when it comes to talking about the Hall of Fame? We'll talk about it next year on Fox Sports Radio. Every man needs an edge. The other guy working on his edge right now, whether you have one or not. Testosterone levels are at an all-time low, and individual T levels in men decline 1% or more every year with age. The average man today is half of the testosterone of the average man 50 years ago, and things are declining fast. T levels in men drop about 1% each year. Thankfully, there's a new champion of natural testosterone boosters, and that's Chalk, CHOQ. Chalk boosts energy, nitric oxide levels, focus, and lean muscle mass. It's been clinically studied to boost testosterone support, energy, and brain function. Chalk uses hot water extracts, which increase the potency and provides an ultra pure finished product. Doug absolutely swears by it. Chalk's multi-vitality stack has been clinically studied to boost testosterone 20% in 90 days. This March, maximize your own game with higher T, maximized energy, and laser focus. Visit Chalk, that's CHOQ.com today, and use code Doug for 35% off any Chalk subscription for life. CHOQ.com, code Doug for 35% off. Subscriptions cancelable at any time.
This is the Doug Gottlieb Show on Fox Sports Radio.
I'm not like Brady with like a clover in my butt.
Jesus. It's St. Patrick's Day.
Woo! St. Patrick's Day.
Time to feast. And for some of you, that means getting together.
All right, we're going to the bar. We're done.
Thanks for the invite.
So be safe out there.
Seriously.
This is Fox Sports Radio.
Be more CyberZen. Get NordVPN. With a few simple clicks, NordVPN will block online trackers, secure your devices from malware-infected downloads, and block access to malicious websites. With NordVPN, enjoy internet without trackers, without malicious websites, without malware-ridden files. Be more CyberZen. Catch the special deal now at NordVPN.com.
Hey, it's Doug Gottlieb. Our partner, TireRack.com, you know, fast, free shipping, free road hazard protection, tire decision guide, mobile tire installation. They test tires. They got their own test track where they push tires to the absolute limit. Want a quiet tire with great traction and a comfortable ride? Use their results to make an informed choice. They only sell the best. Like a full line of Vredestein tires. Go to TireRack.com/sports to see for yourself. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
From the Country Landscapes Weather Center, here's your Iowa News Now Weather First forecast.
I'm Kason First with a check of your forecast. Mostly sunny skies today. Windy still. Northwest winds will be 25 to 35 miles per hour. We'll be reaching highs into the lower 30s, but wind chills will be in the teens. As we head towards tonight, partly cloudy, still breezy, with overnight lows falling into the teens and wind chills in the single digits. And that was a check of your Iowa's News Now Weather First forecast.
This report is sponsored by BillionAuto.com.
You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
I'm Martin Hoke, the inventor of Navage Nasal Care, and I love Navage. I've told you about how your nose is the body's air filter, that Navage's powered suction will help flush out allergens, viruses, mucus, and germs, and that Navage will help you breathe better. But what do other people say about Navage? Like Josh, quote, After walking around my whole life being a mouth breather, I was excited to try Navage. I read the directions carefully, pressed the button, and oh my gosh, what a sensation. So much mucus, so much crud, but oh sweet, merciful air, I can finally breathe you through my nose. Never have I ever taken such an amazing breath in my life. This is a life changer, unquote. He's one of over 100,000 online reviews praising Navage, the all-natural solution trusted by over 3 million people to help you breathe better, sleep deeper, snore less, and stay healthier without drugs. Navage is available at Walmart, CVS, Walgreens, Target, Rite Aid, and online. Navage, N-A-V-A-G-E, clean nose, healthy life.
Only iHeartRadio gives you access to all of your favorite radio stations.
It's The Woody Show.
Hello.
Rod Ryan Show, check it in.
All of the once-in-a-lifetime events.
Alter Ego, are you ready?
All of the best free curated playlists.
My favorite music.
A little bit of everything.
All of the great podcasts for every interest.
Stuff they don't want you to know.
All of the mind-blowing contests.
$20,000.
Awesome.
All of your favorite superstars.
This is Dave Grohl from the Foo Fighters.
And best of all, it doesn't cost a thing. Download the absolutely free iHeartRadio app now.
AM 800 KXIC. To get the rest of what Covino and Rich said, podcast it by searching Covino and Rich. And as always, you can hear Covino and Rich weekdays at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Here we go.
The Herd.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Colin Cowherd talks about sports.
You have to be a unifier, a lubricator.
Or do sports. Talk about Colin Cowherd.
What does that tell you?
Only Colin knows for sure.
Me.
That's why he has a radio show.
Being great is really important.
It's The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
I'm a radio idiot.
Listen every weekday at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
AM 800
KXIC.
KXIC.
The premier sports lineup in the nation. You have to back it up. Well, my friends, we do. Check these names. Dan Patrick, Colin Cowherd, LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, Jonas Knox, Doug Gottlieb.
Spectacular.
Covino and Rich, Chris Broussard, Rob Parker, Ben Maller, Jason Smith, and Mike Harmon. Is that premier enough? Listen to all those names right here.
Really?
On Fox Sports Radio. FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1.
Bird looking for a screen. Drives right in the lane. Floats in the lane. Puts it up. It's blocked. Rebound controlled by Kennesaw State. No. It's grabbed by Sule Boom. And he got fouled on the play with 1.6 seconds to go. They'll get it to Robinson. He'll hoist up a three at the buzzer. And it's over. A scare for the third seed Xavier. But they finally survived. They knock off Kennesaw State 72-67.
That was the Progressive play of the day. Progressive is making things even easier. They will help you bundle your home and car insurance together so you can save on both. Learn more at progressive.com or 1-800-PROGRESSIVE. Westwood went on the call. Xavier not only was lucky, they weren't a lucky one, they were a lucky three to advance. Again, down double digits at one point during this game against Kennesaw State, but Xavier ends up pulling it out. Which saved me in a lot of spots, Aaron Torres. And I needed X marking the spot today. It was an early game. Looked at the schedule. I'm like, all right, we'll be at the studio. We'll be doing the show. Xavier can get the win. And then just put it on cruise control the rest of the day. It wasn't cruise control during the game by any means, but Xavier ends up pulling it out.
It was a very entertaining game to watch. I will say that. Xavier way down, comes all the way back. Some it wasn't an easy one. It missed some missed layups, some missed foul shots, all that. There's some questionable calls at the end, but Xavier survives. By the way, we got a weirdly busy Big East window right now as Marquette's closing up, Creighton's at halftime, UConn about to tip off, and of course Xavier wins.
He's Aaron Torres. I'm Dan Byer. This is the Doug Gottlieb Show on Fox Sports Radio as we are live from the TireRack.com studios. Doug doing some March Madness stuff, so that's why we are sitting in for Doug. Doug likes to take great content from Fox Sports Radio or Fox Sports 1 and play it back and respond to it. It's a segment we like to call.
And now,
What's up, the Fox say.
Colin Cowherd today weighing in on the herd on his show on Ezekiel Elliott and his release by the Dallas Cowboys earlier this week and the value of quarterbacks in the NFL.
Dallas made the wrong bet. Jerry Jones thought he could replace Bill Parcells, replaced Jimmy with Barry Switzer, and made a big bet, $90 million 2 years early to Zeke. The last team to win a Super Bowl that led the NFL in rushing was the '85 Chicago Bears. And let's be honest, that defense won the championship. All due respect to the best running back I've ever seen, sweetness Walter Payton. If you're a fan of an NFL team and you're screaming for your team to sign your running back to another contract, New York Giants, you've got the wrong quarterback. Quarterbacks lead you to Super Bowls, not run games. You can have one, just like you can have a nice yard. It's not selling the home. The kitchen is, the structure is, the neighborhood, the location is, the bedrooms, the bathrooms. Yards are nice, and running backs are nice too. But Dallas made the wrong bet for 3.5 years.
Well, okay, the NFL is in a different spot than it was at that point. But even when they gave Zeke that contract, I do think that some felt maybe it wasn't a good deal. I will say this, Aaron. I thought at the time that it was. I thought that Zeke was their road to the Super Bowl, and Jerry is very loyal. Jerry is very loyal to people. I think there's this perception that he's not. He's extremely loyal. It's why guys get jobs that they shouldn't get jobs. It's why guys hang around longer than they do. It's why Dak breaks his leg and still gets the contract that he wants. Jerry Jones is very loyal. Maybe sometimes getting caught in the moment. I get that. I'm not going to completely beat up Dallas in terms of now that the Zeke era is over, in the sense of I don't think he was the only problem. I think we knew that this day would come. 7 years in the NFL, that Zeke would no longer be a member of the Dallas Cowboys. But I just am not hung up on it as much as other people are. I think the running back position is very intriguing when you talk about the NFL in the past and the future. I don't know how many Giants fans are saying sign Saquon Barkley to a long-term deal. I haven't heard that chatter as much as maybe others have. But I think the general thought is that most people recognize, maybe outside the Chargers who may want Austin Eckler back, that you usually don't want to pay your running backs, and after their first 4 or 5 years, you should be good moving on from them.
Well, I think anytime, you paint any narrative with a broad brush, and I'm not saying that's what Colin did, but nuance is needed. And I think it's exactly what you said, is what has been the criticism of Dak since day one? He needs everything around him, the O-line, the run game, the defense. Oh, by the way, that's why they didn't want to give him the big contract extension for all that money. So you have that element of it. For years, we said that Zeke was carrying that team, and we had the stats to back it up, that when he was either out or not available or suspended or whatever, they struggled. So there's that element of it. And then, two, it's exactly what you said, is that Jerry is loyal to a fault. I mean, I'm sure I've shared this story a million times, but I remember filling in, if you remember, the year that it was clear that Jason Garrett needed to be fired, but there was like a 4-day window where Jerry just wouldn't fire him. It was like, is he coming back? Are they going to find a new role for him? Could he come back as a court? Like, I think there was a moment where they were like, could he come back and just call plays? And it was like, no, just fire him. It's fine. It'll all work out. And so I just bring it up because that is something, I think you're right. That narrative is, for whatever reason, misconstrued. Jerry's a very loyal guy. And when the contract was given out, it made perfect sense to you.
I also think that there was, if the jury was still out on Dak now, then it was still out on him then. And if you're Jerry Jones and you're, late 70s, and I don't know exactly what Jerry is right now, but you're wanting to win a Super Bowl now, so he does live in the moment, and sometimes that hurts. It is his team. He helps make personnel decisions. And I'm not trying to absolve him of blame, but I think it's so easy to look back and say, that was a bad deal. I thought Derrick Henry re-upping with the Titans was a bad deal. It wasn't. It was a very good deal for Tennessee. Now, what's Derrick Henry's future going to be in Nashville? I don't know, but I thought that they could go and just keep on franchise tagging him or franchise tag him for a year and then see where he's at. Maybe that's what the Giants do with Saquon, see if he can do it back to back. But yeah, I just think it's so easy to just jump on the running back position and be like, yeah, you don't want to pay it. It has no value. It has value. It's just on how you proceed to pay. And I think an example like the Titans and giving Derrick Henry his deal actually worked out for Tennessee.
Well, really quickly, here's the other thing. Did the paying Zeke keep them from doing anything or getting anybody that they needed? Because it feels like they've drafted well, they've plugged holes well. What has been holding them back? It's Dak Prescott in the quarterback position. So if it was, hey, we re-signed Zeke, but we have to let these 4 guys go, and maybe at the time it was, and I'm just blanking on it, but I don't remember it being like, if we keep Zeke, we can't do this. Zeke was
Yeah,
go ahead.
No, I don't think you want to pay Amari Cooper $20 million a year.
Exactly.
You know, like, and now you've got CeeDee Lamb who's going to want his own contract, so that's going to pose your own problem. So even if you'd say, well, if we had Amari Cooper last year, we would have been. I don't think it changes anything. The emergence of Tony Pollard really helps. By the way, the Cowboys franchise tagging Tony Pollard, so. They're not, at least as of right now, not giving him a long-term deal. He's Aaron Torres. I'm Dan Beyer. It is the Doug Gottlieb Show, again, live from the TireRack.com studios. UConn and Iona in a 12-11 game. Huskies up early. Pitt's up on Iowa State by 7 at the half. Creighton leads NC State by 2 at the half, 28-26 in that 6-11 game. Get Aaron on Twitter at Aaron_Torres. Find me on Twitter at Dan Beyer on Fox. Coming up next, the madness continues as we talk hoops here on Fox Sports Radio.
We are Fox Sports.
The biggest tournament in college basketball is here. Get in on the action with DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, new customers can bet $5 in college hoops and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, all customers can score a no-sweat bet during round 1 or 2 of the tournament. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Sign up with the code Gottlieb. New customers give it $5 to get $200 in free bets in bonus bets instantly. Win or lose, the code is Gottlieb, only at DraftKings Sportsbook. 21 plus in most eligible states, but age varies by jurisdiction. Eligibility and deposit restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details and state-specific responsible gambling resources. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY for 67369. Bonus issued as bonus bets. Opt-in required. 1 bonus bet issued based on amount of initial losing. College basketball bet up to $10. Eligibility, wagering, and deposit restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/basketball terms.
Hey, this is Lincoln Kennedy, 3-time Pro Bowler. Here's what's trending on the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by DraftKings Sportsbook.
The Iowa Hawkeyes softball team split their doubleheader today. They'll go again tomorrow, 2 games against USF and Texas in Tampa. Iowa State's doubleheader against BYU today was canceled due to weather in Ames. Their doubleheader on Sunday against Omaha was postponed. And Michael Jordan in serious talks to sell his majority stake as owner of the Hornets. He's been the majority owner since 2010. I'm Dan Gutowski.
DraftKings Sportsbook is an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today and use code SPORTS for a special offer when you sign up. That's code SPORTS. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook.
What's up? I'm Tyrese Maxey, 21st overall pick in the 2020 NBA Draft, a guard for the Philadelphia 76ers, and I'm doing my very first podcast, Maxey on the Mic.
Tyrese! Oh, my goodness!
We'll talk about games, catch up with some of my favorite NBA players, talk travel, food, music, who knows what else. Listen to Maxey on the Mic on the iHeart Radio app or wherever you go to get your podcast.
Mom, Dad, let's talk. Before you know it, I'm out of here. I want to go to college. Or start a business. My allowance ain't gonna cut it. Ooh, sorry I said ain't.
The UNest app puts smart investing tools right in the palm of your hand. And with the UNest gifting link, friends and family can contribute to your child's account. Start investing today. Download the UNest app from the App Store or Google Play. See terms and conditions at unest.co. That's UNEST.co.
Hi,
Hi, I'm Burt Ward, Robin from TV's Batman, inviting you to feed your dog natural, non-GMO, Gentle Giants dog and puppy food. Dogs eating Gentle Giants and following our special feeding and care program are living as long as 27 healthy, active years with a wonderful quality of life. Holy wow! 27 years! Think of all the extra years you could enjoy with your dog at Target, H-E-B, and stores near you. Try Gentle Giants cat and kitten food, too.
AM 800 KXIC.
Broadcast partnerships in the NFL are going to be completely different next year. So, everything is open season this upcoming year. And so you